Niger Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger Watch, yo! No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch, yo! The voice of the voiceless! The voice of the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless! Niger Watch media! Voice for the voiceless! Niger Watch media! Voice for the voiceless! The only media that have been speaking against bad government, being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless! Umuwame! Voice for the voiceless! Umuwame! Voice for the voiceless! 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 Niger Watch, yo! We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch, yo!
It's pretty hard to see. But right now, I've been out of job for 10 months now. I've tried everything I can try. I've learned new skills. I have moved from where I was to trying to be in tech. I've done so much. I have 3 kids. And right now, it is so tough that I have thought of relocating from the island to the mainland. I've thought of selling my property. I've thought of selling my house, selling my car, selling everything, and I'm fed up. Nigeria has dealt so badly. I've thought of relocating, but there's no money. My children are going through so much. My daughter called me the other day and was telling me that you used to buy 3 loaves of bread and come to the house. But right now, we've not had bread for 4 or 5 months. I feel so embarrassed, completely embarrassed. It's been difficult. I've thought of suicide, but I'm not a suicide guy.
Yeah.
It's not part of me. There's nothing I've not tried. My wife is struggling so hard to keep up the family. I feel ashamed most times I see her. Sometimes we want to have sex, but am I a man? Is that all it happens? She keeps encouraging and encouraging. But right now, I'm just holding on. I don't know what to do next. I've called for help everywhere, but really there's nothing coming from anywhere. I'm a handy man. I can do anything, but not illegal things, because I know it's not part of me to do what's wrong. Whenever I try what is wrong, I get caught. So I know that already. I've prayed. I've lost faith. I've lost hope. Joyce is crazy.
Like, you're
It's
not the
crazy.
only one in this situation. If I open up
Yes,
this
I know, I'm
if
not-
I open up this telephone lines, I'm gonna have to leave the studio because I wouldn't be able to endure the things people are gonna like. I even have to tell you my own story. You kind of get it. I think the country is honestly choking the life out of the average Nigerian, and Nigerians have to decide. It's either you're gonna keep begging and nobody has enough to share, or something else has to give. Because this story that you're sharing with us now is probably 95% of Nigeria right now.
I
This your
understand.
story. It's like it's probably all of us at this point. Because I saw a video yesterday. Former governor, two-time minister Amechi, right? He's complaining. I saw another guy who works with the Lagos state government complaining about electricity. Like, even government officials now are complaining about. So if government officials are complaining, best believe that the citizens are probably dying inside. So they have to decide what's going to give. They truly have to. So look, first of all, I appreciate the fact that you're a strong man, and I want you to hold on to that, because that's exactly what every Nigerian is also holding on to: strength, until Nigerians can collectively decide. You're talking about feeling weakness. You're talking about feeling embarrassed. You're talking about feeling ashamed. Like, it's really gone from a monetary problem that's supposed to just be in your pocket to a psychological problem. Nigerians have to decide. There's really nothing I can say, but you understand why, right? Because what else is the solution? Are we all just going to hit the streets and start begging? You get the point, right? The country is just
Yeah.
forcing everybody to be a beggar. There was a time my mother was telling me the country is forcing everybody to be a trader. To trade now is an impossibility because you need money. And who's buying? Look,
Thank you.
I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much. And it's your courage that I hope that the other listeners can hear, and hold on to courage as well. Hold on to strength. Hold on to the belief that if indeed things are going to get better, it has to be earned. Like, we have to work that better out. In the absence of that, at least at this point, I can comfortably tell you that it's not as though there's no God. It's not as if your God is not working, but the people ain't working. So I guess the God is probably tired because he's wondering, well, if I'm going to use you and you are reluctant, well, what am I supposed to do? Leave my throne and come down and stage a contest between you and your enemies? I'm going to use you. But are you in the game? Are you willing? If you're indifferent, your God will be indifferent. The Igbos say, the man who agrees, his God agrees. Onyekwe, chiekwe, mikwegi. Your God too, wunkwe. So that's to say, well, I didn't know how better to say it. Do you know how often this is the pain of the Nigerian? This is the strain of the Nigerian. This is the Nigerian reality.
Hi guys, Dr. Zoe again from Lagos, Nigeria. I just want to bring update to my followers. We came for my friend's wedding last night. It was fantastic. I was in Miami last week, you all know. I never talked with my Akarisi from Miami, but I'll talk about it later on. The update I want to tell you about is Lagos. Beautiful place. Look, see, beautiful place, lovely place. See, if you're abroad, like if you're outside of Nigeria and the West, making money, we all have this thing about bringing money back home to people who we have in Nigeria. Okay? What I want to say to you this morning, if you're sending money to anybody in Nigeria, just understand that the person has a better lifestyle than you. The person is enjoying more than you. Let me tell you, that's what they tell you. All these people, they enjoy. Nigeria is a lovely place. In fact, I think all of you should pray and fast that the government will somehow manage to work, that Jagaban work. Because the happy jollof with the here, the jollof in Nigeria, you can't get it in any country of the world. As I said, I was in the sea in Miami last weekend. I did Nigeria now. This is Sunday. Nigeria is sweet. We're in Polo Club yesterday. If you see DJ, if you see people, We there abroad, they deceive ourselves. You're sending money to people back home. You can walk back to back from this shift to this shift. They kill yourself. People are enjoying here. See life. See Lagos. Just see Lagos. We they abroad. Say, we're abroad. Where we they flex. People here are living the life. And that's what they tell you. People are having a good time here. In fact, as I go now, go book mass for Nigeria. I say, man, Nigeria better because you don't reach stage where I will come follow these people to enjoy. Anybody why they send money to Nigeria now, I go this. If I send and finish, I go tell you, say, more. This is mountain go to Mohammed. You guys are enjoying more than us. To be honest with you. Now, when I suppose they send money to us abroad, you guys are the jollof here, and for nothing, say, for little or nothing. See Intercontinental Hotel. See, correct place. Correct. See my wife, see my barrister beams now. I just tired. The place is lovely. Nigeria is beautiful. See weather. Just see weather. No snow. Go there, bro. Say, we're in Canada with the flex. Some more day where you do, there is too much enjoyment here. Forget all this is what they do. Let me they tell you. I've traveled all over the world. There's nowhere like home. There is nowhere like Niger. Niger is sweet, silly. Ataya. I say, how can life be so unfair? Just imagine. See Jollof. See. Don't tire, my brother. Make I go downstairs and meet up my friends, man. People are enjoying. I hope Nigeria works because me, abroad don't tire me. I want to go. Don't tire. Dr. Zo again.
All right. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone, a few more people. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Our presentation continues. I have the big one coming in. Obaseki is on the run as we speak, according to the Governor-Elect. So we're going to be talking about that shortly. But still, let me quickly acknowledge some of you, even though I've showcased almost everybody already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Today is Sunday, 10th November, 2024. I was actually watching the football, and I'm not happy that Arsenal beat Chelsea. But although we draw, it's okay. We'll take it like that. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Aziz. God bless you, sir. Thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, Peter Ife, Divine Cross. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita is right there with us. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Good evening to you, Aaron. Can see you. Washington Merigate. Thank you very much, God's Child. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. SO. Thank you. Good A. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Black Panther, my brother, is right there. Thank you. Kate Morris say, thank you very much, Mr. Merigate. Once more, thank you. God bless you all. Do your part by pressing on the like button. Great Home and Property, I can see right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. Now, James, my child, my dear sister, I can see you. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Charles Moses, Shizoba, and many others right there. I really need to move on right now. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Thank you. Adelaja Ogunbiyi, my brother, appreciate your Remy Abdul. Thank you. Oga Henry O in the building. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Michael Abba, thank you. Let's move on. Jotaho, I see you right there as well. Patrick Osiomwafo, thank you very much. Shooks Everton, I can see you right there with us as well. Thank you. God bless you all. But let me quickly tell you, Tony Africa, I'm calling you 3 times. The dog carrier matter come meet me so many times now. How whenever we play Aisha Yusuf video here, how you bully her. So people have actually screenshotted your comments to me. I want to give you final warning today. My brother, Tony Africa, whenever that woman is speaking, you call her Arabian and all that. That is the same problem we're talking about. We live abroad and we blame the white people of racism. We live in our own country, then we face ethnicism. So please let today be your last day you will ever address Aisha Yusuf or any woman on this platform with a name that is not theirs. Please, I don't take action on time. I give people long room. That's one thing about me. I give you long room. I give you time to change. But it's my responsibility to protect Aisha Yusuf on my platform. It's my duty. So anybody that I played here, they must be protected. Even the politicians that I bring here, I don't allow nobody to insult them. You can criticize them. You can't insult them on my platform. You can go do that in your living room. Criticizing them is a different thing. I call them satanic, and that's high end. I can't call them any other name more than that. So please let it be the last time. You were blocked the other time by one of my admins, and I unblocked you. I was blamed for it if you've got amnesty on my platform or if you are exempted from the rules. But today, my attention has been drawn to what you wrote, particularly today, Sunday, 10th November, you call Aisha Yusuf the Arabian woman. I think you were referencing to somebody. You were replying to somebody on the comment section. I don't want to put it on the screen because you are not contesting it. But please, I want it to end today. Anything further than that, actions will be taken. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, as you see, I played two videos at the same time. One was when a man was complaining that he's currently useless. His wife has been so encouraging, but he's ashamed to face his wife. Things is very hard. He can't provide food. His wife is the one doing everything right now based on the hardship in the country. Everything is difficult. His children, his dad, he can't pay rent. He can't do anything. But they have the ability and the talent to do anything to make money, but nothing is working. He complains about so many things. He actually added emotions to it. Then I played another video immediately to let you know that our doctor all the way from Canada is currently right now in Nigeria, telling you that the people in Nigeria, make you not mind them. Not mind them. These people are living. In fact, they live better than you that lives abroad. And these two videos, I support our big brother from Canada. But the first video, because we are humans, a lot of us can get carried away by these satanic emotions that these people applies to the suffering they are facing. But these people, they are very, very heartless. Lots of them, 80% of them that live in Nigeria, they are heartless, they are wicked. In fact, they don't see you that lives abroad as a human being. They see you as animal. You know why I think they see you as animal? They see us as animals. They don't have, even sometimes say you still have a guide for animals. For abroad, that they get a guide for animals. Maybe if I have another description, I would have used it. These people, the way they go treat you, forget. They don't have human feelings. So that the last video is what I want you guys to focus on. Not the man that was crying that he have currently become a useless person because he can't feed his family and all that. Don't get carried away with such thing. Yes, I'm telling you. These people, thank God say I talked this to the first today. How my tenant sit down, he put leg on top of his wife. His wife, they use hand, they rub his leg, and then they drink red wine. I don't know if I told this story before, right? This is how they live. And now tenant be that. You will be landlord, you go, they hustle, they go. They get rest of mind. These guys are doing well. But above all, they are not complaining over the hardship. I did Nigeria, nobody. In fact, for the past, I'm almost 3 months in Nigeria right now, right? 2 months plus. I never see one person with all complain for public. Now only corner that they complain. Boss, Odogo, blah, 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 blah. Then they call you name will not be your name. Maybe you can't put down for pocket, you can't dash the money. That's all. Okay, let me shock you guys. Do you know that my estate, we have about 3 gates? In fact, in case you're not aware, the security on the first gate, the second gate, the third gate, they don't know you. Now your car, now they know. Your car. In case you're not aware, some of you that lives in Lagos or Abuja or Nigeria, you will notice this. When they just see your car, boss, but they don't know you as a person, except say you be person where you're the road down, that they see you like that. That's it. Do you know that these people, for you to know the height of their hypocrisy, if I use one of my particular car, they go hear me even call me Jesus Christ. The day where I go use the car where it not be that one, these people not they greet me. There was a day I have to walk out of my estate. I passed the first gate, I passed the second gate. Me and my friends, we stroll. One go buy something inside the estate. They don't even greet us. You know why they talk this thing? These people, they are not, don't get carried away, say, all of them, they hate me. Not be you that they hate. They don't know you. They know, in fact, they don't have any business with you. Now your car that they hail. Another thing that I noticed, even with the car where they hate, if you roll down, say you give them money, they go hail you. The next 2 days, they know they greet you like that again. Maybe after that money don't expire, they'll get up again. Boss. Then you go roll and give them money, they go hail you. They'll still take another 3 days break. You pass within that 3 days, they're not going to see hail you again. So listen, the people in Nigeria, I'm telling you, these guys are wicked. Many of them. 80% of them. They are heartless. If you send a message, something whether they send for 10,000 naira, they'll tell you now 150,000 naira. What did they sell for 500,000 naira? They'll tell you now 2.5 million naira. What did they sell for 1 million naira? They'll tell you now 6.2 million naira. If they build house for you, they'll build their own house. You might not understand what I'm saying right now, but victims, they will know what they talk. So don't get carried away with all these emotions. I want to die. My wife, I'm not this, I'm not that. Then if you go in depth, you will not get to even realize that these people are the people that have been supporting Satanism for a very long time in Nigeria. They go choose their tribe person, make you rule. They'll come, they beg you money, make they take it. So don't get carried away. The last video now I want to make on embrace. Here we see our doctor talk. Our doctor from Canada. He's saying don't tire for our brother. Now to how you want to make money, make consider for Nigeria 9 days. So he's saying don't tire. Now just the fact they tell you so. So we advise those of you listening to me that lives abroad to put your money together, invest. If you are one of the people that believe in Nigeria, invest. Waiting, say going to give you food and all that. Then come and spend time in your country. Yes, Nigeria go better. If you not better, how want to make be that Dubai of our Agege, the travel see, but the pressure is piling up. If you check the pressure for the past 8 years now, it not be like that before now. It's piling up, and postmodernism is exposing more things as well. Nigeria go better. We go experience them. Like I said, it might not be like how we really want to make it be, but at least it go dey conducive to that level. Say you can move back home and cement the remaining things for yourselves. Home is home. Even as I talk, so generator everywhere. No lights. No light right now. Right now, no lights. But I still love my country. I love my country. I want Nigeria to work. But the people in Nigeria are beginning to see it clear that not just the government that is our problem. The people themselves, they are satanic. They are wicked. They are heartless. You might not understand, but I like us to move on. As they speak, they say Obaseki is on the run. Because they happen now. A whole governor. As they speak today, not governor. When they say that Obaseki they come off, not be on the 12. Somebody put it on the comment section, please help me out. Not so not to know for you like that. Not be on the 12, not be support handover. Can somebody respond to that? Let me post out a link. If people depend on it, they quick get results. For comment section, you know, they take forever before people respond. Okay, people have responded already, good. Although I've posted that link for those of you that want to join us. Okay, on the 12th. Okay, Obaseki, now Tuesday, Obaseki, they come on now. Why you come wrong now? Eh? Obaseki, why you come wrong? What did they happen? Come surprised. This Obaseki is on the run. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to this. Let's go to Edo State quickly.
Free Security Council meeting is to appreciate heads of security agencies in the state for their contributions in tackling security challenges across the state in the past 8 years. Mr. Obaseki said the attraction of investors into the state was made possible by the contributions of the security agencies and urged the security chiefs to sustain the cooperation among them and build on the security architecture established by his administration.
My advice to the incoming administrations is that if you do not take security seriously, if you prioritize politics over security, you'll have problems. And that citizens must continue to demand for a secure environment because they can get it. And we've shown that it is possible because you have the men and women who have the capacity, who have the training to offer security services to the states and the people of the states. The only thing I can do is to thank you. Please implore you to continue to ensure that you protect our country.
Some of the security chiefs and commissioner for public safety and security, Kingsley Wagbale, lauded Governor Obaseki for the successes achieved in providing security across the state.
Edo State, the governor, Godwin Obaseki, and the People's Democratic Party, the PDP governorship candidate, Asuego Dalu, have berated the All Progressives Congress, the APC, over their preparations ahead of the November 12 inauguration in the state. Mr. Obaseki says the APC have gone ahead with planning for that event without involving the state government, but should be in charge of the program. He adds that no invitation has been sent to him so far. On his part, Mr. Igodalu maintains that Governor Obaseki's good works in the last 8 years are now being undone by the APC even before taking over power. They were both speaking at the inauguration of the caretaker committee for the PDP in Edo State, led by the former state chairman at the party's secretariat.
It is. Yes, they stole the mandate, but we have laws. Somebody has to be sworn in, right? Sworn into a government that already is existing, right? You just don't come from nowhere and start government. There's already government. There's a way things are done, isn't it? So you come, government of Edo State is inaugurating a new governor on Tuesday. Is that not? But what you are seeing now, all the posters, the government of Edo State is not involved. So it's crazy when people just behave the way they are behaving as if there are no laws in the country. It's really, you know, I just sit down sometimes and I'm wondering, are we okay as a country? We are guided by the Constitution. We are guided by laws and precedents and procedures. So they are doing inauguration. I, as a governor, don't know. Not even being invited. So it's like they are starting a brand new state and a brand new government to the progress he has made for our state. He has worked with the interest of the people of Edo State in his heart. He has worked with the love of the people of Edo State. And, you know, data does not lie. If when you get somewhere, the GDP is $10 billion, and when you are going, the GDP is close to $35 billion, then you must have done many things right. You have all noticed that in the last few weeks, when lions and tigers have started taking over, we've seen the impact on the state. By 6:30 p.m., the state is like a graveyard. A month and a half ago at 6:30 p.m., the life was just starting. So see the consequential damage to the night economy of the state and the consequential damage to our state. So we have to stay firm and we have to keep praying. I've heard the same stories too. The people say they have multiple petitions which they are submitting to the FCC. And as we speak, we have all our signatories to the state accounts in the FCC. The state cannot function, so I've heard too. So, and I'm getting ready and prepared.
All right. Obaseki said, I'm getting ready and I'm prepared. But why you can't run now? I mean, don't understand though. You know, Obaseki, how far now? They say you run. Eh? You carry on like that now. A billionaire, you know, what did they happen? You know, your hand be clean now. Now, true say you run. Because Obaseki, now true say you run. Because if I hear I not go appeal, you know, because this one now, on newspaper, everybody, they say you run. Why you carry run? Eh? Your people say your hand clean. You're not supposed wrong. Why would they talk to you that time and I say, oh, no, Sabi talk? Meanwhile, Obaseki, they talk about laws. There's law in the country. Hey, God. Tyrant, they talk about law. The only person why I pity for the house where you go down, Rosha. So you go down, you go for a side waiting, you don't know. You can collect suffer. Obaseki. God. There was a time Obaseki caught everybody off for 3 years on media. 3 good years. Everybody. You know, they answer nobody. In the second time, this man was behaving like the mini God. I know so his satanic supporter got the feel now saying I hate you to the talk now. Meanwhile, please, my admins, I want beg on a beg. A screenshot was sent to me after the broadcast of day before yesterday, where somebody came to the comment section and wrote something very bad concerning us. And I'm not sure any of my admins see that person. Whenever I'm giving my monologue here, always stay attentive, please. Now, beg at the beg now. That is the time these satanic people, they come in. You don't need to delete their message. Just block them. Block them on earth and in heaven. Anybody who opposed us, let them be. They have rights. But anybody who apply hatred to their submission, block them. I don't want to see them again. Don't worry. Not your worry. We don't need them. Please. Don't delete their message. Block them. Don't put them on timeout. Block them. Simple. Because if me see them, I block them by myself. With that, I don't talk about it. When I know say before, they talk about people where they offend me for comment section for more than 6-7 months. They say I said they talk about those things. I don't press my button for you. I continue my submission. Block them. The person wrote, when I talk about Obaseki like this, blah, 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 and he wrote those stupid things and all that. The person, she should be blocked. She should be blocked. In case may notice, I will not know your name. I mention your name on air because God will punish you, bring you, come back again one day. Or even though you want to use another name, will still catch you. I know your name there. According to the screenshot they sent to me, let me quickly look at your satanic name. You know, let me see if I can see quickly here. You know, okay, no need to measure the name. No need. I'll just leave it. I don't know whether you don't repent, but I'll just leave it. But you might not have a second chance. In case you don't know, when we talk about our government, we don't hate anybody. We just want our country to be better. This same satanic Obaseki was ruling like he's a meaning God, in case you're not aware. And I'm not even sure you were closer to him than me. Obaseki were responding to my calls, my questions and everything. Because I know they shoulder with them. I know they drink their water. I know they do anything. Let me pay the fee talk like this in case you're not there aware. You see all those people when they see, say, they know they talk to them. You think that they better pass me. Those people, they collect your resources. They'll give them money, pay 1 million, 2 million, 5 million into their account. They'll come on air, they say, my papa, my this, my that. Just because they me know they say my chair, my leader, I be your enemy now. Now, so I tell they pursue everybody, and everybody go they do bad thing. They embrace satanism. I can never. And if you go check out these same people where they collect money from these people, so Mr. Alex, I don't see you. Thank you, sir. These people where they collect money for these people. So if you go check them, you know if you check them because you don't know me like that. Me and them will not be made for anything. No. Now, my question will be say, for the money we they collect from these people, you are still not doing well. Then you have the opportunity to change, deviate from it. You don't need it. Upon the money they collect from them. Check all our front runners in those states. They're almost useless. My leader, my chair, my leader, my chair. This is how they talk. And these guys are, almost all of them have degrees. They speak like touts. Just 1 million naira, they feel said their mama. But look where we are today. So please, when I'm questioning my governor, if you don't like him, just come off from my platform. Go talk for your own platform. Una don't force me tired now, directly, indirectly, privately, and otherwise. Make I begin the lambast on Okpebholo. I don't feel lambast on Okpebholo. He never rule me. Una say a bad person. I don't see where he bad. But you go not real Niger watch after this man is sworn in. Now so we take the work. When they work, say, they say, I don't like that. Me start work first. Now only Obaseki I'll feel criticized and Oshomole. These people, you know, Oshomole was one time my governor. Obaseki is still my governor to the next 24 or 48 hours. Although they say he's on the run for a reason I don't know. If they say person go wrong, now Obaseki will go surprise me because why Obaseki go wrong? It still doesn't make no sense to me. To be honest. Why Obaseki go wrong? Wrong as how? Why? How? Say Obaseki is on the run. Why? Still doesn't make sense. Eh? Because Obaseki now the kind person when me see say, even though other person, if you see Obaseki and Oshomole look like a tout. Obaseki look like a professional person. Now so many they see them. So if they say anybody wrong now, for example, now Oshomole let me go say he wrong. Not be Obaseki. Obaseki go wrong. Why? Eh? So he be as he gets. So I would like us to move on. I'll come back to that article shortly. I still have one or two persons. But meanwhile, the lion and the tiger, what would they talk? They don't they fight themselves, not be small thing. I'm not going to listen to this particular video. The video will shock you. The person where this one will sit down. So now small person, no na comrade Tony Kabaka, younger brother, but na powerful person. Now, if you say a small person, na powerful person. Right? But the person where they talk to, that one might be the father of lion. I be the grandpapa of lion. Hey, God, these people were all of them are APC before. What did they have? Anyway, listen to this video, guys.
Yes, good morning. My good people of APC. And they don't like. My good morning. May God bless everybody. This one is a special morning. I just wake up and they hear different talk. See one man when they call Sakmawano molest. Say that he be governor. He cause people to follow Benin. I want you come talk. Now my power. Na my power, but no molest. You know, if you just wake up, because they cause problem for this party. Because they from your house, they give order. Not be you with voting. Not be you with voting. And this struggle of this party, you know, you are just a newcomer. Not going to use your newcomer or your wherever country cause problem for this party. As this party say, everybody now one. Let us be one. Say when you call this party, come destroy this party again, the way you do, because they use they flog leaders, they beat leaders, because use all the old leaders, come hate the party. Can't use all the only that say the party when they know say not be the party the problem. Now you Sapawano go less like cause problem. You flog all the only that, you beat Rebel, you beat this one, you beat that one. People will be your father. Now they come again. You want start again. If they not fit talk to you, I go talk to you. Now say you do for Benin, you slap for Piswa for Ring Road. If you not take time, now God I go slap you. And now we all go beat you. Because why they talk this one? And they talk and everybody they hear. You not be governor. Not go cause problem for this party. Let this party be united. Let the governor do wetin he like. Let the governor do wetin go good for the state. Let the governor by himself choose people well so that may Edo State not come change the way you take the think am. Edo State now wetin we suppose dey pray for? Make our governor wey Edo State bring, wey people bring, make we pray for am. Make it for free work, make everywhere good. Not be the one wey you wan call dey use sentiment take dey cause problem follow the party now. You wake up now, you dey carry this one dey go community, you dey call community crisis, the one wey our youth dey die, make dem dey shoot gun, make dem dey kill themselves. Osapawa, not be only one dey this party, and you just come this party. You fit run for this party for how many years? You run, you deny everybody. You say you not be this party. As I talk this one, go dey plan anything. Yeah, I dey wait for your plan. Plan anything. I don pass pikin. I don pass child. I don pass boy. I be keep quiet. I never talk for anything for my life. But now, the way things is going, we no go fit come fold our eye again. Make you come start again. We not vote this governor in, say because of union. We not vote her in because of community. We not vote her in because of Agege. We vote her in because of the bad government. It not develop our state. If they use our money, take the fight the state. They don't use our well. That is why we vote our God, we vote Okpebholo in for Edo State to be transformed. Make Edo State make it fair so that they're not going to say this one are federal road and not do one. This one not be government road and not do one. The reason why we vote Okpebholo in be that one. We not vote her in because of Osapawano molest. Osapawano molest now you are the turtle. In like you hear her, you know hear, you do anything, you not go fit. God no say I just wake up this morning and they hear all those words is there, the compliment follow everywhere. So you do snap a bit of company. That's what you do. You skate beat referendum. This one you want start again. You first scatter this name of this party and you cannot again. APC is not for you or your family. The governor of the party of the state have the right to choose to do anything.
All right. That one, Comrade Tony Kabaka, younger brother. But I'm surprised they get almost the same voice. So I don't know this one. I never seen him before. First time I see him, where they send me this video. But that voice, DNA they work there. But meanwhile, you see where I beg Monde Okpebholo, make it surprise all of us, because people where they warm up for different positions for this Monde Okpebholo cabinet is just too much. Both the one we go school, who not go school, and all that. But Okpebholo, try and make you surprise us by working for the people and ignore the people that are warming up to steal, to extort the resources of Edo State for their selfish reasons. You need to surprise the people, because if not, we will drag you. Anyway, let's move on. My presentation never finish, so make una get patience. So, this one I can't talk about Obaseki. More listen.
I think and believe Governor Obaseki should exit the Dennis Usadebe House with grace and dignity. All this talk about I wasn't invited to the inauguration is not, is uncalled for. One, inauguration is different from handover. Obaseki should know this already. Handovers can be as quiet and silent and covert as much as you want. It could happen in a toilet, could happen in a kitchen, could happen over a phone call, could happen in your office without razzmatazz. So handovers are without fanfare. Inauguration, on the other hand, is with razzmatazz. And the incoming governor deems fit whoever he wants to invite to the place. The governor does not need to take part in the inauguration. That can happen in Ogbe Stadium. That can happen at the Oba Palace if the Oba agrees to it. That can happen in Oba Market. That can happen in New Benin Market or Public Town Square. Or it can happen in Rokbota Hall. You know what I mean? Or Ring Road or Apokpava. That has got nothing to do with the governor. So the governor should not whip up sentiments. Inaugurations and handovers are two different things. It is his duty to coordinate the handover as he sees fit. If he wants to slaughter cows and dance on the streets of Benin to do a handover, that's Governor Obaseki's prerogative. He will answer to the people. You know what I mean? Inauguration, on the other hand, if APC want to go crazy to the moon in this suffering and sufferhead regime where we did and say they want to spend billions for inauguration, also their own business. They will then answer to the people if the people even know what they want to ask them. But my take is this. Obaseki and his followers should not be whipping up sentiments. Handovers are different from inaugurations. Handovers are without fanfare. Inaugurations are with razzmatazz. You got them?
And that is true. I agree with him. But why is Obaseki crying, say they not invite him, and why he wrong? And my question still with that too, because we never know where, because everywhere they carry these things. As you can see right there, Obaseki is missing. A communicado says Edo Governor-Elect. Make a quick take this one chapterly before I move on to my other presentation. As you can see right there, following an allegation by the outgoing governor of Edo State, Mr. Governor Obaseki, that he has not been invited to the forthcoming inauguration of Senator Monday Okpebholo as governor of the state. The incoming governor on Sunday declared that Obaseki has been missing since last Friday, now incommunicado. In a statement made available to journalists on Sunday and signed by Godspower Inegbe, Okpebholo said Edo people are worried by Obaseki's recent reckless utterances and urged him to evaluate his state of mind. But they said they're not seeing. Anyway, as I talk, someone like me still not believe say Obaseki run. Maybe Obaseki you dey one backyard for them, I don't know. Who could shine na high did there? Obaseki, why go? Why, by the way, why go wrong? Because it don't make sense to me say Obaseki run as how? Anyway, maybe my panelists will.
Mr. Netawat, not this abeg.
I never finished my so yeah, quickly, I don't want to be cut off.
Before this person talks Obaseki, Obaseki never come out and say they not invite her. So who's people they play game for inside all the problem?
We don't know. There's Obaseki miss.
Obaseki say they not invite her. Then now they come and say Obaseki, I don't even understand. All these people, they all
on Tuesday we go know who they lie. But for me, I still not believe Obaseki feel wrong. How? Why you go wrong?
Obaseki not wrong. Then they play game, all of them.
Okay, on Tuesday is around the corner. But meanwhile, let me quickly move out of Edo State, Nigeria for a minute. As you can see right there with my thumbnail on the screen. Donald Trump declared war against Agege bread. He said, not under my leadership, this kind of madness go to happen. Una know they call Agege bread now. Anybody want to comment for this matter? I will take present and so you take talk put to moon and all you talk as una like. Sometimes we should follow the rules of the platform. Agege bread. So if I play this video, now maybe now can understand what I mean by the Agege bread. Listen to what Donald Trump want to talk for you.
I will declare that any hospital or healthcare provider that participates in the chemical or physical mutilation of minor youth will no longer meet federal health and safety standards for Medicaid and Medicare and will be terminated from the program immediately. Furthermore, I will support the creation of a private right of action for victims to sue doctors who have unforgivably performed these procedures on minor children. The Department of Justice will investigate Big Pharma and the big hospital networks to determine whether they have deliberately covered up horrific long-term side effects of sex transitions in order to get rich at the expense of vulnerable patients, in this case, very vulnerable. We will also investigate whether Big Pharma or others have illegally marketed hormones and puberty blockers which are in no way licensed or approved for this use. My Department of Education will inform states and school districts that if any teacher or school official suggests to a child that they could be trapped in the wrong body, they will be faced with severe consequences, including potential civil rights violations for sex discrimination and the elimination of federal funding. As part of our new credentialing body for teachers, we will promote positive education about the nuclear family, the roles of mothers and fathers, and celebrating rather than erasing the things that make men and women different and unique. I will ask Congress to pass a bill establishing that the only genders recognized by the United States government are male and female, and they are assigned at birth. The bill will also make clear that Title IX prohibits men from participating in women's sports, and we will protect the rights of parents from being forced to allow their minor child to assume a gender which is new and an identity without the parents' consent. The identity will not be new, and it will not be without parental consent. No serious country should be telling its children that they were born with the wrong gender, a concept that was never heard of in all of human history. Nobody's ever heard of this, what's happening today. It was all when the radical left invented it just a few years ago. Under my leadership, this madness will end. Thank you very much.
Hey, God. In fact, make I clap for this man, man. Make I clap for him. He said, under my leadership, this madness will end. Yeah. Make a clap again, make a clap again, make a clap again. Una hear am? You know why I say I like Donald Trump. I know the area where they come from, say, which one I not like and all that. Me, I like anybody that have action. That boring Trump owner, what they call him, the other one, the one we did so. We boring thing and all that. I need people who get action. That's whenever I enter office, they talk say it don't they dissolve many things. You when they listen to me, so you like and say that they tell your pikin for school say he was born with the wrong gender. You like him if we want to be honest to ourselves. The JJ thing now they don't introduce and call UK as well. They don't introduce and call UK. I tell my pikin, say, if I hear pain from any teacher like that, let me know. And they go there, go disgrace all of them. Now, when I see person now, they tell you now, say, now rubbish. People see, they say, no, I don't need that, I don't need that. When I need, do you see the whole world? Now, Agege bread, don't fool everywhere. Agege bread. For this Lagos, now, Agege bread, you're full everywhere. Agege, they don't get everything finished. Wives now they see their husband for house. Rubbish. Anyway, Let's listen to Trump again. You know why I want to play this video? I want to play so. 30-something years ago, Trump talked something where he still stand for till tomorrow.
Last year, criticizing U.S. foreign policy. What would you do differently, Donald?
I'd make our allies, forgetting about the enemies you can't talk to so easily, I'd make our allies pay their fair share. We're a debtor nation. Something's going to happen over the next number of years with this country, because you can't keep going on losing $200 billion, and yet we let Japan come in and dump everything right into our markets and everything. It's not free trade. If you ever go to Japan right now and try to sell something, forget about it, Oprah. Just forget about it. It's almost impossible. They don't have laws against it. They just make it impossible. They come over here, they sell their cars, their VCRs, they knock the hell out of our companies. And, hey, I have tremendous respect for the Japanese people. I mean, you can respect somebody that's beating the hell out of you, but they are beating the hell out of this country. Kuwait, they live like kings. The poorest person in Kuwait, they live like kings. And yet they're not paying. We make it possible for them to sell their oil. Why aren't they paying us 25% of what they're making? It's a joke.
This sounds like political presidential talk to me, and I know people have talked to you about whether or not you want to run. Would you ever?
Probably not. But I do get tired of seeing the country ripped off.
Why would you not?
I just don't think I really have the inclination to do it. I love what I'm doing. I really like it.
Also, it doesn't pay as well.
No, it doesn't. But, you know, I just probably wouldn't do it, Oprah. I probably wouldn't, but I do get tired of seeing what's happening with this country. And if it got so bad, I would never want to rule it out totally, because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how we're really making other people live like kings, and we're not.
What do you think of this year's presidential race, the way it's shaping up?
Well, it's going to be very interesting. I think that probably George Bush has an advantage in terms of the election. I think that probably people would say that he's got like that little edge in terms of the incumbency, et cetera, et cetera. But I think Jesse Jackson's done himself very proud. I think Michael Dukakis has done one hell of a job. And George Bush has done a hell of a job. You know, they all went in there sort of as semi-underdogs, including George Bush, and they've all come out. I think people that are around all three of those candidates can be very proud of the jobs they've done.
You've said, though, that if you did run for president, you believe you'd win.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd win. I tell you what, I wouldn't go in to lose. I've never gone in to lose in my life. And if I did decide to do it, I think I'd be inclined. I would say that I would have a hell of a chance of winning, because I think people, I don't know how your audience feels, but I think people are tired of seeing the United States ripped off. And I can't promise you everything, but I can tell you one thing. This country would make one hell of a lot of money from those people that for 25 years have taken advantage. It wouldn't be the way it's been, believe me.
Unayaram, I don't say this topic, in fact, this broadcast today, Obaseki, they say it wrong. Why Trump don't declare war against Agege bread? And me, I'm very, very happy with that. If he do one, hey God, because America is a country where all the countries in the world are looking up to. If he do one, many other countries will also follow the foot. In case you are not aware. All this one we can't be say our country before they say this thing now against it. I don't know whether they don't pass the law.
Nigeria watch.
Go ahead.
He go do him, and he did very good. He has a point there because he has two houses. They will pass that bill within a seconds.
I just hope he do him. Because this Agege bread now don't dominate Nigeria. To be honest, our loss of our children in Nigeria are gradually becoming useless. In the likes of Bobrisky and whatever, have destroyed all of them. So, to be honest, this Agege bread, so...
Who's on the Agege bread?
Hey, Mama, if you know your know, you're living like that.
Let me know now.
No, there's no way I can describe him on that. You watch the video just now. Now, so we'll talk and reach. You know, please, we must follow it the way it is. Because that's very, very extremely sensitive topic with the talk. So, that's why I played the video.
Bob, if you call him Bobrisky level now,
you know,
Mr. Nigeria watch.
Drop it. Please,
Mr. Nigeria watch.
Drop it and talk about that topic. That's it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nigeria watch is good. He do that Agege bread and make it still help us fight these terrorists. The truth is make it do one. You know, this Agege bread and an abomination something no good.
I said the thing don't spoil many children for Nigeria now. That be the problem with this. So, but meanwhile, I like us to move on. Let me take some calls quickly so that I can come to you guys. I'm done with my presentation right now. The first person on the phone, Mr. Wale. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Yes, talk to us. Yes, sir.
I'm so sorry for the other day when I
Okay, that's fine, sir. That's absolutely fine. Talk to us, sir.
Let me tell you. You see that Agege where you're talking about? It's going to be very difficult for some to do. You know why? I'll tell you why. When Obama was there, Obama last year to leave, those Agege carried the federal government go court. Up to Supreme Court. Supreme Court thought Agege to have rights.
No, but Obama support Agege right from time. Now, so what are you talking about?
No. He don't support them, sir.
Obama supported it, pa.
Okay. You say they support them. They who come carry who? Agege people carry go court.
Obama supported it. He also put some African countries under pressure. He put some African countries under pressure to sign those documents. Me no. Obama supporting, now that one you're concerned me. Obama was satanic. Listen, federal government big, government big. Not be Obama, they carry go court, pa. Mr. Wale, not be Obama. They carry government go court, not me say now government. They say now Obama and me. No, it doesn't matter. You can carry anybody, you can carry federal government go court for Nigeria. You know me say now Tinubu they carry go court. Learn, please. Okay, finish, sir. Finish. I know if you take questions. Thank you. I know if you take question now. May you finish your topic. You have 1 minute left. Okay, so you the support Agege bread because the way they talk so now be like say why you they speak? Me not understand you. May you rest. Any item win now, pray make him win now. Not be make they argue, put say no go fit win now.
No, they're not getting no. What I'm saying is that for Trump, right?
All right. Thank you, sir. Your time is up. Thank you, sir. Your time. I'm working with time this evening. Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us. Thank you, man. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening, man. Thank you, man. Please walk with your time.
How many minutes?
3 minutes, man. Walk with it. Thank you.
Okay. I greet everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Yeah, I want to say what Mr. Wale talking now. Why is he talking as if it's not in this continent? Why is he talking like that? Obama is the one who brought all this Agege all over the earth.
I don't understand it. Not fair argue.
Because who is controlling it, taking it from America to Kenya, to Uganda, to everywhere. So what is he talking about? Obama is the antichrist of the world. He's the antichrist. So Mr. Wale, please don't talk to America. Who started the Agege? Who started the Agege matter? Obama go. Let me defend the use to the face of Agege. They use him as the face of Agege because they didn't want another person to do it. That's why they have been grooming him. His name is not even there. Obama, his name is Barry Talk or something like that. That's his name.
All right.
So he has been grooming him for a very long time. For this work I did. So I'm so happy. That's why you see me. I'm standing with this man, Donald Trump. I stand with him because I know it's going to stop all this thing. The whole world is being polluted with this thing. What is all this? Our children are growing up now. Our grandchildren, because we are not talking about of ourselves and our children. How about our grandchildren are going to grow up? They are going to pass this thing into law in our schools. Telling our children, making bring book. Cartoon trying it to spoil our children's mind. God, this man when he enter, I celebrate not be swallow. Because we are tired of all these things. They are tired. It is not the most angry thing that I'm angry about that. They are putting it in our face. You have to accept it. You cannot tell your children whether this thing is right or not. They want to force you to agree to it. It it is not, it took that, I know what in America is the head of every nation all over the world. And I know that once this man, and they have gone in, all these things will change. Everybody will be bothering themselves now. Go to TikTok. They are all broadcasting it out as if it's a free world. You can do what you want. No, it's not a free world. Keep your duty inside the house. Don't bring it to us. We don't want to see it. We don't want to know what you are doing at the back of your bedroom. Don't let us see it because you're bringing it to police our children. And we said no.
Thank you.
God will bless you. God will bless you. I'm so happy. And
Thank
I
you.
know that the end of this thing will come. Yes, you can be doing it in back of your door. We don't want to know. And if you're a man that you are married and you have boyfriend outside, you are committing a great sin. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Even on the comment section, nobody should write anything more than the word Agege, please. Please. I don't want to hurt anybody, you know, in terms of we blocking you. Because rules now the biggest problem we Nigerians we face for life. Oh. I'm telling you, it's the biggest challenge for Nigerians for this world are rules. They know they pass them and then they blame government pass. Even on the comment section, you are not allowed. And if you want to talk about this thing, Agege, if you don't want to talk, it's better you don't talk about it if you cannot follow these rules. Please, God bless you. Thank you very much. I'll come to the panel right now so that we'll take it from here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I would like us to start talking. The first person with us today is Augustus.
Please, Mr. Elvis, please, can I be prioritized if he's allowed?
Mr. Schultz, will you allow that?
Okay, let him. It's my senior.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Alex, go ahead, sir. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Chus, thank you so much. And everybody on the panel, please. I'm sorry about that. Thank you. Okay, our network here is not stable. I greet everybody on the panel today. I'm grateful to God for the opportunity to come and serve again, to serve humanity on this platform. And yeah, it's a great one. Yes, and what you said, 80% of people in Nigeria, their minds are bad. You are even good. Let me tell you, it's 95%. I must tell you, it's 95%. It's crazy. It's a trickle-down syndrome from leaders to followers. The whole thing is just a conglomeration of wickedness. It's running in a circle. And I hope something happens to change our mindset. For the medical doctor that spoke about Nigeria being okay, of course, Nigeria is the best place to retire or to move back to do businesses. But they make it uncomfortable for people, you know, to come and do business because the atmosphere is not easy economically. But when it comes to living, when it comes to nature, health, Africa remains the best. Nigeria remains the best in terms of weather conditions. Sometimes, depending on where you are, quietness, sometimes nature. Of course, you realize that money is not everything. Money is good, but, you know, home is home. So, yeah, I totally agree with the medical doctor. At some point, you just want to come back home. But with the way things are going, I just hope something gives way. As you said, that the country will not remain like this. It's a shame that we are seeing all this. It's a shame. There's a lot of blackmail, like, you know, people, you know, want to use emotional intelligence on people living in diaspora through online programs, live programs, like that guy was crying. But, you know, some of them is not as bad. Why some of them, yeah, it's bad. I hope God help them, or I hope they find a way out. But during elections, these people go around. Some of them collect money, and some of them don't even vote. They call us that we are shouting on social media. We should continue shouting. So, but now they've seen the result of all we spoke about. We warned them that if you allow Tinubu to become a president, by omission or by commission, by hook or by crook, Naira is going to jump to 5,000 Naira to $1. And it's going there gradually. It's going there. The World Bank has already predicted that we should expect further devaluation of the currency, further economic problems in the coming months. That means in the coming year. So it's going to only get worse with this administration. How and until Nigeria is ready, it's going to get worse. And we don't have a country as it is, like I've always said. So my only advice to Nigerians is to cut the parties, is to cut the comfort zone and have to hold your leaders accountable. Hold the country on a peaceful, hostage mission. We just have to do this. There is no other way, because these guys are on a mission to ruin the economy. Mr. Elvis, as for Edo State, for me, Edo State, I like the fact that you mentioned something that people are mounting pressure on you, both offline and online, physically, however, to criticize somebody that is not already a governor, but that our governor is still the governor until Thursday. When leaders are leaving power, they walk around the streets that they claim to have walked. People wave them. People want to see them. People take pictures with them. People cry. It's a dream to see your governor. It's a dream to see your senator in other parts of the world. It's a dream. You take pictures, you enlarge those pictures. Even at your old age, you point it to your or your grandchildren, as God will allow you have life, that this was my governor. I was opportune to take this picture with him when he was on his street walk, or when they had something close to where I was working or where we used to live. It's a thing of joy. So why is our governor missing? If indeed he's missing, why is he running? The Bible said the wicked runneth when no man pursueth him. If you claim you developed Edo State, if you claim you were loved so much that your candidate won election, you were so loved, why are you running? Why are you afraid? Why didn't you allow people to stand for you as the EFCC or APC want to fight you? Why is since they said you built education, you built infrastructure, you built civil service, you built Edo State? Edo is Dubai, Edo is Paris, Edo is Stanford or Cambridge, Edo is Brussels, Edo is Helsinki, Edo is Copenhagen, Edo has become New York. So why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Edo people are the most grateful people on earth. If you work for them as a governor, they may not be grateful enough the way you want it, but they will never allow you to suffer politically when you have issues. I haven't worked for them. They will never allow it. They will never allow you to be bullied, to be intimidated. They will stand for you by massive protests against the federal institutions. They will take over Edo State INEC office. They will take over the Federal High Court. They will take over anything federal government in a peaceful protest until you get justice as a governor. But when you have already poo-pooed in the church, so you have to use your Bible to wipe your anus. So that's what is happening right now. Social media, lies cannot save him now. So he's on the run. Because even if I'm not on the side of the APC, because Yaya Bello is still running, I don't like the way they are selective with their judgment. But if you really want, Edo will stand for you. Edo on social media will stand for you. Edo in diaspora will stand for you. Edo in the royal family will stand for you. Edo in the streets will stand for you. Edo anywhere around the world. Edo in the judiciary will stand for you. Edo among the laborers, the teachers, they will stand for you. Edo among the bus drivers will stand for you. Edo among the civil servants that you claim to have reformed will stand for you. So right now, you are running because Edo people will never fight for you because you've been a bad governor. So Obaseki, if you like, you can run. I don't care what APC and EFCC does with you, but just know it that I know that Mr. Alex know from the beginning that you were a very bad governor and you really proved me right. For me, you proved me right. And history will judge you harshly. Children will judge you harshly. Generations unborn will judge you harshly. You belong to the dustbin of history. And me personally will never forgive you. You can go to wherever you want to go with all the millions of dollars. Belly for food, food for belly. God will destroy both of them one day. We are all going to die and leave this money here. A good name is better than riches. If you had a good name, why are you afraid of the so-called lions and tigers? So for me, Obaseki has failed woefully. This is why he's running. He has not built education. He has not built transportation. He has not built infrastructure. He has not done so much. 10 over 100 for me is failure. This is why he's running, because his enemies are all coming after him and nobody is standing for him. How can you work for people and they will just leave you to be captured? It cannot happen in Edo State. It can't happen. So I will not be surprised if they declare him wanted after on Tuesday or after on Thursday, because the guy has costs to settle with everybody. It's cost to settle with lands and communities. It's cost to settle with allegedly Royal House. It's cost to settle with former party APC, present party, former deputy governor Danobi. All of them are waiting for him in one corner. To Wike, friends, enemies, everybody. All of them are waiting. So he should go and clean his mess. It's a mess. My own concern is that it did not work for me. He did not build me bridges, flyover. He did not build me markets. He did not build me schools. He refused to develop Edo State. And psychophants are clapping for him. People who think technology has suddenly become everything that we need right now. It's not. Even in some countries, people still collect money by cards and by hand. So not everybody is attuned with this technology. People still need a road to drive. You cannot go and drive on the internet. You can't go and drive on digital. You need to drive your car on a road. You need to have flyover to change, to have interchange. You need to have bridges for your children to cross to escape the busy road. You need to have good market for our mothers to trade. So reforming civil service and going online to lie. Look at it now. The end, they say, justifies the means. Better is the end of a thing than the beginning. So everything we'll be saying has proven us right. This is why APC, even if they are wicked and terrible, this is why Edo people could not do much when APC came to rig the election. I know the matter is in court. I mean, Axman said it was rigged. We all saw it. So for me, Obaseki messed up. He should face this problem. Finally, let me address the incoming government. People thought after election I will not be here.
Your minute is over, sir. Do this.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, please give me 1 minute, sir. Okay, thank you. People thought after election I will not be here. I'm not APC, I'm not PDP. You'll be amazed. And I say again to you, I will join you to checkmate. If possible, to use the word to fight APC if they don't perform. I renew this promise again. I said it to you before. I renew it again. Like I did it under Buhari. I did it when the Fulani herdsmen were busy killing people. I will do it 10 times more under the new government of Edo State. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Shooks, you finally have the floor. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Both the listeners and the viewers. I salute you all. Mr. Elvis, I am really, really happy since Tuesday, the election day, the US election day. I am really happy. You know, I have had this the interview from, the speech from the president-elect Donald Trump. You know, this is how to know a good leader. This is what the world need. This is whom the world need now. This is how a president is supposed to be. Someone that once you win election, people will be trembling. Your enemies will be trembling. The evildoers, the corrupt ones, they will be trembling. They will be shaking. They will start piecing, they will pee on their clothes. They will start running helter-skelter. This is what president means. This is the real definition of a president. And this is the type of person Nigeria needs. Is a type of person Nigeria needs. I am really happy to hear that from him, since he was declared victorious. He made that statement that he's going to deal with the Agege. Agege is over. Agege is over. Trump is someone that once he makes a statement, once he makes a declaration, he will do it by God's grace. And because the children of God have been praying, crying over this, God have answered our prayer. I could remember Obama, one of the callers said that Obama did not support this. No, Obama was even putting pressure on Goodluck Jonathan to sign it into law. He was pressurizing Goodluck Jonathan. I thank God the end to Agege has come to an end by God's grace. Another thing I'm begging him is GMO. You should deal with those companies bringing GMO, forcing other countries to accept GMO crops. You should deal with them as well. You should close eye, deal with them the way he's going to deal with Agege. You should deal with GMO, genetic modified crops. You should deal with them. This is what we want in the world. And you know, the message is the enemies are not happy. They are not happy. The Antichrist, they are shaking, they are trembling. And this is what we need. The terrorism that is going on in this world, I know he will come for them one after the other. When he was the president, he did well. He dealt with those terrorists. And this time around, he's going to deal with them again. So I am happy for America, and I'm also happy for the world, because right now it looks like the world we enjoy some level of peace. Again, about Edo State, I'm not from Edo, but the last caller, Mr. Alex, with due respect to your aim, I don't think it will come to pass. But let's hope. Because APC, what are you expecting from APC? You already know. APC, the so-called man that won the election, did he came by himself? Who is the, or who are the brain behind this victory? So you already know them. It's business as usual, but God will save us from their hands. But for me, I am 100% in support of them to deal with Obaseki. I am in 100% support, because if they fail to deal with Obaseki, him too will feel that he's almighty and he can do anything in that state. He will feel that he's almighty. So I want the government, the incoming government, to deal with Obaseki, so that when he's doing his own government, he will have it in mind, at the back of his mind, that when he finishes his tenure, someone else will come up and deal with him. And if he has that mindset, I don't think that even if his government is going to be corrupt, at least it will reduce to maybe 70 or 75%. So let them deal with him, so that he will fail. And this is the type of person we need: someone that will deal with the present government when they leave office. Because Naira, the way Naira is oh my God, the way it's depreciating. The more we keep borrowing, the more Naira is depreciating. So you borrow, you come, you borrow, you squander, you share it among yourselves, and at the end, you leave office, the incoming government will come up again, start borrowing from where you stop. The way I'm seeing it, Naira may end up, before Buhari Tinubu will leave office, it may end up in 2000 plus, or maybe 2003 or 22. The way I'm seeing it. So we are in the hands of God. It's only by God's grace that we are surviving. We are surviving by God's grace. Things are not. I don't know why the world are so much interested in Nigeria. They don't want us to breathe. They don't want us to breathe. International Monetary Fund, the way they are pushing, the way they are begging our government to come and collect this loan, because you can't tell me how they're giving this loan and they know that these people are not using this money for anything, but they will keep pumping in money. I don't know why the world, they are so interested in Nigeria that they don't want Nigeria to just have a breathing space for once. Our leaders refuse it. We need someone like P2B, who can come up with factories, who will build Nigeria from scratch again, not borrowing. I rest my case here. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me the
All right.
opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Schutz. I'm happy that you're supporting what is right. I understand that regardless of how it happens, people will still not like Donald Trump. It's fine. It's a normal thing. I don't have any problem with that. If he can stop this aggregate bread of a thing, once America can fight it, other countries will follow. Although it's not going to be an easy fight, but anyhow it be. I'm happy with his speech so far, and we will hear more from him. You know, we hear more. I believe say the man don't learn, you know, more things now, you know, compared to when he was the president before. But let's see how it goes. I'd like us to move on right now to the next person, according to how we have it on the table. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us, sir. You have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Mr. Nadawaj, good evening, and good evening to everyone. Mommy Diaspora, good evening so much, and good evening to the panelists, the viewer, the commenters. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Mr. Nadawaj, good evening once again. I respect you for this platform and everything. Me, today I not to the only thing where even they surprise me now when some people will come here. If you they support some people, maybe they come out, they talk, they open up, say you they support people. Now they come, they follow bad door. Because like what they happen for Edo State. Why I know they talk I know they want too much they talk concerning Edo State because I'm not from there. Although I stayed there somehow, I know some kind of things. But no, may person not come to tell us, this one do this one. If we say really, with the one talk true, Obaseki not good, the rest not good, all of them. I listened to one interview where Obaseki do with another person. When he talks, right now, Edo State get more than 20 billion for Edo State accounts. Say all the whole document he get them. If they want to invite ESCC, anybody, make the come prove and he ready to go there anytime when they invite and he will go there. So more not come here, come to talk. I say, yeah, the man don't too over bad. The man, I listen to everything he talks. His own program not be just to do only road. He was trying to build, to do things for future purpose. Not the build road, build this one that people will just see. He's trying to build legacy. And that is the problem where many of us get from Nigeria. We don't need something where we need road, bridges, this one. Like waiting wicked they always do. Where make many people like wicked in tomorrow. But all those bridges, waiting bring come for the state or for the country. Even the country where many of us do so. Now those things, now many people build where made the country where we did country okay because they build institutions, build things, try to make things school creative. They okay for us to be make sure say yes in the next 10 years, 5 years, how many years things go do okay. But all what we don't need for Nigeria, we need government when we want build road. We need president when we want build road. When I listen to Obaseki, they explain, normally I don't even like any governor, any president for Nigeria, I don't even like them, I don't support any of them because many of them they bad. But when this man they explain to kind of things, I had them for your administration, say they breathe things, say he not there after road and all those things. But what in there after now to brought out people. The people go see come out here, go tell us, say, the man not do this. If not true, because I know they do state. If not true, say, waiting in talk for that interview. Say, he really do all those ones, renovate some kind of places, make some kind of places okay for the future time. Definitely. So why are we now saying that the man did not do well? And the government, he left about 20 billion for the state account. Now, this thing now they talk, if you go check out the whole time where they talk for you, say, you get some kind of people where they come here, maybe they support this man then, for appointment. The man not come give them. Now many of them they vex for am. Not be matter of saying maybe the man not they do things where he's supposed to do. Because it does not make sense. If all of us beginning to maybe we begin to support, say because of our own benefits, the country will never go forward. If you are supporting because you want the state or the country to go forward, not because you want. If you support, like me, I the only talker. Sure, I never talked to her one day. I never even know her. Whether I know me, I don't know. If people really support Amayeta, I can never ask for anything. Because the little one where me I dey get, they okay for me and my family. I don't care. But people, they support all these politicians for what they want. Since I don't support to one day, I never write them for DM. I never even seen when he writes me. But I just want to make that country do okay. That is why I support a person where I know say yes. You don't know whether destiny they exist. If destiny do anything, if you go put destiny for where it belongs, when destiny do wrong. But some people go come, they support because of what they want. If they write application, maybe the governor just give them. Or if they call one of the governors made aid, and go refer them to governor, they'll just get her. But if they call you, they not talk and say now waiting they do that too. That's my problem. But they'll come they deceive all of us. But they don't say not be all of us they will deceive. Some of us still get the brain. If you look what they happen for that, the man talk and say all the whole documents we don't do from the one from 2020 something. Everything day. If in the command ESCC call out today, go there. How many governors don't they talk about? Since when they want to do that election for 2024, when people they call Onyoba, me I don't want to talk because I'm not from Edo, although I know some kind of things. Since when the election finished, how many people don't hear what they call Onyoba beauty? They talk again. How many? When they come to use some kind of things, the one they let people they disrespect those royal kingdom, which is very wrong. Oba come out several times say the palace nothing concern politics. But when politics they come, people where they ungrateful, where they hungry, go come and bring down when they use on the support the group. All of them now say they don't enter out. Okay, the one where they bring come out and waiting. Let's see. Say we just the enter now. Not be fight all of them, not the fight now. Who want collect pack and who not go collect pack? Who will collect pack and who not go collect pack? Now the fight, now they fight up and down. When this man when he did around, we not see all those fights, all those all those problems, you know. If guys not take, I believe say all those some people where they come here, they support, they talk, because many people they want to paint something. Maybe some of their brothers, some of their friends, might be those ones where they even they in charge of some of those parts. Maybe sorry, man, that way. Maybe now some of them they in charge of some of those parts, some of their brothers, some of their friends. So they'll come here, they use one corner eye or corner talk. When they talk for years. Now they know they talk straightforward. Thank you, Nigerian.
All right.
People cannot know how they did for this life.
Thank you. You are done now. You want to start the part 2 again? Thank you very much for your submission. Moderator, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and my lovely mommy Diaspora. I love you very much. And Mr. Destiny, Mr. Odua, Mr. Black Panther, our darling Mama Hicho, and Abdul Malik. Happy Sunday. Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. I'm just going to start with, sorry, those people in the comment section. Good evening. I greet you all. And those watching from home. I'm going to start with there's a comment that Mr. Destiny also made. And he said when Governor Obaseki went to one of these stations online, and he said he left 20 billion naira. Please correct me if that's not what you said, but that's what I heard. 20 billion naira is left in the Edo coffers. You know, there's something that I learned here. Okay, that is what he said. Okay, thank you. Because I don't want to misconstrue what you're saying. I just wanted to be clear on the amount you said, 20 billion naira. There's something that Mr. Chris said, which I have learned. He said, people have their standards. If 20 billion naira is your standard, that's your standard. But that's not my standard. And I'm not directing to you, Mr. Onwusu. I'm directing to everybody that feels that the standard that they have seen Governor Obaseki has done is their standard. However, there's a reason why I was reiterating about the 20 billion naira you said. This is 2017, I think, when Peter Obi left as Anambra State Governor. Peter Obi said in Access Bank, $50 million, $50 million US dollars was what he left. Fidelity Bank, $50 million US dollars. Diamond Bank, $50 million US dollars. I say this because I want you to compare your standard and what I just mentioned now as a governor who is leaving. I'm not even talking about Naira. I'm talking about foreign currency. I just brought these three amounts now. That's $150 million, excluding the Naira amount that was left in Anambra State. I know, and I mean, as at that time, the exchange rate, that was equivalent to 10 billion Naira plus each of them. So we're talking about 2017, 30 billion Naira. You know what 30 billion Naira is now. 30 billion Naira right now is almost maybe about 70 or 80 billion Naira now, if not more. And now you tell me that your standard is a governor comes and says, I have left 20 billion Naira. Oh my goodness. Wow. Interesting. I'm going to jump to Donald Trump before I go back to Edo State. My understanding, Mr. Elvis, of the video you played about Donald Trump, I do not think, please everybody listen to me carefully, I do not think he's actually going to stop Agege. He's not going to stop Agege. What he is talking about is talking about gender dysmorphia issues, how it is propagated, Agege is propagated to young people who are underaged. That's what he's going for. An example is his friend Elon Musk and his son. What happened? Please Google it. I'm not going to say it over here. So he's not literally going to stop the Agege per se, but he's stopping other avenues that have created something that is...
Margarita, if he stopped the spread, Agege will be dying gradually.
Yes, but we need to talk about what he said, so that people don't understand it. That can be an avenue to reduce the Agege. Yes, but the extremity of this Agege thing is what is attacking now. The extremity. They have to go below little children, and the people who are propagating this, that's doctors who are part and parcel of this, hormone blockers and all those things which he mentioned. And I just want people to understand, he will not stop this Agege thing, but he's attacking the extreme part of it, which they want to start from the lower, the most vulnerable people in the society, the little kids. That's where he want to start. And I want to say I commend him for that, because what we see here, it's absolutely absurd of what people want to do with children. So, I would applaud him on that. And I think one of his major issues was immigration. I mean, he's been saying it for years. So I don't think a lot of people will be surprised, because he said who he is, during the campaign, prior to the campaign, he has said, so he's not changing who he is. Immigration was his major issue. Citizenship of people who are illegal immigrants. In other words, if you come to the United States illegally, let's say your wife, is pregnant, or your sister is pregnant, she came illegally and then she gave birth. What he's proposing for is that as long as you came there illegally and you can't born, that your Peking no go get citizenship. That's what he's fighting for. And I will not be surprised if the Senate will approve that. There's a lot of changes to be made, a lot. So I hope he can accomplish everything within his space of 4 years because, Mr. Elvis said it's not going to be an easy feat, but somebody got to start it and bring back some sort of level of sanity into this world. Yes, now back to Edo State. Okpebholo is saying that Obaseki is missing and cannot be found. I'm just tired of these rhetorics. I don't know if anybody's tired. I am tired of this bitterness and rhetorics flying around. And the people who are actually fanning these embers of rhetorics are the followers of APC and PDP. It is sickening. It is sickening. There's some sort of madness of legitimacy seeking by these two parties. And that's why I picked Labour Party, because I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. I'm so sick of it. Okpebholo, you have not been sworn in as a governor. Please, we have had enough for 8 years. We have had enough. I don't want to hear it. Whoever is missing, an adult, you are saying is missing, somebody who is a public officer, at least to 12, that's on Tuesday. He's a public officer, he's a governor, and he's an adult. His family has not declared him missing, and you come out and say, oh, he's missing. That is a sarcastic statement, for crying out loud. We are tired of it. The bitterness Obaseki spread and the likes of Oshomole and Co, they spread it around Edo State. Right now, it's like you are dealing with Arsenal and you are dealing with Man United right now. It's not really about Edo State. We should stop this nonsense. It is nonsense. We should stop it. Okpebholo, please stop it. Stop it. And I also know one thing, Obaseki is also playing a game here. And I need to remember people's mind. When you're with somebody for quite a while, you can at least know some little mannerisms of the person and the style of leadership or the style of how somebody responds to people. At least, even not 100%, let's say 50%. Let me not go overboard. Have you guys forgotten that Obaseki has a penchant for blocking and ignoring people that he has crowned as his rival or his foe? When Shaibu was shouting "Wolf, wolf" everywhere, he said, I've called the governor, I've tried to speak to him, I've gone to his office, he blocked me before he was impeached. That attitude Governor Obaseki had and I believe it. Maybe I am wrong eventually, but I believe that they have invited Governor Obaseki. Governor Obaseki has blocked all avenues for them to connect with him. So now he's not coming on media now to say, oh, they never invited me. That is his style. It's not just looking at you have to know, just like Donald Trump. Everybody, he has told you, well, this is my character. Study somebody. It's not just about governor or numbers or the books. Study the human being that is leading you. Study his character. Study it. And then so when you see certain things happening, you will not be surprised. My own here is I am just sick and tired of this rhetoric. I'm so sick and tired of being sick and tired of talking about it every time. And people are still not getting it. They think it's about hatred. I am going to repeat it again. I don't give a rat's behind about anybody who thinks, oh, maybe I'm supporting this government or I hate Obaseki. Man, that is so comical and very childish for you to even think that way about me. And I really don't give a rat's behind. But I'm sick and tired of this rhetorics of APC trying to look at their sanctimonious and PDP trying to look at their sanctimonious, and they did so well. And then people's level of standard of what governance is so low that when people like me come out and speak, it's like, oh my God, she's talking above and beyond what she's saying. Because your standard is low. I'm telling you now, I'm telling you out of love, not out of hate or not out of judgment. Your standard is low about what true governance is. Level up your standard. And that's how you can question your government of what they're doing. And that's how you can question them and tell them you can do better than what you're giving us based on what you're even getting. Somebody's telling you it's 20 billion naira left. If that is the real figure, because we're going by verbatim what he said. But if he's saying that, and so what did you use Why are we in 650 billion naira debt? Why can't these people interview him? Ask this man this question. It is not my data. It is the data of what was given to us by the so-called authorities that regulate these things. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But I'd like to hear from other people right now. Mama Esho, thank you, man, for joining us this evening. If you're there, please unmute yourself, talk to us. You have just 8 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, greetings, beloved Elvis, and greetings, our sweet mommy, Diaspora, and greetings to all my honey pies in the panelists and all my sweetheart in the comment section, the viewer and the listener. I want to start with Obaseki. Obaseki. So you know what they call rule of law? So you know what they call constitution? What a shame. You are nothing but a hypocrite. Because the same thing you are talking about in your when you were a governor, the way you fight your deputy, now rule of law be that. Obaseki, is that rule of law? Edo people supported you when they want to mesmerize you in APC. You can quickly jump into PDP. Edo people feel say what did they do to you is not good. Now that time they can't say Edo not be Lagos. They fought for you to give you your second 4 years. What do you take pay them back? Obaseki. For your 8 years, Obaseki, how much did you collect from federal allocation? 8 years. Every month. 8 years. How much? And what exactly did you use the money for, Obaseki? Go to government primary school in Edo State. Na Shambo. Go to secondary school, government in North Edo State. Is there anything to show for it? If rain they fall, it go fall upon people's head. Some of them that they sit down for ground, they write Obaseki. Look at the roads in Edo State. Shana Uselu Road, I want to talk. Abi, okay, wanna do you that road where they come from Lagos to into Benin. Now go do small. What of the road to Federal Government College? Obaseki. EFCC, Mona go look for her. He go vomit everything. All of them when they clap for her, make shame una. Make shame una. I want ask una when they clap for Obaseki. He do something now. He do something now. I beg, make una calculate how much Obaseki collected for 8 years. And if Edo State now your company, and you give Obaseki all those money, make take visa for you. Say now wetin dey ground and now you go take and say, congratulations, you manage my company well. Oh, ye hypocrites of Edolites. Monday, they rig you inside your. And as you they enter, so the first assignment when you go do for me, now to probe Obaseki. From day one to the finishing end. And those when they clap for us say leave 20 billion. divide 20 billion with your Naira exchange and tell me how many dollar equivalent NB, or divide that with euro and tell me the euro equivalent, or divide that with pounds and tell me the equivalent. You see, until we stop this nonsense, where we go understand that these people, they are our employer. An allocation was given to them to manage the state. Obaseki, how many children they street of Edo State when you take power 8 years ago? And how many you remove? Abi, how many your government adds to them? Obaseki. All of them go for me the money. Una go for me that. You dey talk of rule of law. As if you practice it. As if you practice it. They say, person when they go equity, he must come with a clean hand. Obaseki, before you talk rubbish. Oh, they not invite you to inauguration. You they cry, you they talk. What did you do to your deputy? Is it right? So much break there. EFCC, not gonna go carry. We need accountability of all the money when he collect for 8 years. What did he take and do? Senior boyfriend, Chief Tunumbu, Okpebholo. You don't compensate MC Oluomo with the president of, is it NUTW? I don't know whether I correct or children. In case I'm not right, I'm correct. They could not pardon me. You put on there. Strategically, Jagaba himself. Because now those departments, they carry electoral, wanna forgive you. Election material.
Electoral materials.
Thank you, Pikin and Big Brother. Now they carry. So you can't put FC Oluomo there. Where alone share lorry, your head not correct. When the pot of soup done, we go address her. And not talk past like that. All these places, when you dey strategically put people there, know the importance of those places to our election. When the pot of soup is done, we go address her. Chief Tunumbu, my senior boyfriend, abeg, you help me see America election. Una see her? Una see her? Na inside house. Now they bring my mailing, my ballot paper, come give me. Inside house. Now inside house. Now I feel my ballot paper. It was 1:30 a.m. Now they drive. In the quietness of the early morning, I go drop my ballot paper. They not grab me. They not snatch me. The next day, I get email from my email telling me we have received your ballot paper. And all this stupid, dishonorable House of Rep and House of Senate, when they won't talk their rubbish, when he favor them, they compare themselves to America. this honorable House of Rep and House of Senate. Shana Sabi say for senators and House of Rep for America, they not get body guide, pay by. Then they drive themselves, go work. Then they bring themselves back home. They not get entourage when they waka follow them. If you want find out waiting at the talk, whether I correct, make una go for Adeola for Clip It Real. Go to her channel. She interviewed a House of Rep or a senator in US recently. Go and listen. You see this affair one that they take waste our money. Very soon, we could change that because we now want practice presidential system of government. And America, an example. So now how did they do it here? Now we go do it if we must practice it moving forward. All this nonsense one that they do when they make una they buga, when this honorable Alex go tell my pikin, when he come turn to mumu later, say he go disappear. He go stop. It is either you have something doing before you can contest for any position, because some of them don't turn out on a private business. And Nigeria PLC, it is not private, it is public business. It belongs to me and my children. The children hear me and hear me well. There is an office called the Office of the Citizen. And it is the #1 office in every nation, because it is that office that determines the office of the president, that determines the office of the House of Rep and House of the Senate, that determines every other offices. And that office, na me and una occupy. As una not sabi say una get office for Nigeria, and they tell una say we get office. And it is high time we take over that office and use it judicially to stop all this nonsense in moving forward. I go right ahead. Finally, now wow, Nigeria. Now wow, northern elite. So for inside una side, as if they benefit una, we can't get another country in that country called Nigeria in the north, where my people in the north are being subject to be paying tax to some bandit. When una import come Nigeria, to come claim country where it not belongs to una. I know say not be all the northern are they involved. Oh. The same group of oppressor when we get for south. Now the same group now there for north when they perpetuate this evil. The same way we get some oppressor group in the east that is making the everything they happen to east they happen. Make una not worry. When the pot of soup is done, all of us go serve. We go understand and not talk past like that. But one thing is certain: my children, they must be free. Because my children, they are king, they are queen, they are prince and princess, they are smart and intelligent. Whatever you people turn them to be today, it is your wickedness. But me, their mother, is coming, and my children will be free. Read my mouth. I am not sleepy. That is why they show now face the talker. Thank you, and God bless us.
All right, Mama Aisho, thank you very much, ma, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you very much. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Black Panther, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. What's up?
Okay.
How you doing, sir?
Good evening to you. Thank you. I'm good.
You feeling good? So I want to start by saying thank
not
you.
intimidate us here. Oh.
I want to start by thanking Nigeria Watch, who refused to answer me. I bet he's feeling good with his suya that he ate yesterday in the Nigerian space. And maybe the suya has, changed his mind towards what we are seeing in Nigeria. And Dr. Zo too, I guess he must have eaten a lot of suya that have changed his mindset about the country. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. May God bless you. I want to thank you so much. You have been a blessing to my life and to the life of everyone here. I want to thank all the listeners and the speakers and the commenters. Now, I want to start by saying this. I want to ask question, please. Anybody that asks question, please just give me 20 seconds. Just answer me, please. Madam Rita, when you went to Edo State, how did you picture Edo State?
It was bad, and there was no difference from what I left it. And there's places that I passed, I actually cried because I had memories, and that's the example like the Oba Kenzwa Cultural Center. When I passed it, I didn't even recognize it for a second. That's like on the airport road. I'm like, oh my God, it was like a bushy area. It was just that statue that made me remember, oh my goodness, we had this building. What happened? And I went to streets. I went to Ubola. I went to Ogida. And I went to Ekenwa Road. I went to the parts of Chihare.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so what was all this hula baloo about Obaseki finishing well, doing well? What has
God
changed?
bless
I
you,
didn't go
ma.
to Edo North. I didn't go to Edo Central. There are people
Those
who
ones have been
who went
worse.
there recently, perhaps will tell you as well. But this is my experience.
Okay, thank you. Madam Nigeria Watch, Mr. Nigeria Watch, can you tell us just with one sentence, how do you see Edo State in general, in terms of infrastructural development and in terms of your vision and relating it to what you see now in Edo State? So Nigeria Watch.
If you ask Nigeria Watch, the chop is suya. You don't go the chop is suya.
You not chop any suya. I don't want to answer that question. I know what thing they do. No, see all of us, we come from the same place. Well, Nigeria does not want to answer me. I want to start by here saying Edo State is a village. My fundamental, that's my statement. And I own that statement and I will not retrieve that statement. Edo State, the way it looks like, is not different from what Ibinidon's son, Lucky, left. It's still the same thing today, and until we get somebody that will fix it. Now, the reason why I'm starting with Edo State is because of the hula baloo and the nonsensical and deceptive and wicked talk of Mr. Obaseki. Obaseki is going round. I pray, my prayer to God. I say, Lord, let EFCC arrest this man and throw him into jail. Then investigate him, because if you don't put him under custody, he's going to run away with all this government you can bribe and take off. Let him get him arrested, get a warrant of arrest, get him arrested, finish the investigation, because I know the one that I've seen, I know is involved, is definitely involved. Now, I want to ask a question again. Edo State, I will answer it myself. Edo State and Enugu State, who earn more than each other in terms of fact allocation? I will say Edo State. And look at what is happening. Before I go further, I want to thank Ms. Madam Rita. Thank you for using that word. I would have, if I have said that word, I would have said it in a very strong way that people might get offended. Nigeria don't have standards. Their standard is still a local standard. The way they evaluate governance is very It belongs to 1924. They don't look, they don't take statistics. All they know, he build one hut. Oh, he try. That is all they know. Now, come to talk about the future. You cannot advocate you cannot say what the future will look like without not building the present. Your future starts from today. It is what you put in today that will see the future. Obaseki has done nothing, taking standard holistically, taking the holistical governance he has perpetrated in Edo State, it amounts to nothing because I gave him 20%, and that's 0 F9. Look, you people thought I went outside to look at Enugu State for nothing, sitting down in my seat for 3 good damn hours and coming out with something. And I came out, somebody is telling me that the man, they trying to play politics. I don't play politics with human life. Look at our infrastructure in education. We were here when election was held in Edo State. What did you all see? Can you put your dog there, train your dog in that place? The answer is no. Can you put your birds there to stay and eat? The answer is no. Because you love your birds. You appreciate them. The beauty of the birds is there. It's connected to we human. Now, look at the look, before you talk about when you are building, you want to build a state. Before you build a house, you must lay foundation, isn't it? And you must make sure you put a road that will lead to your house, isn't it? Are you going to build a house in a bush and now start trekking through inside the bush to get to your house? That is what Obaseki did. And that is what the people that don't know the present day called development and basic infrastructure that you need to put on the ground before you start laying foundation. Many people don't know. Go and read. Because they've written books, they hide it inside that book. You people are not sitting down to read. That's the problem we have in those people that are coming out to support Obaseki. They don't read, they don't investigate, they don't want to learn. All they know is how it's going to butter my bread. Anybody coming out to support Obaseki here, I stand on my ground. You have been corrupted. You don't mean well for Edo State. I bet you, any of them that comes here to talk about Obaseki, look at him very well and ask him one question. How do you what do you do first when you want to build a house? What's your first priority? And look at Edo State. Is there a road leading to his place? The answer is 0. Is there good drainage system? The answer is 0. The other time rain fell, they said, oh, it's like that in US. It's like, you people are just fooling yourself. Edo State has been dilapidated to an extent whereby we need to be very angry where we are, we Edo-lite. And anybody, I just want to say something. If you are thinking that we are annoyed or we hate Obaseki, please throw that mindset away. We are talking about where we were born. I was born in Edo State. I was born in my grandfather's house. I was tutored by him before my daddy came back from where he traveled to and took me to where he stays. My father wasn't around. It was my grandfather that laid hand on me, give me a name. And I'm feeling it because my people are in very serious pain. But the people that I represent, they come here to talk all sorts of lies. See, those of you that come here to support Obaseki, you are only sowing seed for the future of the children. Because it is very quite clear that if you don't mean well for the future of your children, you mean well for Obaseki. Obaseki has destroyed Edo State to a level whereby he is leaving 20 billion. What an insult. Madam Rita just made mention of what Pio left how many years ago? About 10 years ago, I guess. What he left 10 more years ago, what he left compared to a recent one that led in where our economy is even bad, the currency is even going down compared to that person. Look at the difference. That is to tell you, let me round this up. That is to tell you that he has stolen and dry Edo State. I want to say to Donald Trump, I give him a top notch. He has started well, and I continue to pray for him to do well, because what he just did is one of the things that a lot of people are expecting to do, and he has done the right thing to take it out. Don't take it out of the curriculum, take it out of American history, and I want to thank him for doing that. God bless you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you all. Nobody buy me coffee today. Today na Saturday, Sunday before. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. But do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. I'm happy that we have my brother here, Oga Chris. We have 2 more people to speak before Oga Chris, Mr. Oduwa, then Mr. Abdul Malik. But Oga Chris, I'll leave that one for you so that you guys can take it till when we are done to go to bed. Thank you very much, sir. Oga Chris. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Domo, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you and happy weekend. I hope you are doing great, and I hope a bit of the suya is still remaining.
I beg, sorry, I be ask. Obaseki dey on time for that side. They say he wrong. I don't know whether he did for that side.
See, Madam Oga Nigeria Watch, answer my question because
Oga Nigeria Watch, they run again here. May come back, they'll catch him.
All right. Oga Chris, you have to laugh from. Thank you, my people.
That was
where the wrong go.
Mr. Ajaz, before you go, may we thank you again for giving us the opportunity to just talk. We really appreciate you. Good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. It's a weekend, and it's the last day of the weekend. It's good to be on this platform with everybody again. It's good to occupy the same cyberspace with all of you. It's good to see that we are all ventilating our thoughts, ideas, and emotions on the politics of our nation. That's how it ought to be. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Let me stand on existing protocol, so that we just continue the broadcast. As the broadcast continue, just find some time to say good evening to all of you properly. But be that as it may, before we continue, let me seize the opportunity.
Oga Chris, not verse before you continue. Black Panther asked Oga Nigeria Watch where the suya. I no answer. I don't run promote.
I say it be.
I know answer me. No one make them know waiting deep in mind.
Like I was saying, let's start on existing protocol so that the broadcast can just continue. But be that as it may, and we must take some time to say, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you so much, and we love you from the depth of our hearts, and we sincerely appreciate every second that you put in ensuring that this broadcast come on air. We know you do a lot before, during, and after the broadcast. We appreciate all this. Thank you so much. So let broadcast continue. We have 2 more people to go. And the first will be Mr. Oduwa, and then after it will be Abdul Malik. Epa Oduwa, Obuzola Nohwa, Gwimagwa. It's good to have you on the program, sir. Domo.
Wadomo, Wakadakada. Good evening, Baba Christ.
Domo, sir.
Obeduzola. Obeduzola. Adoba no bi onu natula mugun. Obeduzola. Happy Sunday to everybody. Happy Sunday to everybody. Everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
People that are listening, Lamogo is a very special greeting in the Benin dynasty. It's reserved for the royals, not just the royals, the Oba and his entire lineage. So usually if somebody makes that salutation, the very question you answered, the question you ask the person is, Doba no Bionu Natu Lamogun, which of the Oba is your father that your salutation is Lamogun? So it's a very important greetings. I'm just saying it for those people that are not Benins. It's not just a greeting you throw into the air like that. Domo sir, Paul Dua, talk to us.
What Domo? Anyway, I'm not there to say that to talk about that. It's of a reason they asked that question. It's of a deep reason which the Oka family can explain. So when you hear Oka, it's Oka in a upper. So when you emphasize on that, it will not take my time. I will not want to go for that. Good evening, Ije in Diaspora, Ije Norishi. Kada Obeduzola, happy Sunday. Obeduzola, happy Sunday. And Mr. Naija was happy Sunday. Everyone in the panel, commenters, listeners, and viewers, I greet everybody. I thank you all the what you are presenting, and I thank everybody who have spoken and those who will still speak after me. For those who vibrate and those who they call gentlemen and ladies, I thank everybody. Well, if Obaseki run, they said Ovora may run. Say where will I run to? If the land run, where will he run to? So he will never run because the land is there. He said he will present himself before whatever persecutor that want to persecute him. So we are waiting to see persecutions and persecutors and their response. So I will be happy to see that APC will probe. And because if you are able to drag one person as they will not drag another person, they will not drag another person. The reason that APC cannot even probe because the ANEC that brought them to office are criminals also. So you see that so it will be difficult for a person coming to office probe through criminality probing another criminal. How will he going to do it? So anyway, but if they can start with Obaseki so that they will still probe Oshomole, they can probe Gbenedion and whoever that have entered the governor seat in that Edo state, because all of them need to be probed and all of them supposed to go to jail. If I were to be a governor, I will be building on the ground, just like the way Italy built it on the ground cells and the way Libya built them. I will be building on the ground cells to be keeping such people so that they will not see this light of the sun. So anyway, me, I'm a person who's sincere to anybody. I will not say Obaseki did not work. I will not say Obaseki work, but I will say Obaseki is the worst governor I have grown up to meet. Because a man who knew that his property was sold and could not fight to recover that property is a bad child of the family. And anybody who supports such idea, they are bad children of the family. Because it is the resources that make you to work in your state. I said the day before yesterday, I said if I were to be a governor, I will publicly announce any community who have sold their land in my state will not receive development because you have sold your development out. Because before you, the reason you choose me as a governor, you want us to deliberate and talk. We should sit down and say, how are we going to make use of this property we have? That is why you choose me. You feel that I have more, I will be able to represent you in subjection to see good things coming out in our land. Now, the people that are saying bad road, yes, you are right, bad road. But who make those roads bad? Is it not the communities who just start selling their land, who did not think that there are some areas that water is supposed to be kept on? I will use a second secular, between second and third to give example. If person that not flash pool that time, that circle, when they were selling those land that time, they did not know the area that water were staying. For those who know where it's called this man at Sukmamba Road, Isiemeru at Sukmamba Road, that is first secular. So the second secular there, water used to store in those areas, but you find that one big man will come up, fill it with sand. Then after you fill it with sand, where would you expect that water to go? Those houses that water destroyed, yes, that shows you that God has reserved that area for other places to be saved. But when people talked they are wise, they now went and used sand and whatever because they are forced to trip of sand to push that water away. Where is the water going to? They will remain in your tar road. And even if you have gutter, because the way we channel those our gutter, we could not have those chamber, and you have machines that push water. Because even the gutter they do it in those states, those are not gutter. I'll say it here that those things are not. Those gutter they put in two sides supposed to even be of one side, and it's not even up to you. If you want to make a gutter to really take water out of your state or your local government, there are some roads that you need to divide, or some road that are not supposed to be a road for motorists. You make it a gutter. That is how it works. I use Italy here as an example. If you come to Italy here, you will think that gutter is river, because the way they will channel in, the way they do it. So that is how you can take water out of it. And there are chambers which you put machines. That machine now will now be transforming the force of the water to climb the direction it's supposed not to go. And there's an area you need to block and say, this, we want to maintain this side. You can block this side and the water will be going to the other direction. But we don't have those ones in our state. And you are expecting that water did not go, water did not do this. Like my brother who live in Amagba, you will have hoped the people of Amagba that why they everywhere is full of fraud and everything, because it is not the governor who give them go ahead to be selling those lands. When they were selling those rubbish in the name of development, then people came and now invest the money they collect. Do they give it to government to develop them? No. So there are many things we need to ask ourselves before we begin to say this one do this one did not do this. Which I even blame on Obaseki, like the one he went to Ewesi and begin to occupy their lands. Yes, you are right to say, call Ewesi, call the Yokorion zone together and said, we want to make palm tree farms. So all of you bring palm trees and let me bring graders. Then to make it together, become government and local government and the Yokorion farms. So at the end of the year, the government at the end of the 3 years, the government is starting expecting money from that place. Why the Yokorion people will start expecting money from that places. So these are how government develop lands, and this is how they develop themselves. That is why the way people pay their children's salary. You hear that every house collect money from the government. Yes, because they plan it. They did not sow their land for foreigners or whatever they call development. Then you expect government to start paying you. They build lands, they build houses, they make it factories. The place that factory occupy bring money for government because of the communities. So it is community. Then the people, if I tell you now, my people will say, no, it's business. No, everything is business, but it's cooperative between the government and the people. So that is cooperative. Any development in your state must be cooperative. That is why I always shout about Okpebholo. I said it here the other day. If that Bende Beauty is not what you use by foreign something, it's something that you can have from your land freely, I will engage the Edo people into it. What even that Bende Beauty now is because it's alcoholic. So it's not something that you go and tell your people, come and be drinking and kill your brain. Because if alcohol were good, white people will not give it to us. They will not allow it to get to us. But even if I have to be a governor, even people are shouting there is no food today. Under my governorship, the state will have food because there are still villages that have not sold their land. So those villages and government need to collaborate together. That's the government that have sense. You bring tractors, then those people make farms. They make farms. At the end of the year, there are much food there, whether it's cassava, it is yam, everything you want to do. There are tractors to do them. It is just for the people to provide the land and the people work in it. At the end of the year, you settle those people with money. The government have its own share. Where people say GDP, I ask, where do they get those GDP from? Yeah, increase the GDP by foreign investment. Who told you that foreign investment make a GDP? How many people that came to invest in your land? What do they invest on? Apart from the Chinese that they said they are doing ties, that are doing rubbish ties in those states. The ties that you will enter is like you are swimming, you are doing a swimming competition before you know. So those are not. Then, I heard that they still have an iron district, but which I did not really verify the areas, whether it's true or not. So where is the government getting the money from? The only thing they can do is to go and borrow money. And when you borrow money, you're supposed to think of what you will use it to do that will be bringing money for you. Not to go and build schools that cannot provide you money. if you do use it for a road, it's also a good something, a little, because so that people can bring their crops to come and sell. So no, that is really what I see that. Obaseki, not that he built a hotel. Well, how much is this hotel going to bring for those cities? Isn't even control, isn't of the Benin, this is not foreigners. So you cannot use foreigner to make a state money, and you thought you come to work for us. That is what why I'm saying Obaseki is the worst. Because everything is doing is MOU, according to people say MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, which did not have any connection to do with the benefit of Edo State people. If Edo State are benefiting from all these things,
Round
thank
up,
you,
sir.
thank you.
30 seconds. 30
Okay,
seconds. Round up.
okay. If Edo State are the one benefiting from all the project he put on, would they say he did not do anything? No, it is because no project benefit any of Edo State person. So thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Baba Christ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Dua, for that your varied analysis. Thank you for looking at the issue from different perspectives. We'll just move on to the next person on broadcast, and that will be my brother Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you did there. Happy Sunday. May you talk to us, sir.
Yeah.
Good to have you
Good
on the
evening,
show.
Good evening, Mr. Chris, and
Good evening, sir.
good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, I go to this Agege bread that Trump talk about. It's good, but I don't believe he can stop it because there is under superpower in the world, other country, or that other world power country in the world. Because only him, he cannot do it unless they had meeting together, just like places like all those European countries like France, Italy, all those Germany, UK, because they are practicing those things there. Yes, it will be very difficult for you to stop it in the world entirely. I don't believe it's possible for you, but you can less, but you cannot stop it completely. Unless they come together, the world power, understand? That is how it will done. It will be done. Without that, it cannot possible for only him. Yeah, that is the reason why most of those world power countries don't like the way it came in now. Yeah, they are very angry, but you don't know. They just like they are angry, but they cannot pronounce it. They cannot prove it. Yeah, they don't like it. Understand? You see, this Edo State issue is just like Obaseki run. For me, I have not yet believed because if Obaseki run, who is he going to hand over to Okpebholo on Tuesday, which is on Tuesday, on the 12th of November? Is he not the one that will hand over? If he run, who is he going to hand over to the incoming governor? For me, I have not yet believed because till that day, if he did not present in the negotiation day, that is where we say he run. Yeah, for me, I did not believe. I didn't believe he run. Yeah, just like allegedly, I don't believe. Yeah, because if he run, who will hand over to Okpebholo? He must be presented. Yeah, he must be there. Is the governor that will hand over to governor. Yes, for me, I'm not believe yet. Understand? Unless you did not see that very day on the 12th, which is on Tuesday, that is where you will say, yeah, it's wrong. You see, some people, I don't know how some people reason. If you talk about development in the community or in a country, the first social three amenities is water, road, and electricity. Those are the primary issue. It's compulsory. You must have those things. It must be in that city or community. It must. It must include. Those are the three things. Before you talk about school and hospital, which is 5 things. You see, if you are born, like you want to start school, you must start from nursery school to primary school. For primary to secondary, you cannot just jump from kid to go and start from a secondary school. It cannot possible. You must lay that foundation, which is land, which is light, water, and road. It's very compulsory in the society. It's must. It's not that it's must. It must be there.
Yeah, it must. If you tell me governor cannot provide light or road, let me just on the road, because we know most of the governor in Nigeria, they don't have light. Most of in Nigeria, we don't have light. Like road, you cannot provide road or water. Okay, what do you develop? What is development you prove that you develop? You don't develop anything. Yes, those are the three major amenities that you must make sure this thing is available for the people to use. Yes, without that, you did not develop anything. And those politicians, those are the three things they use to campaign every year, continuously, but they don't do it. They don't do it for the people, but every year they use it to campaign. Every 8 years, 8 years, but they don't fix it. They don't do it. You see, Nigeria is a country which we easily carry away. We easily carry away. I don't really know if we know what we are doing. Okay, somebody came for 4 years. He campaigned with light, water, road. He did not fix it 4 years. The other year he came again, he campaigned with light, water, road. Still, you guys are still voting for him. Okay, what is the need? What is the need to vote for him there? Instead of you refer him that you campaigned before for 4 years, you did not fulfill your promise. Why did you not fulfill your promise? But you guys will not do it. Nigeria, we have a very long way to go. If really we want that country to be fixed. If you take a look like Nigeria today, there is nothing to show like development in a federal level. I wish it is not stupidity. Instead of there is a major road in federal that is not fixed. Okay, you want to go and approve new project, which is Lagos Coastal Highway to Calabar. Why can't you fix the other one that is not okay? Before you start new project. The country is just like the people that are supposed to be there. They don't have opportunity to be there. That's the problem we are facing. It's not the government, it's the people.
Oga Malik.
Yeah.
10 seconds. You know, you have the answer to it now. The reason why they are not fixing the road, they use the road for campaigning, and the reason why they are building coastal way is because they want to eat money. They want to siphon corrupt. You know, they are corrupt. They want to take money and put in their banks. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. The reason why they don't fix the road, they use it to campaign, right? Okay, why the people, the citizens that they are voting for them, why can't they refer to them that, okay, you've campaigned with something last time, why did they not fix it? You understand?
That is what we are talking about now. There are people don't know what they want, don't know what is called governance.
You see, that is the problem we have in the country. How can the country fix? It can never be fixed because some people are bribed. They are paid. They are carried away. They support the bad government that they are operating in the country. That is the reason why we can fight, but we cannot get to the end because some people have been paid to support the bad government. But those there are few. If really they unite, majority of people unite, they will get it right. It's the unity first. That is the number one thing. I go to this Canadian doctor that came to Nigeria, was talking that Nigeria is good. Nigeria is good when you have the money. Even though when you have the money, you stress too. Because why you stress? It's just like you have the money. It may be the environment you are. But when to outside, you are scared, you are scaring, you are stressing. Just like you see insecurity, understand? And anything you want to do, you stress for it, which is not supposed to be that way. It's not that Nigeria is not good, but if you don't have the money, that is where the stress is worst. It's times 10. But if you have the money, it's less. It's not that it is less, but you are still stressing apart from the money you have. Yeah, because the country is not secure. One, even though the environment you are is secure, but when to outside, you cannot be only one particular place for for a long time. Like some people, it's only few people can be one particular place. They don't care. Understand?
That is the reason why Nigeria, we need to fight so that the country will be good. Because if you take a look, Nigeria have population. When country have population, it's an advantage to the country. Anything you do there, you can make money. But the government, they don't know, they don't get it that way. Even though any government that came here now that will fix light to Nigerian, history can never be forgotten. But they don't get it that way. What is not rocket science to fix light? Okay, why can't you borrow money to fix light? Yeah, why can't you borrow money to? Even now, I hear that I watched one media today that federal government want to elevate the VC Vice President House in Lagos 5 billion naira. 5 billion. When people are suffering, there is hardship in the land. You want to go and elevate another vice president resident in Lagos. The one you elevate before in Abuja, almost 20 something, 21 billion, right? Now you want to elevate another one again, 5 billion. Why can't you use that money to do another thing that will make the economy boost? That is the problem we have. They don't know how to make the country move forward. All they are planning. Okay, all they are planning is just to extort money from the citizen, to embezzle money. You are borrowing money, you are sharing the money. How can the economy grow? You have 4 refineries, no one can produce oil. You export and import. You spend more times double money. It's a shame to Nigeria government. We need to fix the country. Anybody, anyhow you can do it, understand? Your talk, your writing, anyhow. But the major thing is the practical on ground. That one must be done, understand? Thank you very much.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, thank you very much for your submission. Yeah, I actually like the dimension where you look the matter from, as in if you campaign, you should be able to show after 4 years your scorecard. You should also, the people around there should also be able to bring these things up. They will say, okay, Oga, you campaign, say you go do this one, but look, you never do them. So now that perspective, now I want to give my own submission today concerning Obaseki before I continue to the moderate and then Trump and every other person. I will start with Obaseki in case time not reach. You see, excuse me, Obaseki, now somebody where I will call an emotional thief. Emotional thief. He know how to take the appeal to people emotion. And Obaseki don't discover one thing about Edo people. You understand, say, because the people don't like injustice. So anytime he always put himself in that position where go show people say something is being done wrongly, unjustly against him. That was actually how he got his the second tenure. You know, then send me and bring money, may we share that hula balloon. And at the end of the day, we come and say, now you want to actually share the money with your friends when they carry come from Lagos. If we start from number one, maybe we talk about the inauguration. It just be like, he said they don't invite and come inauguration. Can you imagine that? It just be like, say, as I did here, so I could say Black Panther not let me talk. As I did moderate, so. Or I could say Mr. Dua not let me talk. I'll go to complain to people for comment section. Say Odua not let me talk. Black Panther, they not let me talk. And I they moderate. I think that's food for thought for everybody. And I just hope this time around, we are going to be more emotionally mature and savvy so that we don't fall into this manipulation. I think it's even becoming an insult to the sensibility of Edolites. Because if I say the guy just see everybody finish. Of course, if we talk about project, if I want to Abdul Malik line, you see a K1 road there, that road is not up to 13 kilometers. We've been there for 8 years. 8 years. What about Gelegele Seaports? Billions of naira has been sunk into that project. Obaseki vowed with everything, saying he go complete that project. He go do am. Billions of naira have been sunk there. It has become an abandoned project. He promised our brothers were donuts saying go build airport for them. Not even a signboard. They're not even clear where they want to build the airport till today. What about Oshomo power plant? After they use Edo State money, do everything finish. Mr. Dua, you go listen to this one. After they use Edo State money, do and finish now. They say Edo State not get anything to do with Oshomo power plant. Say now private, public, whatever. I don't know, as usual. Edo Best is supposed to be the educational renovation, innovation, revolution in Edo State. Shawolu for Lagos, he collected the same plan, and go and look at what he did with that in Lagos. But Obaseki messed up everything. We keep talking about digital, I don't even know, fiber optic cable or whatever. How many government school for Benin? Government school. I mean, I don't even want to talk about outside now. Let's talk about Benin, not even the Benin in general. Let's talk about the metro. In short, not even the municipal. Let's talk about the metropolis. The metropolis. No of the secondary school. Is it Edo College? Just Egosa, all the, even Ionama Mata, that's supposed to be Egosa Grammar School. What has it done in those schools? Nothing to show for anything there.
Dr. Chris, are they using it in the schools?
Edo Best is supposed to be they talk about fiber optic cable.
Yes.
Which school they want to use now? School which chair not day.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Did you see the video of that school in Enugu State?
Before you play that video, when you don't do it for long. Now, my people, because if people they talk here, the next thing they go zero and down to hate of Obaseki. Let me leave all of you with this thought. On election day, you saw the images that came out from Edo State. And if you are still here after seeing those images of all the schools where they do, because that day it wasn't campaign, it was just a random filming. If you can point to any of the schools there where you feel send your Peking go, is there any school there? Because that was no campaign. On election day, people were sending results, situation reports. Rain they fall, now see everywhere, water they leak for everywhere. Then people they talk, say Obaseki not do well. Then some people are still saying that they attack Obaseki, they attack Obaseki. Is this attack? You vote for somebody, so person where they vote for, they not feel land to account again. In all honesty, I don't know how you guys want to do this. I don't know how you guys really want to get in Nigeria or a country that will work for you. Holding a government that you voted for to account, not even for anything superflux, but for the things that he said he was going to do. Saro fans, maybe we go Saro fans. You see that we see people where they talk to. Their their land, their maternal, ancestral, paternal, all those land there. Collect and finish. Take $100 million from Edo State money. You say another group from Canada bring $500 million, making $600 million. Now I didn't sink for those projects. The villagers, they don't carry anyone along. And those things, none of them belong to Edo people. So if they cry for Okpebholo, you get many things to cry for. May we move on. Then maybe we talk about rule of law. The man that's always crying that wants to be treated fairly. Rule of law, the first thing is at least the CFO will show more less sign for people. The CFO that was signed in the government that he was part and parcel of. Obaseki not send. Even with houses with CFO, demolished everything. All because he won't give land to his friends for investments. Foreigners. All because he wants to do that. People cried and cried and cried. Now here, people go there, they defend them. And not be so. The people. But when it was time for election, Obaseki now called those same people, which they deny since he can't call all of them. So maybe they can't settle the matter and go compensate them. That is him for you. Still talking about rule of law. Person where they make governor for 1 year, no cabinet. He not even get a secretary to the government or the federation. Now him, Philip Schreibu, and chief of staff, now they run the state for democracy. Look at where they interview. He's always talking about democracy. For all this, for 1 year, no commissioners. Maybe we don't even talk about local government chairmen. So all those funds that's supposed to be accrued to those ministries, what happened to all of them? Maybe we don't talk about House of Assembly people. Maybe we don't even talk about the judges when he refused to swear in. National Judiciary Council will clear judges. Only for Obaseki to swear them in, he will refuse. I'm just, this one are the things when he do by himself, oh, not be say anything. And we are just saying what he did by himself. This one not be home problem, not be politics. The money where they say he leave 20 billion for somebody. I don't even feel like for somebody
the highest embarrassment in history.
For somebody to even bring and come up. Who was that person? Oga, so you still there here. Make I tackle you small. So you can say that on air that the government left 20 billion. And that is oh gosh. Well, make I just leave them. All of us, we know, I don't know how to talk. We can stand by whatever we say, we defend. We are talking to the public anyway. 20 billion. For a government that's owing how much? Over 450 billion. They don't feel reconciled now. Say, okay, it remain the other 150 billion. And for a governor, that's the IGRO alone in a month, how much is it? His security when they collect, his security votes when they put for pocket by himself, how much it be? This is the same governor. You budget 260 billion. After 3 years, you come back, say the money not reach. You need 240 billion extra. Then give you. And that 240 billion extra, you say you don't already spend 90% of that money. You don't already spend 90% of that money. So it means it's just 10%. Now you never spend. At 24 billion, now remain. So even at that 24 billion, now you go put 20 billion for those.
Okay, Chris, let me ask you one question. When they spend all this money, put save?
May you wait now. Another one will take round up. My time don't finish. Unfortunately, I know if you talk about Donald Trump. So maybe now the balance 4 billion, now you put for wallets, till they do it, till they do so. Now, having said all this, whether he build shopping complex or he do ShopRite or he build beer parlor, he build which other one he go commission that day, he paint secretariat or he build this. So the question now is that for somebody that has gotten all these funds, so are those projects justifiable? That is the question. So if I dey talk, say Obaseki failed woefully, don't tell me that at least he do some things. Don't tell me. That is you. That is you. That is not how I see it. You give somebody 2 million naira, make go buy phone. Then the person come, you go buy, what do they call this? Brand new. You go buy brand new Nokia 3310. Then I dey complain, you are telling me, say, this phone wey you buy now brand new now. Whereas I gave you 2 million to go and buy a very good phone. You go buy a phone of 30,000, then somebody is telling me to celebrate you, at least you try. That one are your own. I beg. Fortunately, my time is up. I can't talk about Donald Trump, maybe subsequently. Well, good evening, everybody. We've gradually come to the second part of this broadcast today. And you know, as we do it here, we encourage everybody and plead with everybody to use the like, the share button, and the dollars. And please, let's get some coffee to Mr. Nigeria Watch, and we can do that quickly if you can. Please remember, don't double click the like sign, because if you do that, you are actually disliking what you've liked before. And permit me to seize the opportunity to quickly give a shout out to some of the people in the comment section. I can say Wisdom Lucky, Adelaja Ogumbiyi, Neil James, Peter Ife, Patrick Usiomoifo, Alexander Smith, who is there again? Mike Omoegbe, I Good, SO, Madam Peggy Modi, Divine Cross, Simple Cooking, Ade Edobo, Ifeanyi Anako, Michael Abba, who is there again? Manati 1995, Ade Edobo. I've said this, Jesus is my father, and Sendam, Paul Omorodion, Friday Femi, who did there again? Reality Grace, who is there again? Mike Ahiomba Ray. I greet all of you now well. Nigeria will say, may I wish you a happy weekend. Who is there again? Abe Johnny, Reality Grace, Annette Valentine, Victor Abalendenohi. Wow. I hope I got that right. And if I didn't get it, please just ignore me. Agio Deborah, welcome to the show, Agio. It's been a while. Madam Love Maduka, it's good to see all of you. Love God is my strength. Who is there again? Doris Odion, Ime Kaibe Magnus. Who can I see there again? Yeah. All of una do well. Imo Bright. Una do well. I beg. Mona use the last. They call una so. Mona use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. I beg. And so they holla una so. And I just will send me and greet una. Aha. Osaige Asemota. It's good to have you on the show. Una good evening, my people. Now the second segment of the broadcast today. So make una use my seatbelt too, because this time around, will I say the motto, the speed go too much, but whatever it is Nigeria Watch. You are safe. You are safe no matter how we do it here. Discussions here are not usually more than here. We leave everything behind. We don't take these things home, and it's nothing personal. It's just for the love of our nation. That's why we gather here every evening to ventilate, to air our views, to give our different perspectives. And we need to do this civilly, and that's what we try to do every time. Especially those of us in the comment section and everybody that's making calls to this program. I want to assure you that Nigeria is the best place to be every evening. It's not just a broadcast station. It's not just about politics. It's a complete therapy. You know, if you've had a bad day, if you remember that you'll be listening to Nigeria later in the day, that gives you a sense of calmness. That's why we say it's not just about politics, business, religion, news, or whatever it is. It's therapy. It's the complete package. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, if you are still awake, let the roller coaster begin. So this second segment, we know as they do 4 to 6 minutes, and depending on where your thoughts they go. Sometimes we'll not just we stop you like that. And I would like to start with Mama H.O. If Mama H.O. is still there. Mama H.O., if you are still there, it's good to have you on the broadcast. And please talk to us for 4 to 6 minutes if you are there. Mama H.O. Okay, Mama H.O., while waiting for you, anytime you're around, just let us know you're around. Maybe we go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there? You want to talk to us for 4 to 6 minutes? It seems Madam Rita is still not available. Okay, my brother Abdul Malik, make you talk to us. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Cries.
Good evening, my brother. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
It's a Nigerian issue. We can never stop, but let's keep on trying. If one day it will be fixed, because it depends on us. It's our country. You cannot exclude yourself. You are from Nigeria, no matter where you are. That is it. Because if the country is good, it's a proud for you. But if it is bad, it's a shame. That is the reason why we keep talking. You see, Nigerians, there is one thing we don't really get it. Why is it that if they bring early emotion, like if they raise early emotion, it will just be that emotion that will just deliberate on that emotion that particular period. They will not talk about it anymore. Look at the patriot that they meet Tinubu in Asuro last 4 months, right? To amend the constitution.
But today, they just deliberate that issue that particular period. But today, nobody talk about that anymore. Before you know, 2027 election will start. Before you know 2026, we start campaign. Imagine, I don't know how we get this right. Because the way they are doing now in the country is not normal something. They have planned now, they have already planned what to do in 2027. If they did not amend that constitution, or they don't do anything that will change the system, I bet you this Tinubu will still remain. Yes, it will remain because the way they are doing now is like the opposition party. They don't really push it harder. Even in the House of Rep, House of Representatives, House of Senate, they don't do anything. I see no reason why, even though federal government want to do anything, they will not even present the matter in the House of Representatives or House of Senate. They will deliberate on the issue before they pass the bill. They will just pass the bill. Nobody knows. Nobody knows how it goes. It's not supposed to be that way. It's just because of most of the House of Senate, they are APC and they are even the other party to their board, they are conspiring now with them. That's when they don't have power, they don't deliberate on any issue. Yeah, they are aligned with their talk too. And how can we change the system? It cannot change because there are people there represent each district in the country. Okay, those are the major people those are the people that are supposed to talk first, to raise motion first. But they don't do anything. They don't do anything. You know, how can the system change? How can it change? Look on the Kanu now, he's not guilty. The court have said he's not guilty. Okay, the guy is still there. What are you holding it for? Why can't those lawyers strike against all those MBA, Nigerian Bar Association? Why can't they strike against judiciary, the judgment they are giving in the country? But they cannot do it because they are not cooperating. But their organization, they have law guide them. The country, everything is not moving forward. There is nothing, everything don't do jaga according to Idris Abdul Karim. How can we get the country better? If Nigeria is better today, it's better for everybody, but it's bad. If it is bad, it's bad for everybody. We have a very long way to go. Some people, it's only few people who want the country to be good, but majority of people, they don't want. Because they don't do anything. They don't even show interest. Everywhere corruption, all institution corruption. This particular administration is worst. The past one is worse, but now it's worse. Maybe the coming one it will be worse more. Nothing is getting better. After we say we are giant of Africa, why are we giant? Giant, no light, giant, no road. A whole federal road. Man, federal road. You borrow how many billions of dollars you have borrowed now? You cannot fix federal road. Federal road, no road. Road that citizens can drive car. It's not that you are paying them monthly. Other countries, they pay their citizens monthly. Just to drive car, you can't do for your citizens. You can't give them water to drink. Common light. And the citizens, they are not serious to make change. Those are the major problems we have too. If we have three, like people like very dark man for the whole region, you will see the things will be getting better small. Very dark man, everybody is afraid of him. Look at the media I watched the other last time. The woman that was coming from abroad, they tracked her in an airport farm. He said he was shouting about very dark man. You see, if we have such people like that they are fighting for the human right, you see, things will be changed. I don't know how we get this thing right. The thing is getting worse. They say Nigeria go better, go better. How many years? How many years till today? Never better. Okay, now how will you better? Nobody knows how, when. Nobody know how. Nobody know when. We need to ask ourselves that question. So, what can we do different? Because now there is many technology in the world. It's not like before. We can apply many things. Let's see if things will change. I'm telling you, because the thing is getting worse every day. Look at dollar increase every day. 5 naira, 10 naira added, 5 naira, 10 naira added every day. Before December, how many? With like 2,000. Fuel, they will see increase fuel. Because every December, fuel fuel scarcity. I just pray the country good because it's our country. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Now, so my brother, thank you so much. Prayer go solve this one, so. Oga Abdul Malik, you sure say prayer go solve this one, so.
Prayer no go solve nada,
No.
nothing.
Mr. Chris, prayer no go solve. I just talk like that.
Abdul Malik,
You
we
see,
can't hear you. Abdul
Mr.
Malik,
Chris.
we can't hear you.
I can hear him. Can you hear me?
I can hear him.
Chris, now your network.
Malik, are you there?
Chris.
Okay, we'll go to Mr. Oduwa. Oduwa.
Chris, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Black Panther. It is Mr. Chris that have network problem.
Oduwa, you did there?
Call him. He can't
Yes,
hear
I'm
us.
here.
Call him.
We are here, but you cannot hear us.
Oh. Can any person hear
Mr.
me?
Chris, you are not hearing us. We can hear the rest. It is your network.
Oduwa, I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Chris. Your network is bad.
What?
Black Panther, can you hear me?
Oduwa, may somebody type on comment section that a private chat.
Wow. Can any person hear me? Black Panther, I'm gonna write for private chat if they hear me. Black Panther.
Chris,
you can hear
we
me,
can't hear you. Ipa Oduwa, can you hear us? Madam Rita, can you hear me?
Yeah, of course I can hear you, Mr. Chris. Loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Saying they hear me.
Yes, Black
Can you
Panther,
hear
I
me?
can hear
On the
you.
comment section, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Chris?
Black Panther,
Chris, can you hear me?
Say they hear me.
Chris, can you hear me?
Do your network.
One pattern is not you, it's Chris.
Before
It's
Black Panther, before you sort out yourself, Madam Rita.
No, Madam Rita, tell him. Now him be the problem.
Black Panther, I can hear you. Mr.
Yes,
Chris,
but
I can
Chris
hear
can't
you.
hear me.
Malik, I can hear you. So, Mr.
can't
Chris, if you
hear
can't
you.
hear anyone, then it's you have the problem with your system.
Yes, but I can't hear
good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, because Mr. Chris cannot hear us, we can hear him.
Okay, now I can hear everybody. Aha. So, Abdul Malik, once again, let's try again. I can hear everybody now. Abdul Malik.
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
So,
Mr. Chris.
Can you hear us now?
Everybody, I can hear everybody now.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
Chris.
God.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris, you asked me a question, right?
I say prayer, I go solve this one, so.
No, prayer cannot solve it. I just say, may God help the Nigerian. See,
Okay.
well, let me tell you one thing. Prayer cannot solve this. You know why?
Okay.
God,
No.
what you have already, you don't pray for what you have.
Good.
You only pray for protection. May God protect what you have. Nigeria have everything. They need to do something to make sure that it is work for them.
Yes.
Yes. They only pray for protection for what they already get already. They have everything. You cannot, prayer cannot do it.
Yes. Thank you. I agree with you. You know, this prayer. Well, Paul, do I call you before? You ready now?
Yes,
Madam,
we
I'll
because
talk to you
you were
shortly.
not hearing us, so we could not
Yes.
respond.
Yes.
So that is why I wanted to talk when you say you are here, you can hear us now. So
Yes.
so I can talk now. Can I talk now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, thank everybody. Baba Christ, as you said that it is not Okpebholo Cries, only Okpebholo Cries I will cry for. I'm not crying for only Okpebholo Cries. I'm crying for everything that Obaseki has taken away from our land in the name of his government, monopoly government, or autocratic government, because it's not democratic government that Obaseki put before us. Because democracy is when you consult your people, not just only when your House of Assembly will go and consult their own local government. Because what we have in Nigeria, no House of Assembly or chairman consult their local government. All of them just sit there. Those who say I will say ni. I and ni. Boom. So the local government doesn't even know what is going on in whatever they are taking decision for them. Before any government of democracy do anything, they consult their people of their local government. Local government say, this is what we want. That is why they say, okay, we feel you can represent us. But the one we have in Nigeria, we are not the one representing us. They represent themselves. That is why selection, they select themselves and put there. It's not even your vote to put them there. So because I cry for that land that it collect from Ebwesi. If I were to be Ebwesi this thing safe, Obaseki will have put leg in head. So then any places that Obaseki came and said he developed, he do as this thing, yes, as a government. Because people will say, bring foreign investors. Me, I did not say don't bring foreign investors. So. Like anything that is discovering, that you want to discover, you know that we don't have the science or the people who go up to those extent that to discover it. I'm not agreeing if you bring foreigner to discover it. No. It is their right to come and teach us how to discover it. Then when you now discover that thing, it is our right to invest and make it our property. So that is where I'm angry of anybody who lead the state and who is still ready to lead the state. That if you don't do it this way, that person to me is not a leader. He doesn't know what he's doing, doesn't know the purpose of going there. If you know something that this thing will be good, my people need this thing, send people to go and learn that thing. Send your people, let your people learn that thing. Then put it before them, bring the mechanism, even though you could not have the equipment complete like the way the place they used to learn. Let's do local mechanism and start using it for that thing. What man do with cast? If you do it with iron, it will still do the same thing for you. What they do with whatever metal, then if you cut weather and do it with a little pole, it will still do the same thing. What matter is their own will be beautiful, the way they design their own. They all will be ugly in face, but they will produce the same thing. So those are my ideas. That if you want to develop any place, I am saying it clearly. The time I was, let me say, about 15, 18 years, I said if that Abia people, Abia, yes, it is Abia now. The people, if not because of the wickedness of Black Man Heart, that they will have started producing vehicle in Nigeria, because that time they do chassis, they do bonnet, they do door, they do everything. It is few things they cannot do. But because of lack of cooperative, lack of unity, not to come and say, person learn boy from me, you know what? No. You that do door, bring your door. Me that do chassis, I bring my tire. The one that do a tire, bring a tire. Before you know, it become a vehicle. But that cooperative or unity is not there. That is where it is innocent that is doing motor. Everybody are shouting innocent. The work that the Abia people will have been doing, it is only what only innocent is doing. About 10, 15 or 20 of Abia people will have been doing, making money right from time. It is what only innocent is doing now. So because of that unity, that lack of these things, is what we lack. Even water board, my brother said they can pay with water board and all these things. Yes, it is the duty of anybody who come as a governor to call the Edo State people. Yes, Edo State, we have water board in these things, like the other donor is easy for people to cut boreholes. So they have boreholes in all those areas. But the Edo North and the Edo Center, it's not easy to get borehole. Then what did you do? Assemble all Edo State with all the local government and whatsoever. Thank God that many people have different sources of making income now. So we have traveled. It doesn't matter how much you are able to invest in it. You can invest 10,000, you can invest 20 million, other can invest 50 million. At the end of the month or the end of the year, the more you invest, the more they will bring money for you. Person who invests 10,000 cannot come and compare with person who invests 10 million. Who invests 10 million cannot come and compare with the person that invests 50 million. So you put all these things. These are the laws. When they say my legacy, those are kind of rules that government is supposed to put in place to make sure that a cooperative work the benefit of the people. Let them know that cooperative is solution to life. Not you go and bring foreigner who make themselves as a cooperative. Foreigner to come and be sipping money from your people. Even this light, I am saying that it is not the government, not the federal government did not allow the state to have light. It is because of the lack of our ignorance. We don't want to cooperate. We will not cannot buy 300 generator in 300 houses. Why can't that 300 houses come together and do better solar panel for themselves? But because of our ignorance, no, the federal government will not agree, the state government will not agree, they did not bring light to us. But you are buying fuel, you are buying diesel, you are buying whatever gas to pump your generator to give you light. If you are intelligent, you claim to be intelligent, and you are the highest in Oxford, you are the highest in the Cambridge, you are the highest in local bridge, then why did you not bring that brain together and bring light to your street? Then when you not tell them that they are not educated, they will say, no, it is the government who did not allow them to make use of it. No, it is your ignorances, educated, you have that make you not to make use of it. So when the community, okay, even look at Edo State now, the people that can destroy themselves in the name of, hey, this person call me bread, this person call me blue, this person call me yellow. You cannot use that strength to pursue Fulani that we are chasing your mother, your father, your auntie, your brothers out of the farm, that today you cannot have food to eat. You did not use those strengths that you are using to drag yourself over cap color to chase a person who deprive you from your life living. So, my people, any Obaseki say the security is this thing. I don't really know the kind of security he put in place that he's proud of, because the security, when I check, people were not able to go to Abuja. People to go to Lagos, you cannot even travel in the night. People cannot go to their farm. So the kind of security is proud of, I could not know it. So that is where, if not the vigilante that the Edo people, the Edo's volunteer themselves, or Edo State volunteer themselves that time to make sure that they rescue themselves from the Fulani so-called herdsmen, that you cannot from Edo even to Ekpuma, not to talk of going to Aunchi, or talk of you are going to Kene. If not the Edo people volunteer themselves, Yukorion and all those things, then they will not having the vigilante, as a Talakba or Edo vigilante, whatsoever the group they call them, that enable them to have a little travel now before another set of lion and tiger start their own different fight now. So I don't know the kind of people who are leading us, because my narrator said the people deserve what? Yes, because even for those who claim to be so superb here, there are times you will see them support these people, but at the end, when things begin to, they still turn around. We stand on the ground and say, no, this thing is like this, it's supposed to be like that. And no, you are not educated. And yes, those who are educated, at the end, the education will become failure. So those who are not educated will not be vandalized, vindicate over whatever they believe on. So that is when they vandalize the state. After vandalizing the state and everything, education become worthless. Today now people are talking of digital, digital. Yes, digital education is good though, but digital could not just smith could not come and do bridge by himself as people are crying for bridge. That digital school could not come and carry water out of Uselu to Ikpoba River. So that is digital could not make a corn to come out from our farm, or to make cassava, or yam, cocoa yam, plantain to come out from our land, or tomatoes and pepper which people live on. So those things is where I see that anybody who came in or who come in, anybody that will come in and could not organize the Edo people together, the villagers, whether the Edo, the Esan, the Onwa, the Afema, the Akoko Edo, whatever, the banker, I could not organize them and say, this is how life is supposed to go. You are not worthy to be a leader. And thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Chris, give me 1 minute.
Okay. 1 minute. Snappy.
Mr. Odua, in Edo North, there is water. There is river in Auchi. And if you go to Agege, there is River Niger and River Benue there. It's easy to get water in Boyewo, but it depends the area.
Okay, let me put it clear to you. When I said there's no a place that have rock, though you people that's not have rock. So it's not like the way
It's true. It's true. That's why I said it depends the area.
Okay, that is why a dam is very essential in that side. So what did the West governor need to do? Assemble all those people together, whether you are from the south or you are from the center or you are from the north, to assemble all of them together and say this dam, all of them should invest their money in it. So
is it dam for farm or dam for waiting for farm?
Dam. They have dam.
Do you want to use it for irrigation or for power?
For water,
I'm talking of water now. I'm not talking of the light. I'm even talking of water.
It's okay.
Then you assemble. Please let me just put it a little for Black Panther to understand my feeling. You assemble all of them together. Invest your money in this dam. Then you start giving those circle water. They don't know the center. You start giving them water. Then at the end of the month, they pay. We know that it's little. People that can pay for borehole to use money. We know how much they used to buy pumping machine in those states. So by the end of the month, these people, because they are seeing that water well more than those people that are pumping their own water. If you tell them to pay, they will not drag before they pay because they know the whatever it takes. So, but because we fail to have that knowledge, is why we are suffering all those things. Thank you, Baba.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Odua. There is a dam for Akoko Edo, which is Jeremy Dam.
Jeremy, yeah. Abdul Malik, Shebi River Day, this place, Ogbona. You know Ogbona?
Ogbona.
Yeah. There used to be
I know Ogbona.
River Day there now, right? There's a river
not
there.
Really sure.
There's a river there.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Black Panther. Quickly.
All the riverine area in the Niger Delta don't have any business not to have clean, flowing, pipe-borne water, for Christ's sake.
Where that's
no, it is not all. Please, it is not all river they use. It is not all river they use.
May we leave everything, river or no river, may we leave everything. Do you know how many countries that are landlocked completely? They don't get water, no river, nothing. Water not they flow for their tap. Water they flow now.
God bless you, my brother.
Water they flow for their tap. Landlocked country, no water, nothing, no river, the whole of the country. Not to talk of say how many kilometers. Just look for Benin City. Ikpoba River they there, Okwa surround them. There's this other river for upper Okpebholo down the end, just around the city. Yet you can't. I beg. A failure. May we continue for the broadcast. Madam Rita, don't ready to talk to us. Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to us. Welcome to the second segment of this broadcast.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you.
I'm sorry about that moment. I was busy.
It happens.
Yeah, I was kind of busy. So yeah. Okay. I know Mr. Elvis played a whole lot of stuff. I'm still just going to touch a little bit on this Governor Obaseki thing, because this is not going to end. And I know that the people who are in the PDP, or the ones who are neither in any of those parties that are supporting him, they do not like it when I speak or when I call his name, because they set their mind to a certain standard, which is fine. I'm still going to mention something now. Yes. Okay, he was talking about him not being involved in the inauguration, and I thank Mr. Elvis for playing that video of that gentleman who was giving the difference between being in an inauguration and handing over. I think we all saw when Joe Biden of the United States was he became president in 2020. Was it 2020? I think so. Yeah, yeah. And then Trump did not attend the inauguration. He didn't, but there was some sort of handover. So I mean, this is what we're talking about. So if somebody wants to use, let me use Mr. Chris' word, which is so apt, somebody who is an emotional thief. You have put it so nicely, Mr. Chris, in a very respectable way, but that is the truth. I've been trying to look for a word that will be appropriate, for the media to. Is an emotional thief. Emotional thing. This has been going. I knew this from 2020, and that's why I didn't support his governorship in 2020. I didn't, because I just saw it. And when I saw things playing out, I wasn't surprised either. Like I said, you need to study somebody. You need to study people's patterns. Every one of us, each and every one of us, we have patterns in our character. Even if you're hiding it, even if you're hiding that pattern, people can still have an idea what it is, especially when you know the person for a significant number of time or years. So this is the pattern: emotional stealing. And Edo people are so benevolent, they're so nice, so forgiving. But you know what? It works against them time and time again. I don't know Okpebholo. Perhaps when he come into seat November 12th, we'll kind of study his pattern, his character. And then any way he behaves, which we wouldn't be surprised. We can perhaps predict how he's going to be. So, we are just sick and tired. And, I just, when I saw Aswe Godalo speak, I shook my head. I'm like, wow, is this what Edo State has come down to? So Aswe Godalo is the one talking about the antecedents of the GDP of Edo State. Wow. Wow. I don't know. Everybody cannot have the same mind. Everybody cannot think the same way. But I will say what I see in my own interpretation. For Aswe Godalo to come out to defend the GDP, to support his friend of over 40 years, it clearly shows something. Nobody now who was supporting Aswe Godalo can say confidently now that this man was not part of Governor Obaseki's administration. Even if the man said it, but this is something that they systematically shy away from. And then the last thing you would hear is, he's not the one making the decision, he's not the one signing the check, but you're part and parcel of the government. If you know this person is not doing well, you can just honorably step out of the stage while the ovation is loudest. But you didn't step up because you're involved. You're involved in the administration. So I don't know what happened to the commissioner for information, because I believe they still have their offices still open now until Tuesday. I didn't know what happened to the accountant general. Okay, is this the one that they took, EFCC took? I don't know. So you now have an aspirant now who's coming to tell us that the GDP of Edo State has increased. Wow. Wow. So Obaseki didn't see any other person in his administration to come and speak about it but his friend. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Interesting times.
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
If EFCC lock up Obaseki, you see, say this Aswe go run. You watch.
Well, that's good for them. Well, that's none of my business, whatever they do. Wow. I'm just amazed. Sometimes you just overwhelmed with things that are just bewildering. And then, but because you're in a certain program, a lot of your words are restrictive because of, you know, the honorable media they are in. You just, sometimes you just quiet. You just keep quiet and just let people do the calculation or assume whatever they want to assume about you. Yeah, you understand? So, Dr. Zoe's talk about Nigerian being good is kind of a reflection of what we were talking about yesterday when Mr. Elvis bought his suya and he said Nigeria is a good country. We shouldn't call it a zoo, but I actually call it as Mr. Oduwa said. He said it's a forest, and that is what it is. It is a forest, not even a jungle. It is a forest, and you know, Mr. Elvis was like, Nigeria is good, blah blah blah, but you were not comfortable going out to buy suya. I keep saying, in the presence of peace and there's no freedom, you're not living. You're just existing just by according to the oppressor's way of how they want you to live. Even if you think you have peace, but you are not free. I always think of Kwame Ture. Everybody should really listen to that man. He's very, very deep. And, you know, he said, he was kind of alluding to the fact that this Dr. Zoe saying that, you know, stop sending money for people in Nigeria. They are really flexing. You know, well, I've always thought about that. You know, people just, Christmas is coming now. They're going to ask your brother, send money, Christmas money. So take their girlfriend to a club or somewhere to just enjoy. Listen, when you are home, there's a different, when you are home, you are home. Whether the home doesn't look clean or is below the standard of how you are living in another place, home is still home. I always classify diaspora and Nigeria as Nigeria is your mother. Diaspora is your wife. You cannot dump your wife and choose your mother. You cannot choose your mother and dump your wife. So it just depends on how you manage them, and everybody lives to well. If you make a choice to say, okay, you want to go back to your mother due to some certain reasons of being tired of your wife, it's okay. Or if you choose to just say, you know what, my mother's land, my mother is once in a blue moon, I'll prefer to stick with my wife, is a personal choice. But you see, Dr. Zoe, I want you to stay in Nigeria for a year. If I say 2-3 months, you're a medical doctor, you're very comfortable, you have the money and everything. If you stay in Nigeria for a year, and let's say
He can't try 1 month too. Which one be here?
Listen now, I have to, the guy is, you know what it is the doctors earn, he's fairly comfortable. Let's just say he has investments in Nigeria where he's just living by his investments. He's staying in Nigeria. He's staying in a very nice, posh area, right? And the people he's liaising with are people of his own stand and the elites, if there's a middle class, if it exists, and the elites. And then you say Nigeria is good. But for me, I see it like you cannot be flexing with the elites and then you use that as a yardstick, as a reflection of how as a state of how the entire nation is. It would be clearly unfair for those people who don't really understand what is really going on. You attended an occasion, you stayed in a very nice hotel and everything. Clearly you will enjoy yourself. Clearly you're with your people, you're with your bloodline. I mean, that's exhilarating feeling. It's nice. But after all the razzmatazz, everyday life, how does it look like? How does it look like? I mean, thank God for Mr. Elvis. He tells us, how his everyday looks like sometimes. And then most of us have the picture. Most of us go to Nigeria all the time, and we have a picture of what it's like to live there. No matter the money that you have, if you cannot drive at night, 12 midnight, 11 p.m., 1 a.m., without looking at your back or your heart palpitating, then you just depend on getting 1 or 2 mobile policemen to follow you. You're not living, you're living in fear. That's not, in fact, it's like you kind of developed unwarranted high blood pressure because of those things. It's not, so when this guy says Nigeria is good, yes, Nigeria is a good country, nice people and all that, but what is the true state of the nation? Don't tell us based on your present frolicking, camaraderie with your friends and family and all that, and it's just maybe for a while and that's it. No, so I agree, but I do not agree with Dr. Zoe's perception of, Nigerians. But you know what? To be honest with him, he said something. He said, you know what? When I go back, I just pray that Nigerians should just be good, because he knows that statement alone, he recognizes that what he's feeling now is temporal, and he's just in the highbrow era of Lagos. He hasn't, he said some of his videos, he hasn't been to Anambra for a while. Anytime he comes, he stays in Lagos, doesn't go, because it's not safe. He has said that, he recognizes that, but, when he not saying Nigeria is good, the people are flexing, and or it just, the way he presents it, it makes it seem like Nigeria is like better than where you are coming from. That was how it makes it seem like. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. It's like, Doctor, so where are you? Because I respect him and I follow him a lot. Like, are you here or there? Like, what are you saying? Anyway, for Fayoshe's brother, his comments on the boat driver, I think he's kind of encouraging bad behavior. That's how I saw it. Yes, Fayoshe's brother, I've forgotten what his first name is, but he was encouraging bad behavior, saying that, yes, if I'm the boat driver, somebody gave me a car and 5 billion.
I think his first name is Isaac. Isaac.
Isaac, like, I will even go back there and get more slaps. Like, I think that's very irresponsible. I don't really take that guy seriously anyway, but I think that's very irresponsible. Even though sometimes he tries to be funny, but if, as an elder man, if you're trying to set a precedent, even if you're trying to bring some little bit of comic into it, let it be inspiring. Let it be inspiring. Let it not be condescending. Let it not be, especially serious issues as what happened to that boat driver. I expect him, he's lived abroad and all that. He has money and influence. I expect him to, even if he's making a joke out of it, but he would tell the younger generation, say, see, don't allow anybody intimidate you. At least stand for your right. Even if you collect stuff, you collect all the presents they're giving you. Going forward, don't allow that thing to happen again. Don't allow anybody bribe their way and steal your conscience. There's a way you will say it, not inciting and encouraging bad behavior. This is what we're talking about. That's indirectly supporting bad behavior. So every young person now will think that, okay, I can go to this big man house, put my record button on, or my dash cam, and let's just see what happens. And of course, I'm going to get a reward because someone like VDM will come out and bring out the video. That's what's going to happen. That's what Isaac just, encouraged. I was quite irritated and disgusted with that. I don't want to talk about Chris Wakobia, but I thought he was a convener of the obedient movement. Now he's convener of Country First. Well, that's his choice. I don't know what else again.
Convener of Obaseki boy, Obaseki man.
No, he's convener of Country. I don't want to make a mockery out of it. He says the convener of Country First movement. So
that man no dey sit down one place. Leave that man. Nobody leave him.
I don't want to talk about him. Anyway, I will stop for here now, Mr. Chris. Thank you very much for being patient with me, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Rita. Thank you for that.
Mr. Chris, can I get the table now?
You
because this Dr. Mo thought they make me the best for here. Allah.
Black Panther.
The guy they provoke my belly. Allah.
Just wait. I beg a Black Panther before you talk. Madam Rita, thank you very much for that in-depth analysis. But I realize that people are shying away from talking about the children, in quotes now, that everybody campaigned for, that they should be released. Have you seen the images coming out from?
I didn't see any video. I didn't come into the show that early.
No, not here. I don't know if it has been played here. The video where they see these days, those are not the children again, or the picture where they show us.
Well, it's obvious that when you are seeing those pictures, it's obvious that they've shied away those children and they're not presenting this. This is just a media trick, Nigerians, we should be
media trick.
We should be used to these rhetorics, of what they're playing out. So I don't waste my vocal cavity talking about things that are just trickery on a daily basis in Nigeria.
If it is even that, it's okay if it is that, but I just hope it's not something more sinister. That's for me. If it
Everything is
is
always sinister in Nigeria now.
no,
So
because it could be something more sinister. Maybe they just using the opportunity to release other, I don't know.
yes, so
word
maybe
you can use it to describe
public people
Nigeria.
underage people again, and Nigeria will beg again, and they will give them. I heard they gave them phone and money. The governor of Kaduna, when they came out, but they didn't show the picture. But if I'm seeing new people now with mustache and growth, I think that's
Yeah.
also, we need to get the right narrative. So I don't want to really ponder so much on it, because these are all the kind of rhetorics that we're tired of in
Nigeria
Nigeria.
na scam. Nigeria na
Tired of
scam.
it.
Now those who understand. Chris, Nigeria na scam.
Yeah, let's continue. When we welcome some people that just joined the broadcast. Alice Onofeta. It's good to have you on the broadcast. And this is your message to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, well spoken, and that is the truth about Nigeria. And Johnson Emmanuel, I see you there. You said 230 million people in Nigeria are going with police escort. Nigeria must be the most. Abuazi, your comments menu, where I read only one. Even though Obaseki is not impressed, I do like DR we so miss Obaseki because this man coming in Tinubu is promise. Edo State go dry. I beg, Michael
Those
Okata.
is already dry now. That's why we are coming here every day to educate you people. But you people who don't want to listen, you just think it's either a PDP or APC. This is an
They never dry
you need
rich.
to
May they
understand.
continue.
The coffers is empty. What can 20 billion do in this economy? So when this guy now coming now, you start shouting Ola Balu, but you forgotten the 650 billion. In fact, that 650 billion, I remember one of the candidates, the Pastor Azena.
Yeah.
He said that money is not even the real figure. It's actually more than that.
Madam Rita, 20 billion if you do that inauguration. 20 billion, can 20 billion do that inauguration? Where that man live there? Who in they talk to save?
Well, Blackwater, just hold on 1 minute. We'll come to you shortly.
Mr. Justin Emmanuel, to be nice if you came to this, we want to hear your voice, because you just typing out there. Justin Emmanuel, I would appreciate it if you come to this panel, even if you come for like 5 minutes, come in and come out. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Madam Peter.
Wait in the talk.
Justin Emmanuel. Now my submission they wait for Justin Emmanuel. Now my man, anytime I submit, you go begin the fire. It's okay. It's good to have all of you there. Justin Emmanuel, we see you there. We see your comments. And John Bosco, it's good to have you on the program. Madam Peggy Modi again, and Thomas Omoreje. Una do well. Yeah, John Bosco, you are right. Tinubu still have 3 more years. Then he will still come out to complete his 8 years. By then, $1 will be 8,000 naira. Madam Love Maduka, Madam Love Maduka, welcome to the show. And Madam Peggy Modi, I greet you now. Happy Sunday to both of you. Oh yeah, Black Panther, make you fire on. Please, people in the comment section, people that are listening to us from all over the world.
My brother.
Use the like button, use the share button, please, and the $sign. Please, I'm begging. It's a weekend. You can do that for us as a weekend gift. Tony Africa, welcome to the broadcast. Tony, keep your conversation civil. Black Panther, talk to us.
My brother, God go bless you.
God bless you,
you will live long, go.
God bless you.
You see, let me talk about this, Dr. Mo. You see, when I was listening to Obaseki, I was so, you see, if nobody say I feel control myself, I told my people for us, say, look, if this man come America and I sight time, I go carry camera. They always carry camera where they go. I go video myself, disgrace him. The police come, I will tell the police, say, look at this man, he stole our money. He doesn't have the right to be here. As they do Aregbeshola, that's what I go do him. That's what I go do him. If they chop for one restaurant, I'll go buy food, I'll stay close to him. I go to shop and they look the eye. You see, it is high time, we could stop all this pancake dressing, a big cake dressing, what would they do? Look, did you people see, have you people gone and see what that Enugu man did in terms of water supply in the state? When he came, the state was 40% production, supplying water to the state. He came there, He built a new plant, and the total capacity now is over 120%. What can you say about this? This is so-called effective governance. Doing the fundamentals. How do I solve the road? He brought the state money, built a plant that is processing asphalt. With that, the capacity he had was more than enough for him to sell to other states. What is more than taking care of the problem in infrastructure by this road infrastructure? What is more than that? Do you need to go to Harvard University to know all these things? Fix your road, keep on. He has a department that's called maintenance department in dealing with roads. What is so scientific that Obaseki cannot fix just common road? Edo State have one of the best road link in entire Midwest. Yet nobody's ready to take care of. All what they know is carry one tractor, begin to grade red sand. Can you just imagine? Look at the school. Those of you that are saying what do you call it, fiber optic? When I was arguing about fiber optic here, you people couldn't even explain yourself. Somebody said, yeah, you don't need fiber optic. You need to subscribe from one of these big companies that's already had fiber optic that cut across the country. Just subscribe for their network, and you get your your entire state well covered. Simple
Yeah,
as ABC.
That was me. That was my submission.
Thank you, Brother Akina. Yes, that was you, Chris. Simple as ABC. Wasting the money for unnecessary things. Okay, you said you have fiber optic. What is the benefit now to the dollar that are hungry? Will they go and chop fiber optic? Even the school, you cannot even connect. Go and look, all of you that is saying Obaseki do well. Go and look at the state of art school standard. That guy has turned the educational system in Enugu State a world class for every other state to copy. That is what we deserve. That is what our children deserve. Having 2 square meal, you come, you eat the morning one, you won't go, you eat afternoon. Then boss is waiting for you to go home. Even if your parents don't even get enough food to give you, you don't eat the second meal to go home. What can be better than this, for Christ's sake? Every school has two buses, long one, 911, long one, where they take people go house, they take them come back to school. Do we have in Edo State? Zero. And those schools that you see there, he had just started with prototypes so that they can test the statistic, and everybody is going on, everybody appreciates it. He said the next phase is to build 262 in all the wards of his local, of the entire state. All the wards. Now they hear me. All the wards we have that school. All the not the other one they talk local government for Edo State. All the wards, not the red roof. Oh, this is school meant for human being, not the school meant for poultry, for fowl and hen.
I beg, Black Panther, I beg, no verse. Make
Yeah.
I add this one. As part of the things Obaseki said it was, for now, where they listen, 196 ward. He said then go build health center for all the 196 ward. Make una ask Obaseki where the money, how in do am. 8 years don't finish. We not see hospital, we not see anything.
Let me further. You see this one you just talk now. This one you just talk now. This Enugu State governor has already within 16 months has already crossed the mark of 45% of this healthcare service. More than one equipped in all the state local government. It's already there. It's there on the system. People go and see it now. This 15 months, he has done 40% of putting healthcare service in every local government. 15 months, he has taken care of the road to about 75%. 15 months, he has given the entire state with pipe-borne water. Now, let me go to electricity. You see, most of us, we just they run around the shadow. Look, your state governor, 90% don't want to give the people light. Let me tell you, I said it with all the strength inside of me. They don't want to give each the state light. Now, let me tell you, there was a trade fair on energy modern energy in Nigeria. It never passed 1 month. There was no state governor there. No state governor I see there. And this renewable energy, what is stopping our governors, Edo State in particular, go spend billions upon billions on one dirty power stuff you gave to the government? What stop you for having a farm, what they call it, this sun electric energy, renewable energy farm? You create a farm. They call it farm. I forgot the name they call it, the modern name they call it.
Solar
You create
farm.
it in each solar farm in each local government. The prototype has already been practiced in 6 universities, federal universities in Nigeria, and they are working perfectly.
Even the term solar farm is not even the right name. It just use terms.
They just a nickname they just give them. If you put that in every local government and you buy what they call it, there's one thing you buy that looks like a meter that in each home that which people can pay. From there, you'll be collecting your money like normal. It's not expensive. It's not a billion that they mention. You can do that within 6 months. You can supply local government if you are ready.
Mr. Blampata, can you give me
What is the problem with us?
Mr. Blampata, can you give me 1 second to interject?
Okay.
You say that most of the government, they don't want to give people's light, right?
Yes.
This kind nowadays, this kind modern life, this century, they don't want to give people's light. Imagine.
That is what it is, because this is not a science. You don't need any science book. It's already there in the market. The Chinese are all over the place in Nigeria. The Germans are there. All these Asian countries, they are all there. They came to Nigeria in Lagos to do an expose of all this. They were there with the equipment. I even saw one that they will mount on the.
Very good. This is commission. They draw many this thing. I go still stop you again because you they always talk about the West. So now the West you go blame for this one. So
I know they blame the West. Now let me they talk. I don't tire for this electric issue. This electric issue don't tire me. Very simple. This is as simple as ABC.
Today you are on record. Say these people they don't want to give us light.
They don't want to give us light.
With every other thing, they know exactly. How can you tell me people when they go abroad for treatment? How many years Buhari spent for hospital for abroad? You don't see the way we hospital be there. President of Nigeria, why you not come? Cause okay for the old political zone, I want to put at least two standard hospitals like that. Even if you want to put 10, the money not there. How much they take a leak all over the world?
That money Obaseki spent on all those gigantic power projects would have fixed at most 75% of Edo State would have had light if you use renewable energy. That is what we need, what we can maintain. We need it. So let me go to Dr. Mo. Dr. Zu.
I go need to come in again. If like say we not get this Obaseki, the one where Obaseki do so, it go still give Edo State that 75% of the people light. It go still give them. But the problem now be say, the people no fear afford them. If they sell them out, they are selling it out.
You see,
people cannot afford it.
Yeah, so does out.
Yes, they can't afford it. That's the problem.
You see,
the
renewable energy that we can afford, that is cheap, you don't want to give them. That they can maintain, they'll set up security, then go protect their stuff by themselves. You don't want to give them. Let me go to Dr. Zo. You see, it amazed me that majority of the rich people, they don't know the plight, they don't know the statistics of the level of poverty in the country. When they live in their own confinement, they begin to spill out the nonsense. Look, the World United Nations, their United Nations said, in so time, another 34 million go enter poverty rate in Nigeria. Dr. Mo, that is well read. That is why I say some of our well read people, they can be gullible at times. They can be gullible. instead of them to look at the statistics and come up to first solution. Thank you. They are looking for, oh, my comfort, I am okay, therefore everybody is okay. How can he say such a thing? More than 75 million, let me just put that, are going into poverty level. Dr. Muzo came here to say, oh, Nigeria is okay. Okay, let him travel from Lagos to Kaduna. Let him travel by road, though, not with flight. Let him travel from Benin. If he get the liver, from Benin to Port Harcourt, if he get the liver, let him test what he said that Nigeria is okay. Nigeria is always okay, and it will be okay for the rich. It will be okay for the wealthy. But how can a country, you have only 2 million people, the remaining percentage are poor, and you say the country is okay? You are not okay in manufacturing. You are not okay in productivity. You are not okay in farm. How can you say it's okay? What is wrong with Otozo? He is learned now. How do you measure the rate of that the country is okay? How do you measure it? What standard is he using? This is abhorrent, and this is insulting. It's very insulting. He's trying to work on the mindset of the gullible people. He's trying to mingle with them and trying to say, oh, let me talk good because my schoolmates are in government. What kind of nonsense? I can't be so rich that I don't see poor people on the road. You have turned Nigeria into beggars, and you are saying, oh, the country is okay. Who gave him that word to even say on TV? Who gave him? Immediately said that thing, I just discontinue following him, because we don't need people like him to speak about Nigeria, because he's a doctor. He feels so high. He can talk from his space. He can talk from his own space. He gave himself. Oh, Nigeria is okay. You can see my wife is in a good hotel. Look at it. You can see the entire Lagos from my position. What an arrant insult. Okay, Nigeria is okay. Stay there with your family. If you stay there for 2 months, If you stay for 2 months, you don't come out. No, I will come back. I'll follow you again. What kind of rubbish are they saying? So we should leave it now. We should leave it. Let's leave it. Let's leave it until an average boy, a 10-year-old boy, slump on the floor of Lagos, and you ask him, what is wrong with you? I have not eaten for 2 days. Is that when we say Nigeria is not okay? My brothers and sisters, let's stop deceiving ourselves. Let's put Western world one place now. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Nigeria is not okay, and Nigeria is more than worst. It's more than worst. You know, we told you about Venezuela the other day. People were laughing. Go now and come and look at Venezuela, then come and look at Nigeria thing. They are the same thing now. The same thing that is happening there, the same thing is happening in Nigeria. People can see now. And Dr. Mo sit down in one hotel on a high and say, oh, you can see Lagos. Sir?
Hold on, because you still talk more. Mr. Nanjawat, I beg, Madam Rita is on the backstage. If you hear me, and
I'm not on the backstage.
Sorry, Chimeze. Mr. Nanjawat, sorry. Oga Chimeze is on the backstage. If you hear me, thank you. Oga Chimeze will announce again. So just be ready in case Mr. Nanjawat come. Be ready, Oga Chimeze. Be turning on your
camera, please.
Your camera. Be turning it on. Be ready. Black Panther, sorry, may you round up.
No, you are good. Rounding up is that word that man said is insulting to every Nigerians that cannot see 1 square meal, 2 square meal a day to eat. It is insulting. That means it's not sensitive to the plight of the people. That is why I said we don't need people, all these rich people to come or one person to come and rule. We need people who love their motherland to come and rule. We don't need people that will say Nigeria is okay. People are crying on the street. We don't need people like that. These are hypocrites. Because you are a doctor does not mean that you are very intelligent. That you love. Because you are a doctor does not mean that you love the people. You see what our diasporas are doing. That is why I say some people that are well read, they are not different from the gullible people that voted for Agbado. They're not different because they don't have information. It's what they see, they talk. They don't dig deep. They don't dig deep into it. That is why you see Nigeria is in this state. With the amount of stealing in the country, my brother came, he said Nigeria is okay. You are owing well over billions of dollars. Nigeria is okay. We can't boast of 24 hours, 7 hours of light a day. Nigeria is okay. You can't feed more than 20 million people. 3 square meters. Nigeria is okay. You can't travel from here to Ibadan without not being kidnapped or looking at your back. Nigeria is okay. An average graduated for well over 15 years, cannot even get a farm job, farm job. You can't get it. Then Nigeria is okay because you are comfortable. You see how selfish we are? Many people come and open one talking show. You think that they are good people. They are not good. What they speak will tell you about what is in their mind. And it has shown today that Dr. Zo said Nigeria is okay. In his own dream, Nigeria is okay. Because he can be able to afford all the good things of life. Nigeria is okay to him. What about the children in the north that have lost their mother, that are fatherless, that are motherless? What about the people that have been displaced from their home in the north? Nigeria is okay. What about the soldiers that we have lost? It is okay. Oh, let him go ahead. It is okay. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Black Panther. And we have some people just joining us on the broadcast, and we have C18H10 and Takabro. Thank you so much for being part of this broadcast. Mr. Anjawach, I beg, may you open door for Gachimeze, may he come in. I beg, because everybody here don't speak Finnish, but we just go around maybe 1 minute to 2 minutes while we are waiting for Gachimeze to make his submission. Now, so we say, this doctor won't have the talk, so I know I happen to watch a video. Which country in day? Can any person hear me?
Canada.
Okay, Canada. It's okay.
Now, Canada be UK.
He's in Canada. He lives in Calgary.
Okay.
Canada.
Yeah, because it's surprising. The rate where doctors say they come out for the Nigeria where they okay. Make one doctor come they talk. I don't know. I think what I don't realize like well, let me just move on. Nigerians, not just Nigerians, like black people. I don't know. It's so sad. Well, let's continue with the broadcast. Abdul Malik, we just go around 2 minutes. Abdul Malik, if you get some other things where you go talk, maybe you
Good evening once again, Mr.
Chris. Yeah.
You see, these people say Nigeria is okay. I don't know why they say Nigeria is okay. It may be Nigeria is okay because you can afford, understand. Why there is a majority of people that cannot afford what you can afford, which is they cannot even eat 3 square meals a day. You understand? Something like that. And you say Nigeria is okay, even though you can afford. There is no place, there is some place you cannot go. Okay, why you say Nigeria is okay? Insecurity everywhere. Even though you take your environment, just like where you reside is okay. Go outside, travel around so that you see if it is okay or not. It's not okay. There is nothing okay there. Is it not last 2 weeks, Nigeria was saying that they not take life for like 4 days, right? But almost 3 days back, 2 days back, he complained that almost 4 days there is no light. And the country is okay. It's not okay. Imagine Lekki in Lagos is one of the best places, but there is no light. After they say Tinubu do Lagos. What a shame. There is no only Abia State now they can boast of steady light, 24-hour light. Some local government, almost 9 local government, right? Apart from that, no other place in Nigeria, even FCT Abuja, there is no light. I don't really understand the country.
But you guys are borrowing money. All those House of Prayer, they cannot deliberate such issue, how they will fix light in Nigeria, steady light. How they will fix steady water, each house in Nigeria. When I was small, there is water in each house in Nigeria before. When I was 3 years, 2 years there. But today, no such things. Are we going backward or forward? We have a long way to go to fix that country. Unless we come together, if we really want the country to be one. Without that, it can never be one. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Abdul Malik. Without that, we can never be one. Well, that oneness where they talk, so if like say we forget in our leaders, they divide us. So. And even if people choose to be one, but they cannot even see through the manipulation of the leaders. I always like to use Edo State as an example. See the way Obaseki divide everybody. Look at the bitterness, the hatred. We don't they do election, they come since now. People are just so torn apart. Because in the process of trying to support him, you now have to come head to head with people that are against his policies. And I don't know why they can't just see this. Sometimes, I don't know. To be honest, we need to do better. All of us, we need to do better. We need to do better. Madam Rita, are you still there?
I
Black
am
Panther.
here.
Okay.
I'm here. I just want to point out something.
Okay.
When I see all these back to Edo State, when I see all these so-called opening, I will use the word wiki style opening of cosmetic work done. When I don't want anybody to say across the state, because we keep talking about Benin, forgetting that there's Edo North, Edo Central. We're forgetting there's Edo North and Edo Central. Can somebody show me one major thing Governor Obaseki is opening that he started from scratch in either in Edo North or Edo Central? Even the Astro Igodalo have been in the government. At least if we have used his friendly influence to say, please, can you, build one massive brand new school or something, in Edo Central as it's part of your legacy. If he truly loves his people so much and loves his Edo Central so much, why your influence wasn't impacted there? I'm not surprised, because even being a Sterling chairman, a former Sterling chairman of Sterling Bank, I didn't see anything that Sterling Bank did, under the auspices of Aswe Godalo for Esan Central, so this is what we're talking about. We should not forget, my point is, we should not forget that there's also Edo Central and Edo North. We keep talking about Benin City. What is there in Benin City that is new that we haven't seen before? Oh, somebody, is this ShopRite? Is that your standard of a mall? A place that looks like a warehouse? Is that your, oh my God. Wow. I mean, it might be quite shocking for people who live in diaspora. Although some people who live in diaspora depend on the country that they live in. So some countries are not really developed like that. They're still kind of old school. And because you stay there for such a long time, you haven't seen different parts of the world. You just feel that's how certain things should look like. At least, even if you don't have the opportunity to go around different parts of the world, at least you have Google. Just type mall in Texas or mall in Dubai that everybody talks about, mall in Qatar. Okay, mall in, let me not even go too far. Mall in what's the name of this country in northern part of Africa? South Africa. Or mall in Rwanda. Let me not go outside Africa before people say don't compare Oyibo, because that's what their standard is. Compare that with what you see. Is it the same? I don't see, Mr. Chris, you've bought something about people's standard. I think that has kind of made me even talk less now, because it just shows you what people's standards are. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Unfortunately, people have limitations by what they think is what should be. and it will be like extracting a wisdom tooth to actually open or fall off the scales of the eyes of people who in that train of thought. So that's just about it. Edo North and Edo Central, we are still waiting. Perhaps between now and Monday, Governor Obaseki will inaugurate something, because I don't believe he has run away. That's just a political statement from Okpebholo that's just trying to be sarcastic, and I don't approve of that. Governor Obaseki is probably even in Edo State now. Maybe he traveled to Lagos, or wherever he usually travels to every other day. So he's probably going to be in Benin this weekend. Tomorrow is Monday. They will probably do the last touches, crossing the T's and dotting the I's. And then that's just about it. So he doesn't really need to attend the inauguration. That's the truth. He doesn't need to. And the part that, okay, he wasn't invited, that's like in fact, I don't want to say what might be offensive, but I don't have time for emotional thieves, it's just, what else again? Okay, somebody was talking about terrorists in Nigeria that have been in this new terrorist group in Nigeria now. They've been there for the past 6 years.
Yeah.
And that general, I think, was it General or Brigadier General that came to speak on that media chat room, and he was talking about responsibility of local intelligence. I would say it's a 50-50 thing, maybe not even, maybe 60-50 in terms of this is not a question of the blame game. When people are empowered in their mind, they kind of know what to do naturally to protect their environment, to protect their culture. But when people are not empowered, and when people's minds are captured, it's very difficult for people to see things from your own perspective. If you are blaming the local government chairman or the traditional rulers of these places in Nigeria, by the way, they said this is not 5 local governments in Sokoto. I believe it's actually more than 5. Because they don't want to scare people to say, oh my goodness. And, that will send a message to the elites of the caliphate, the elites of the north. This is something that we've been talking about for years. They kept quiet because Buhari was their brother. Things were happening. They are feeling the brunt of it. If the people from the south suddenly went quiet, not interested, it's because we have been speaking. But they kept saying, calling different names as bandits, and use the right term for these people and get things rolling. They didn't. The government is involved, according to, what's his name, Abacha. If between 24 hours, you don't capture people, it means the government is involved, and it's so clear. They have spoken about Matawale. People have spoken about him being, a leader, supporting this some terrorist group, not this particular one. And then you now have Sheikh Gumi come out and be dictating to the government, and the man is still living comfortably, drinking his kunu like nothing happened. So that is the state of the country that we are in today. It's unfortunate, because the question I expect that man to actually be talking about is immigration. Who is in charge of immigration in Nigeria? The Comptroller General of Immigration and Customs. What are they doing? Have you guys been to Kebbi State? I have a friend who did the NYC in Kebbi State. I've never been to Kebbi State, but he said Kebbi State is like you're in a different world. Between Kebbi State and the other next country, it's like you are strolling from your kitchen to your living room. Nothing is happening. Everybody crossing. And because these people do not want to do anything, because they have intermarried, they do business between both countries, so there's some sort of silence. Now, they are not seeing the ugly side of making your borders very porous. What is the Nigerian government going to do? I will not even blame the man from Bodilon if he keeps quiet, because he will say, well, this is what people signed up for. You guys kept quiet for the past 6 years when your brother was there. So what do you want me to do? You use Nigerian resources just to help you guys. I will not be surprised if the man from Bodilon does nothing, does not speak about it. Even Bayo another guy does not speak. I would not be surprised at all. It's as if you guys deal with your own issue. But this is Nigeria. A geographical expression, as Awolowo says, which is true. A zoo, according to Nnamdi Kanu, everybody's just doing whatever they like. I will not be surprised if the man from Bodilon doesn't do nothing. about this insurgency of this new group from Mali. Well, it is what it is. So what is left now is the northern elite, the northern elders, the caliphate, sit down and say, okay, listen, how are we going to protect our elders? We know our children. Some of them even marry from neighboring countries. These elites I'm talking about, yes, many of them, they have in-laws, they have children, they have businesses. They are quiet because it's favoring them. But the truth is that the vast majority of people in the north do not have the opportunity. They don't have these kinds of relations with these porous, with countries from this, the porous borders. They don't. It's not every northern person that has a relative or a wife or a child or a business in Niger or from Mali or from the Sahel. It's not a lot of them. But the reason why things are the way they are is because the elites are part and parcel of this. It's a no-go area. Nobody touches anybody. For them to be living in Nigeria for the past 6 years, it means the people who were oppressed were probably complaining to their security agencies. Perhaps the security agencies went to report the police or report the army or whatever. And then everything went ice water. And then the people are forced to now live with that. The people are forced to swallow it up, pay all the dues that they're demanding, and then everything is peaches and cream. But see, it's getting worse by the day because people who have an agenda will never be satisfied. They are insatiable. They will continue to encroach, and because power, human beings love power, they want power and control. I don't expect the man from Bodlon to do anything because you said the onus is on you people in the north. And he doesn't really give a damn because he's securing every important position, putting his boys and his people in every important positions in Nigeria right now. As MC Oluomo becomes the president of Nigeria Union of Road Transport Workers now, what does that tell you? It speaks a whole lot. And I think I will stop here. Maybe the next one will be about this Kabaka's brother I will talk about. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Rita, you see, the sad part is that if I don't know, if I want to talk about this note, it's so painful for me in the sense that it looks as if, I don't know how to put it. I always want to constantly separate the leaders from the common people. The everyday person in the north is so easy going, so easy going. They just want something to eat, somewhere to stay. That is it. But you see the political leaders, they are the ones turning that place into what I don't know. And the people have been so indoctrinated with fear of religion and everything to the extent they can't speak up. They can't simply speak up. Kebbi is even too far. In Niger State, 12 local government, they pay taxes to bandits before they can go to farm. And nothing is being done about that. But you have the whole of the East completely militarized. Militarized in every sense of the word. To be honest, in Kano, Kebbi is even, Kebbi, of course, Kebbi is so. In Kano, as metropolitan as Kano is, a lot of people, those businessmen, they don't even live in Kano. They live in neighboring countries. They have houses there, they have everything there. Remember when Tinubu wanted to invade Niger? It was pressure from the north, not even pressure from Niger or ECOWAS or whatever. It was pressure from the north that actually stopped him. Because like you rightly pointed out, the intermarriage, everything, they have brothers and sisters there, and it's completely borderless. There's no border. Even when Buhari locked up all the borders in the south, the old borders in the north were left open, completely left open. And Buhari as a person has just given the North a very bad name, no matter how you look at it. That's why the nepotism in Tinubu's government, who can even talk about Tinubu's nepotism? When for 8 years, it was Buhari, it was nepotism on the breakfast plate. Every morning, you wake up with one level of nepotism or the other. I beg. Oh, una do well. Black Panther, you did there?
Yes, I did, but the noise is small. Okay.
Just wait.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I
You
can hear
see,
you. Mr. Njawaj, if you are there, Ogachi Meze and I
you
think
see,
Mr. Owa, they are the backstage. Black Panther.
we are getting to a very strong point angle whereby we tell the note, carry your cross by yourself. That is why I said everything has a process. And when the process has been highly exhausted, we now tell them, carry your cross by yourself. We are getting there a little bit. Small, we're going to get there. And when we get there, there's no turning back. That is when the people will revoke in every level. We are getting there because they are trying to do what they cannot handle. And they're trying to use religion to tell we that, oh, they can handle any sort of insurgent indirectly. But I'm so grateful to God. There's some word that God said that makes me, be elated and so happy that we human, there's no how we will continue to do something that is evil and expect something good to come out of it. You see, any plan these people do, they all end up in a disarray way. They always end up like that. So I want to just say this. There is a time it will get to. I will start really talking strong against the North. Very, very strong. I'll throw away all sort of things. And I don't care whatever nobody says. I don't care. Me, I'm very observant. I give you a long rope. I stand for you. But when it becomes my standing for it becoming, it's making me look stupid in the eyes of the world, I will turn around because all process I will observe. And when I observe it to an extent, the time for me to turn around will come. And when it comes, I will go all out for them. What I will say will push some of them to this channel because I have been saying it consistently that otherwise the problem Nigeria have. The South is never the problem. The South is not the problem. We need to go back to our history and check the history out. The South has never been the problem. Despite all the wrinkles or all the hassles we are having, historically, the South has never been a problem. The South has combined with a combined effort. We have combined our effort. We have drafted a lot of things that we have brought forward for the North to look into. But what did the North say? They turned it down. So it is going to get to that point. And when we get to that point, we start bringing out history so that everybody will learn. Because we don't like to read. That is why I say what gives me confidence every day that Nigeria is not a country is the statement, fundamental statement that Awolowo will stand on. Until today, nobody has proven him wrong. Nobody in the history of the Nigerian world, nobody has proven Awolowo wrong. Why is it so? Because we don't want to look at Nigeria from a different angle. We are all trying to be patriotic. Meanwhile, we are not patriotic. We are all trying to be good so that people will say, oh, you are not talking bad about your country. What the hell is that? Something is going bad. Let us talk how we're going to fix it. When we talk, people will say you are being sectional, you are being this, you are being that. Let's face our fear. Eyeball to eyeball. Until you face your fear, you will not be able to solve the problem. You have to face your fear, eyeball to eyeball. And that is what I've been taught. Face your fear, don't back out. Face it eyeball to eyeball. And that is what Nigeria is not able to do. I don't think some of us, I don't think we're able to take that thing into us to face the fear eyeball to eyeball because we have been sunk into this thing that, some of them for South, they did bad. Let us go and look at the conference. Many conferences the South have had. The solution they brought forward to the country. What did he not say? What did he not say? Go and look at the record. What did they say? Those are the things that we use. We are not using because Lagbaja from the South don't get involved for corruption. Who could help them? Who could help them? Have you people forgotten that Sari was in the trench? Who co-opted him? That's a fundamental question. So when they have been co-opted into this, and you now start feeling the effect, you will now come out and say, oh, the South, they are also involved. Look, you got to go to history. Don't talk about Nigerian solution without not going back to history. We should all go back to history and check it out. I want to make it observant. That is why I was thrown into jail. Then, you talk another, they will throw you to Gallo, deep one. People we don't want to face our fear. Look at a doctor coming to Nigeria and say Nigeria is good because we don't want to face our fear. That is just it. It is high time. If we want a good country, a better country that will leave behind for our people, for our children, let us face our fear. Eyeball to eyeball. Let us talk directly and tell them the solution. Let us not talk rub around all these tribalism. Let us talk. We want a new INEC law. We're not. Malik is saying it here now. Malik is saying he remembered now. The Patriot went out. What happened? Still now, nobody's talking about it. We came out, we said, let us face the INEC. Let us start propagating the INEC issue, electoral issue. All of us does the talk. Oh, Nigeria is the problem. How do we solve it? We are bringing solution for you to let us propagate that thing because the press is our weapon. We talk. The world will hear us. But we just sit down there. Nigeria problem, Nigeria. Now, so we'll take solve them. People don't agree. Look at what Nigeria showed today. That lady that have an accent is like stayed in America a lot. He said, it is when it dawned on us, we will talk, we will face our fear. When it dawned on us, we will face our fear. But it hasn't dawned on us yet. When it dawned on us, we face our fear. Then it thinks our brain will come together, we'll start talking solution. Or some of you want to go to election, I will see how you're going to win. Because we are not thinking. Our thinking is sometimes we just think that Nigeria is a normal country. Okay, you want to go for another election? You go. I'm not going. You're not going to drag me there. Go on your own. But I will speak against it. Whether you like it, whether you don't like it, I will speak against it. Because you that is going there for an election, you got nothing to offer us because you are in a system that is already corrupt. And you don't have nothing to offer me. Let us, because if you go there now, are you going there to change anything? No, you are going to continue. Who is going to take that road again? I ain't going to take it, bro. If you guys going to take it, I ain't going to take it. Take it. When you take it, you fall by road. I'm there to give you water to drink. I'm not going there because I've learned my lesson. And from history, Awolowo said one thing. Say Nigeria is a geopolitical expression. So if you geographical expression, if you don't know what that means, Google is your friend. As Madarita will always say, Google is your friend. Go and look at Google. All of you, open your ear, open your eyes, open your brain, and learn. If you go for any other election, Kanu have said it. You are only rectifying the nonsense they give you as a constitution. Who told you that even the English people, they don't know that you are the country? Who told you they don't know? You people sit down there, you're going for election. Pray to God very well. You pray tire. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, and thank you, Black Panther. You see this aspect of election where you raise so it's going to bring everybody. It will cause better problem when the thing go don't start. Because it will divide everybody again. Because some people they want the election. Some people say no, it's not going to work. For me, if there's no major reform, major reforms, many in different aspects of the Electoral Act, it's just going to be doing the same thing again and expecting a different result, which defines the classic case of madness, insanity. But some people are ready to try it again. For me, I don't get hand for the matter unless I can see some changes. Say you want just go into election again with this status quo. Abba, waiting now.
Mr. Chris, don't worry. At least we are going to be the medical assistants. When they come back, we'll treat them with water and medicine. Don't worry.
Nobody they hear. You don't know as Nigeria be. You know, the problem is everybody, you just hope it will be okay. As in, we kind of shy away, we look away from what the problem is, and we think that it's going to take care of itself. And that's one thing in developed society. The societies, they never do that. They see a problem, they define a problem, they look for a solution to that problem. or solutions. If not many, if not the problem get different solutions, then they pick out the best out of the lots of solutions that they have. But as usual now, I just
Chris,
yes.
even Showore said it. He said the electoral law is a shamble. That they allocate vote to people that they know, that's in their family. Does that not tell people? They tell us anything.
Of course now, but everybody is still doing as if 2027 now angels will come, now NATO force will come conduct the election. Now the way we are election to happen for America, and so the thing will happen for Nigeria. Well, my people, I think it's gradually we say one day fowl will go market, go come back. Madam Rita, if you are still there, you want to talk about Tony Kabaka or something about Kabaka? If you are still there, if you can
Yeah, I'm
ventilate
still
it.
here.
Yes.
Relating to that video being played, whatever, I think Tony Kabaka's brother. I just feel he's just talking about the tannery of maybe a senior oppressor. He mentioned the names, Osakwawa. Yeah, he's just talking about that. I mean, it's the same circle. This is like an in-house quarrel. Let me put it that way. So they're having
Exactly.
their in-house quarrel. So whatever it is that they want to sort out, that's fine. At the end of the day, Monday Okpebholo will make his decisions on what he wants to do. And it's so funny now that, hearing Usakwama's name out, I know he was the leader. He's no longer the leader of RITAN. I think it's Road Transport Employers Association. And I think that's kind of is a kind of sub that they work with NW Nigeria Union of Road Transport Workers. They're kind of they kind of work together, sort of. So perhaps maybe because he's no longer the leader of
I think that
RITAN.
RIT is a Road Transport Employee Association.
Yes, yeah. No, employers, not employee.
Employers.
Employers Association. So people like say, and this is I think for the Edo State branch. I don't know if it's national, but people like Agege, God is good, Ikele Chukwu, all those bosses, those are road transport employers. So perhaps if he's the one in charge of the one in Edo State, perhaps maybe they have a due that they pay or something. So since he's no longer the leader, so maybe he has now want to spread his tentacles back to the APC. So I don't know.
Sorry, Madam Rita, sorry.
Go ahead.
Ogashime, you're on the backstage. Turn on your camera so we can bring you in.
We don't tell them before.
My goodness.
Turn it on now. This is the last time. If not, you go there for 78 years.
Ogashime say we don't advise you before. May you on my bed.
Ogashime say they hit on the DM. Yeah?
On your camera.
You don't see man they work. They hit on the
Where you dey since? Where they call you?
No, Ogashime say I beg. No, Black Panther. I beg. No, Black Panther. Even call Naija watch my even stress because
Madam Rita, this boy at school, the way they bully me for this platform, I need to burn out.
I go propose you tire, don't worry.
We're not even supposed to disturb ourselves. As a lead platform, we're supposed to manage ourselves.
Let me mind my business.
You come and eat turkey. I'm eating turkey.
You eat turkey, and yesterday I ate suya. Madam Rita is eating black soup.
Which one you dey eat suya?
No,
I eat better suya for years. I mean,
suya. You go go eat boko one day. I go eat.
God forbid that one.
Amen. Oh, God forbid.
Amen. Oh.
So, Madam Rita, if you just want to continue, but I need to factor this fact in. MC Oluomo has just won as the Oga Patapata of NUROTW in the whole Nigeria. They've crowned him.
Yes.
So, Anthony Kabaka is his personal person.
Okay.
So, So if you
Well,
can
just
fashion,
listen. You know the way I see the reason why. I mean, we're
You
talking about
don't
union.
finish now. Tony Baba can I go be Edo State branch?
this
Black
doesn't only
Panther.
those things. What
Black Panther.
about
Please let me
regional?
speak. What I see there is that these positions are laid down for what is to come, you know, during this man from Bodlon's
God
administration
bless
and 2027. That is
God
the
bless
essence.
you.
Because if
God bless
the, you know, electoral materials are being moved, I mean, they get the contract. It's a union,
you.
right? It's a union. So
Oh,
this
yeah,
guy
there
in
your
charge
head.
is the president of a union. I think that's one of the most strongest unions in Nigeria, you know. But when you talk about educational union, they're just a joke. The labor union is also a joke. But the National Union of the Road Transport Workers is a very, very serious union, and they take it seriously because, and I think the reason why it's so strong, because many of the participants that belong to these unions, they are the I would say less. I would say in scale of, you know, the ladder of the chain, the food chain. They are usually at the bottom of the food chain, right? So they take that being in that association very seriously, and their leader knows how to manipulate when they want to and make them feel important, so they can do anything that they want them to do. When election comes, most of the time INEC uses NURT to, you know, to distribute their materials. They control, you know, movement in election. That's just what is basically what it's for. And of course, they also control, you know, taxes, you know, regarding people like bus drivers and all these things. And it's a very, very vicious job. Very, very vicious. In the Nigerian term, it ought not to be, but it's very vicious because a lot of people make a lot of money from being in this union. And if the man from Bodnon has put MC Oluomo as the number one man that controls this union, well, it is what it is. Let us brace up. And for this man in Edo State, Osakpama now, he's no longer the leader of RETAN, but RETAN kind of work along with NUWRT. Yes, they kind of work together. So something is cooking. Obviously, something is cooking behind the scenes. We should just be watching. But Tony Kabaka's brother coming, I see it as a family quarrel or whatever I see. But you know what? I listen to him and he's trying to say, listen, all you old school people that were just sitting on your own and enjoying yourself. Okay, now that there's this new government coming in Edo State, we are the people controlling. But you know, it just takes Model Pueblo to just set things right, and then everybody knows where they belong to. You know, but normally these kinds of things will happen. Everybody is talking right now, but at the end of the day, we don't really know what Mondo Pueblo is going to say and how he's going to control these lions and tigers, as they call them. You know, we don't know, and I'm just hoping for the best. But I'm here to criticize and to watch very closely and to see the kinds of decisions he's making. I can bet you, well, everybody can predict the way the style of Nigerian government will be. Perhaps in the next 6 months, he will please some people that he needs to please. Then he will switch again, switch administration, switch positions, and then the people will start to quarrel because, oh, they've been cheated. That's what's happening in Tinubu's, the man from Bodlo's administration now. He has been changing people now, you know, creating positions and placing people, you know, silently where they are just making whatever they're making. That's just the kind of governance Nigeria is. That's just what it is, unfortunately. I'm not supporting it, but I'm just trying to educate people to say this is how it's done. This is how they do it. That's not how it's supposed to be, but this is how it's done. So Tony Kabaka's brother coming out, it's just a family quarrel again, and we're just watching them. If they want to hang their dirty linens in public, we are here to watch it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita. Thank you. Well, that was an in-depth analysis. I thought as much also. You know, this is, I don't know, it boils down to what we have been speaking to. This is in preparation for 2027. It's very easy. It's not these people that are going to distribute the material. I'm even already seeing, I'm envisaging that Tony Kabaka might be elevated up and above the position in Edo State because they also have regional. You know, they have regional. You can make him the SASA representative or the whatever. But the most important thing is that Tony Kabaka is a trusted ally to MC Oluomo. How many times has he gone to Lagos and they are there eating together from the same plate? If MC Oluomo can allow you to do that with him, it shows the level of closeness that person might have. Well, let's just continue. Now we have a new person. Ogachimeze, it's good to have you on the show. Ogachimeze, talk to us. I hope you are going to ruffle some feathers like you always do. Happy Sunday to you.
What are you saying?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I like your style. If they talk, they look back. And so many people for this platform. Yeah.
What do you mean that they look back?
It's good. It's good. Stick to what you believe on. But talk to us, pa. Talk to us.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for all you do. At least by standing by for Niger Watch. Really relieving him from some hours here. It's not easy. And thank you all the panelists, the viewers, the commentators, and all Niger Watch family. Domosa to everybody.
What of Mommy Diaspora?
Hey, now you come. I give Mommy Diaspora
they run the program for back home. I feel
for
not understand.
for all you do. In fact, I tore my cap on you because you're trying every day. You're standing by for this platform and for Mr. Elvis for on this platform and for everything you do. Thank you so much.
In short, I even need to say this on air. When you guys remember when my voice was not up, I was talking, nobody was hearing me, blah, 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 blah. She intervened. So we keep saying that she's running the show behind the scene. We know what we are saying. Continue, my brother.
Yeah, and sometimes when you request for a link, maybe Niger Watch might be doing another thing or playing game or doing something else. She's the one that's gonna send the link immediately. She's doing a marvelous job. She's doing a great job. Yeah, for 2 days now we've been, it's not easy here, man. That my friend, we did the waykeeping yesterday. 2 days ago, yeah, it's not easy. So thank you all. And believe me, I didn't see any video at all. I don't know her. I don't know. They say when you go where they bury somebody, instead of start from the head, you're gonna start from leg. I don't know whether to start from leg. So, Mr. Chris, are you running away? Mr. Chris,
no, I didn't hear you.
Can you kind of enlighten me a little bit, please?
Yeah, there are some videos were played. Now you listen. Some day for you, some day against you. Number one, the one we did for you, Trump. Yes, Trump, Donald Trump, of course. This thing won't stop, saying one stop. This transgender. Yeah, all those things. Then I get one video. I think I saw a snippet of that, but I've already listened to that long ago. About Donald Trump, way in hard with Oprah, and that's been a very long time. And the things he said then are still the things he's saying now, just to show that he's consistent.
Yes,
that's the side of Donald Trump.
Yes.
Then Obaseki, Sahara reporters report say he don't run, but Sahara reporters talk say Okpebholo say he don't run. So Obaseki don't run. He pass land. He not even enter plane.
Hey!
He enter bus for Ring Road there. Just begin they run, they go. Nobody know where. And then still show Obaseki when they use the mouth talk say they not invite him for the inauguration where they want to bring in new governor. He said they not invite him. And that one still did, and they talk about rule of law. They still talk how they leave 20 billion, and just things around that. And we for here, we don't talk. We can't discuss about 2027. Say no hope for 2027. Then we still talk about you hear Madam Rita they talk just now. We talk about MC Oluomo and Tony Kabaka, the small politics for Edo State. Tony Kabaka, the brother, then they fight for opposition.
For real? Okay. Thank you, Chris. I love you, my brother, for
Thank you.
giving me that hint. Yeah. See, we are here. All of us here, we're in diaspora, and we all see what's going on. Believe me, it's not easy for us, for this Agege something that Trump is saying. If Trump can do something about this Agege, he need to do something about it, because we know that things are getting out of hand. Believe me, things are getting out of hand.
Ogachi Mezabe, 1 minute. Mr. Dua, Oga Naija was don't come before when they open door, they not see you for backstage. Mr. Naija was sorry, Mr. Dua did there. I beg, if you feel still let him in, may he can give you final submission. I beg, if you will feel let him in. Mr. Dua, on your camera, just be ready in case Oga Naija watch come, so that dog will feel open for you. Ogachi Meze, start, I beg, sorry, no
Okay,
verse.
no problem. You see that tears. You see that tears. In fact, it's very, very rare, very common here in America. It's very, very common. And you wouldn't know the tears and the women itself, the women. You wouldn't know the difference.
Okay, Mr. Odu, I can see already. Thank you, sir. But now your head, I see you. Now your head, I see. I don't see your face. I don't see your face. But yeah, offer.
So that thing is that thing is bad. Why I'm saying this thing, because we have kids growing up, because they are seeing all those things. They go to social media, they go to so many places on social media, they see all those things, they hear all those things. You ask yourself, how are we going to go from here? How many years to come? How, like, the generation that will come, maybe next 10 to 15 to 20 years, what are they going to be? So if we say, oh, it doesn't concern me, anybody can live the kind of life you want to live. Yes, but or what you want to be. You see, that language we are using, sometimes I ask myself question. I don't think it's quite good that we are living in that era that anybody can do whatever I want to do. Then this years I'm talking about, you will never ever know. Believe me, you will never ever know that the difference between DS and WM. So all this thing is giving us, or is giving me concern, because this thing started here. It started in United States of America before now going other places, because all the whole bad thing start from here. Even so-called the one you call the 419, it start from here. Everything. But if other country that doesn't have law start it, they will do it over. But here that have security, have law, you can't just, if you do it, they get you, and maybe you're doing it, and when they will be looking at you, you don't know they're watching you. The day they will come to you, you'll be surprised. So that's I will applaud
for my president to do something on this Agege issue. Because this thing, oh my God. First time I came over here in the United States of America, you know, I know what I see, the place I started work then. It's horrible. Believe me. So I will appreciate my president to do something, to start doing something about this, because this thing is moving like it's spreading like crazy. It's spreading. Do you think it's only okay in Nigeria? Do you think only this guy is acting that thing back then in Nigeria? My Edo people, I see the one they interview. I see one they interview. He say he's from Edo. I watched the video when last week. Yeah, I saw it. He said kind of thing. Oh my God! I say like we done. They ask him series of questions. Say what kind of gift you have received? He say Camry. But what of how many millions? Man. Say he say he's hustling. The person asked him so many questions. Man, let me not go there. It's in fact this world is turning to another thing, and the way we are seeing it, it is kind of things that when we hear we keep silent. But this one we are saying, oh, leave person the life he want to live, leave the person so he or she or he can live the life he want to live. But it's not that way. If you leave that person, things are getting worse and worse every day by day. Not only in America, we were talking about, we were keeping saying about this thing. The whole country, even Nigeria, our own country too, they will start doing something over there. There are too many of them. So it is what it is, but I don't know why we have man, we have women. I think that way is supposed to be. Let me drop that one that side. Then let me go to Edo State. You see, the election. You know, if you remember during the election, that guy that wearing I think is a spy, police spy, the guy that say, oh, Obaseki this, he will run away, he won't stay here to hand over. I don't know reason why people would be doing such propaganda and news. For me, you don't need to go run away to anywhere. And if I might ask a question, the governor is supposed to be on that place handover, even if you don't want to stay on the ceremony, the ceremony. Maybe he don't want to stay, but handing over is a must, or I don't know. But anybody saying he's running away, I don't think it's Okpebholo that's crying. Why is he concerned that he's running away? So for me, I don't see it as a big deal or a news. That one is a mere talk. They want to say something, so that it will enter social media or enter TV anywhere, so that they will start talking about it. Oh, Obaseki has run away. He don't want to hand over. Or this, that. He has swallowed the money. Now I want to ask a question. If Obaseki say that he has a 20 billion, please, Chris, Mr. Chris, I need you to answer me this question. This money, he say he keep 20 billion. Is it what? That's what I heard from you.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. If that money is verifiable, then let us know. It keeps such money, and they said it. That means the money will be there. So, for me, he have come and conquer, and it's time for him to leave the office. Anybody, if he find anything that maybe he embezzled money or he misused the money, then he answered the query. So I don't see the reason why people will be saying something, different, saying another thing altogether, because the haters of Obaseki will start saying something. Let the new person, the new governor, new elect enter. Then if they find something or if they investigate him that they see something or the money was misused or do anything, then let him face the music. That's the only thing I can say, because when you call OT is working, other people, other governors is working. I know some of governors are working. These new ones are working, which we acknowledge them the way they do, the way they're working. The same thing now. What between what's his name? Tony Kabak and his brother is fighting for. Two brothers, the same father, the same mother, fighting for money. You see, that's the corruption there, because they want to.
Mr. Chimeze, you got it wrong. Tony Kabaka and his brother are not fighting. They are not fighting.
What are they doing?
Tony Kabaka's younger brother came out to talk about another APC so-called leader. That's what he was coming to warn him to stay away. And he's not here to be making orders as usual before. It's not. We just use Tony's name so that people know who the guy is. It's Tony Kabaka's younger brother talking to another leader in APC. So that's why I said it's a family quarrel.
Okay, it's a family quarrel. He's here against Tony. He's against Tony Kabaka. Is he not?
No, it's not against Tony Kabaka. It's telling another Capon.
Oh,
another
okay.
It's an APC family quarrel. That's why I use the word for it. It's APC family quarrel.
Margarita, thank you. I got it right now. Oh well, that one, no, they will have problem. That one is a normal thing. They will have the problem by themselves. After they will settle, that one I don't even to worry myself. The only thing I worry about, they have to do the right thing for Edo people. That's the only thing, not to go and tax and the poor people over there begin to, dealing with them, overcharging them on the motorists, the transportation people, so they will make people to pay more. So when you have the corrupt people on the system, you see, so people will pay more. Like when you take from the motorists, then the motorists will collect from the citizen. So this thing they are fighting now is for them to make Edo people to pay more on the transportation, in everything. Even when you carry, you see, when you carry people that hawk, the hawkers, do you know how much the hawkers pay when they are selling those people that hawk, even the minerals, the pure water people, the corn, whatever you're selling, they take money from these people. They don't know. If you go down on the street, you will see all these things, and some of them will have tickets, giving them tickets for person that hawking. Is it good? That somebody's hawking on the street, you will collect money from him or her. That's too bad. That person, he doesn't have a shop, but he hawk, carry he or her business on his or her head. So I don't see Nigeria. See, that's something that not only in Edo, it's all over Nigeria. They're supposed to. I don't know what our government, even our governors, I don't know what they're doing. You see, people are saying they are hungry, and you will still, when they have some small business they're doing, I'm hawking it to live, and you will go there and you will stop them and collect money. It's evil. I don't see the even we are talking about president, what for governor and the governors and the local government, what are they doing? They too, they are satanic.
Ogachime say, don't do, I don't do it since.
They are satanic.
He don't do it, don't do.
Is it how we want to stop me? Okay, I talk. Thank you, my brother.
You know how many minutes they talk? You don't even talk. You know how many minutes they talk? You don't talk past people where they hear since.
Oh, for real? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ogachime, for your submission.
Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank you for the door that opened and everything. It was my network that just cut me off. So
okay. So
let me put some correction in Baba Chimeze's expression about Tony Kapwepwe, about Kapwepwe. That is Tony Kabaka junior brother. That is Kapwepwe. The thing is, despite we must say the APC, they are fighting over their powers and everything. But what the submission that boy submitted, I love all. Because he said that they should let this new elect or select by whatever governor of Edo State to work for Edo people. So that lion and tiger, they should go and fight their fight inside forest. That man, they did not vote for him. So he has fought many people before, elders, leaders of their parties, or in the name of, he think he can grab all powers and whatever. But what they want now is who will work for Edo people. He did not say who will let the Agberus or this thing, because the person he's talking to it's an Agberu. So that man should not think of his Agberuism to take over, that he has opportunity now to engage in government these things. No, that nobody voted for him. If this governor want to select, he should select anybody of his choice. It's not that it is because this one is from this one or this one. No, select anybody of your choice that can help you, join you to make Edo State better place for Edo people to live on. That is what he said, and my support to his comment. So I will not say, because those all things he said, that I did not see the one that will now say, this boy is fighting for this or is fighting for his pocket or no. Even if it is fighting for his pocket, but the way he put it, did not show that he's fighting for his pocket. It shows that he's still fighting the same fight that me and you are fighting here in this Nigeria was to make Edo State or Nigeria a better place. So that is for that. For Donald Trump, the victory of America is good. One of our brothers said that Obama did not support Gabriel and Gabriela. I remember that before our Baba in Mugambe or Zimbabwe, before he passed away, he now said, since Obama is looking for the whole world or Africa to accept those kind of these things, so Obama should come and become his wife. So our Baba Mugabe said it that time. So that is it. When people talk, I did not, they should understand that even when Good Luck decide to reject it in Obama hand, those are more things that enable them to bring out Boko Haram that drew Good Luck out of office. So people should not begin to talk and say, no, we did not. No. Well, if he can still stop it in America, it's okay. So if other country are still willing to stop their own, it's okay, because as they see, if other countries see that America stopped their own, I believe there will still be less. Even here in Italy, that Italian government did not really approve it, but their people do it. Now they want to pump your trafficator and your backlight. No, but they do it as just their life way of living. So if anybody in Nigeria or anybody tell you I'm doing shoroti in Italy and I'm making money in my shoroti, be very careful. We have two ways. Either it's a Gabriela or it's a very home service to old people. And so that is how they make their money in shoroti, known as Wapiala. So anyway, for me, I wish anybody that is coming a good to lead in Edo State. Because Obaseki said he is not invited. I support our Baba Christ, who said that how will the Black Panther or any other person do not allow him to speak when him is the moderator. So I wonder that the whole governor who have to summon the cabinet or whoever the judge and everything that want to swear in the new governor elect said that he's not invited. So that is laughable. So he told us that his legacy will talk for him. So his legacy is what I'm crying over now, that he carry these people land and he make it a MOU to foreigners. He support our Obilas mate to be sold to outsiders. And he's destroy people's house. So I'm crying all over his legacy, because those who said the GDP increase and they could not talk the money he borrowed in our link. So all those things, I'm crying all over them. And he said he want to tie road, but we have not seen the road. When the governor said, I'm not a governor that will tie road, then if you not do your compound where an erosion is saving it, can you enter into the house and stay? I believe you will be swept away with your flood and everything, and your property you bought inside the house. So for me, Obaseki did not, is the highest failure in this modern era, is the governor I've ever witnessed in Edo State. And I will still keep saying your thing. Another person come and not do, if he will do worse or he will do better. So that is for me. Those are what I saw in this era. So and I will keep saying it. For one more thing, this doctor that, let me put it clear, this doctor that said Nigeria is good. In some aspects, Nigeria is good. But you people should not still misquote the doctor. He said that you that live in abroad, you are sending money to those who live in Nigeria, that take your money to party, tell you that they are crying, they are hungry, they are doing this. So automatically, he's telling you not to be sending money to those people. Because if you are not sending money to those people will come out and fight for their right. The reason that they are not fighting for their right, because when they cry to you, you that is suffering inside whatever, you will not be giving money to person who want to go to a rock party. That's why I say the rock party, but you cannot rock party. And you're still busy sending money to them. He's telling you in parable, not everything you say. So it is for you not to dilute it and know that what this man was saying is really right too. Because for me, and that is why it's difficult for me now to start saying, I have a brother, I have a sister, I have this one, to send money. Because I have been to Nigeria, I know that these people live better than me. So when you are crying of hardship, me, I will still be crying of my hardship. So if you want your hardship to stop, go and fight for your rights. Come out for protest. Whenever they call for protest, you have to be there. So whenever people want to choose a good governor, say, look to them and say, no, this one is good. So if you choose the bad choice, where the bad choice is suffering, you don't come and cry to me. So the only thing you need to do, you still cry for protest, so that the government you choose, we know that he's not doing what he promised he want to do for you. So that are more things that the doctor is saying. He did not really just say Nigeria is good for you to use. Put it in context and understand the proverb over it. Even the same, what you call Fayoshe brother, he was still talking on proverb. He said, with the kind of the conditions of life in Nigeria, and that boy now received that slap, now they not give him a car, And the guy was balancing before. He will go and suffer with us. And now it's okay. Don't you see the reverse? That the reason that this boy had to come and apologize to the person, because this thing, if not that, like, will have not got into that, it will have not got that vehicle. Or let's say they put 5 million in his account, and it is poor. He have not even witnessed 1 million, not talk of 5 million. So for that reason, many people will want even to put themselves in his shoe so that they can receive slap and think that those things will come to them. It did not really say that what the man did, he's good or not. They talk in parable, they talk in riddles. I believe riddles are made for mature people. So when we condemn them, we should also look to the way and the way they put it and understand the perspective. So that is it. He did not say the guy should really go, but he was saying that even that guy might even want to go another day so that he believe that other people will slap him and give him, reward him with that slap. So those are what the Fayose brother was saying. So people should not just take everything out of context or the perspective or the way they feel they want to view it. You still view it to the right, you view it to the left, and understand the way, the reason with the hardship of Nigeria, and that boy not really have such thing in the name of what did you expect him to do? So that is what happened. So thank you, Baba Christ. Thank everybody. Good night. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Not going anywhere. Wait to.
Yeah, Mr. Adua, it's a fine place to leave it. So everybody don't talk now. So maybe we just people will remain 1 minute so that maybe we round up. Who did there? Abdul Malik, you still did there, so Abdul Malik, don't go. Black Panther, 1 minute. Just your final thoughts. Black Panther, no, you they talk.
We don't listen to you.
Black Panther. Oh yeah, 1 to 2 minutes. Round up your thoughts.
Okay, with that one where you talk, I know just there for book. You know they for book at all. I know they agree at all. Which parable you want to talk for Nigeria? Where we don't know. It's either somebody go farm, somebody come in leg cut. You tell us, oh, they feel pain for leg. Say na parable. Nigeria good or bad? They said definitely people go drink, go get little money. There's some people who say they'll get little money, they'll go drink just to while away their detention in them. Don't you know the kind of tension that is in Nigeria? Is everybody poor? No, but majority of people are poor. That is what we are talking about. You can't say you have more than 120 million people poor and you talk about safety. That is absurd. It's not safe, and it can never be safe if the poverty rate is not taken care of. It can never be safe. You can't travel from Lagos to Ibadan. You'll be looking at your back as you're driving. You can travel in the night. What kind of a jungle is that? And we are coming here to paint it that Nigeria is good, is talking parable. What the hell is the parable? In Nigeria is bad. That is a jungle, an expression of what? What are we talking about? So the man that came to Nigeria, the doctor that came to Nigeria to set up a farm in Nigeria, that didn't leave to go and meet his family in abroad. What happened to the person? Nigeria is good. What happened to the person? You go and stay in Nigeria and have a farm. Nigeria is good. Is there any business in Nigeria that is making money now? Apart from music or whatever they do. Is there any business that is making money now? Nigeria is good. I don't know the way we talk. Me, I don't look, this thing they pay me for body. When person go just sit down because you don't get 1 million somewhere or 200 million somewhere, he go say Nigeria is good. You drink beer, stay for one hotel. Say Nigeria is good. Go street, go see people they beg for road. Can you afford to walk on the road? What you have, you cannot give to the boy on the street begging. A little boy of 10 years old is coming out to beg. Can you afford to see him and close your eyes? Nigeria is good. More than 40 million children are out of school. Nigeria is good. Do you know what they will become tomorrow? We all are going to retire. And we are going back to Nigeria. With all these students, 40 million that didn't go to school. Nigeria is good. Well, we can continue to play that game. I'm not there. Now, I would like to say something here. Excuse me. I would like to say something concerning the Enugu state, so that you can know properly that this is a governor that is planning for the future. Do you know that Enugu state is building a new city that will conform to the 21st century? That will be conformant with what is happening in technology. They've already started building roads, network of roads around the new city they are building. And I talked about it the other time when we were talking here about Edo State having a beautiful city that will conform with what is happening in the world today. Most states, Lagos State is building a new city too. Akwa Ibom, they are about to start building a new city. Abuja is building a new city that will conform with the technology we are having in the 21st century. What is Edo State doing? We are just Edo State for mouth, with fiber optic running everywhere. That is useless to us. We are not thinking ahead of time. A state government cannot build ordinary road network.
Black Panther round up.
So I'm rounding up anybody that will come here to say, hey, not because Obaseki not do something well. Now because you dey wait for opportunity, they call you, may come collect your own share for government. Because that is a disservice to your state. To see somebody performing that didn't do anything, you come here to say he do something. What he did something where he do will benefit you and your family now? Tell me. Where benefit you, where make you your life dey okay, your family dey okay, where you know they spend every month they give them money. What are we talking about? If somebody good, he pass exam, he go pass above 50%. Now Obaseki pass 20%. When I thought say they good, he do something. Which be the something where he do? Tell me what now the secretariat not there before. He paint time, now he do something. He not build anything. He not take care of the future of Edo State. The children that need to be comfortable in their academic life, he did not take care of that one. He's taking care of his own children who are not in Lagos, who are not in Nigeria. That is doing good, Abi. Look, Edo State, make we continue with what this thing they do. The entire Nigeria go leave us behind. That time now go know. He go leave us behind. We'll continue to stay for that. Our state headquarters, where they call where JDB say they don't scrub the road, they scrub everything, and they build anything new there. We'll just do that. They build a shopping complex where they sell a plate of rice 20,000 naira. And that one be doing good for the rich. More not continue because I don't know the Nigeria. We don't know what's called development. We don't know. You don't have water. I don't say don't have pipe-borne water. You are saying it's going good. You are saying it's doing something for the future. We don't have pipe-borne water. What we will drink, our people, the futures of tomorrow, pipe-borne water we don't have. Meanwhile, Enugu State, that you are any modern, has pipe-borne water, their roads are okay, they are building new cities, they have investment, and investment is going to bring in, within space of 4 years, $30 billion US is right there. He has already forecast. And we are here talking about a man said he keep 20 billion naira when no go fit host the inauguration this week. You see, Obaseki, he should be thrown into jail. I pray to my God. I see him in America. I pray to God. I see him. I will make that video go viral. I will show my face. I pray I see him in America. I just pray I see him. I will give him the last embarrassment of his life. I pray I see him. For making the future of Edo State, not making it blunt. They don't know where they are going to. Our education is down. I pray I see him in America. I just pray. Then I will show you, I will vent this vent on him. Let him tell you what he has done. They are bringing people to stifle our money to investors. What happened to our farmers? What do you have for them? What happened to our mothers? What happened to people that have retired? What do you have for them? Did you give them water? Did you give them good roads? You are taking their lands. Give it to your friends. He said he perform. He do well. What could I continue? He do well. People are running from Edo State. They don't want to invest. Meanwhile, we have everything that will drive investors in. But the state government is not doing it. You want investors to come in, you don't have roads. You don't have pipe-borne water. You don't have lights. You want investors to come in. What kind of a hell are you people talking about? I pray for Edo State that this man, Okpebholo, he arrest them. I pray again that Okpebholo knows, go and learn, go to other states that are doing good thing, like Enugu State, like Abia State. Please, the incoming governor, go and learn and have the template that those guys, they are doing wonderfully well. That is what we want to see. Make a war against road construction in those states. Make a war against pipe-borne water. Declare war on it. That is what we want to hear. Like what Donald Trump just declared. That is what we want to hear. Declare war on it. We need serious measures to give us those states the best. Our students, our primary school children, they are learning. Look at when they do the election. Look at where they were. Their buildings, and you people, we are not ashamed of ourselves. They show that all of us are sitting down there. He's trying now. You don't try best. Okay, don't try best. I beg. Mokuna bring Agbado Pro Mass 10. Make you go by those things so that we will learn our lesson. It will dawn in our ears, our eyes, that we need to wake up and wake up very well. If you did not do anything up to 40%, they should, in short, they should. I pray. Well, I just pray. People like Elvis become governor. I beg. Like I open myself. Don't pay me any salary. I want to be in charge of economic corruption in Edo State. Don't pay me anything. Don't pay me anything. I want to date them. I go to their life. They're not going to know any. They're not going to see road. Any level already. Any level. What kind of insult be this? You told the ruler state anyhow.
Okay, Black Panther. I listened to everything you're saying. There's nothing wrong you calling for Obaseki to be arrested. For me, I want him to be arrested. I want every governor to be arrested. I told Obaseki to arrest, or rather to probe Oshomole. He failed. He did not listen to me. I called him 3 times on this platform. In fact, I was singing with it. A lot of people can testify to that for more than 6 months. Obaseki did not listen to me. So anybody that is calling out for Obaseki to be probed, yes, I bet I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna echo her for the next 6 months. Make Okpebholo for program. And make una not still dey bias. When they still reach Okpebholo turn, maybe we still make sure say we still call any other person that is taking over from Okpebholo to also probe. Because this probing of a thing that is not working in Nigeria, that's why Nigeria is dilapidating today. Anybody just come in, they say, let's move on. Like Peter Obi talk, say, no, just move on, forget about the past. Although I did not believe on that, waiting Peter Obi talked in tomorrow. I don't believe that Peter Obi just want to get to that office first and do what he want to do. So Black Panther, what you are saying, I support you 100%. There's nothing wrong with it. It's only people that will be listening, some satanic people that will be listening now believe that, these people, they are just, Black Panther is just hating Obaseki and all that. It's not about hatred. We have some satanic people on the comment section. I'm just seeing them right now. I'm blocking all of them. One insulted Black Panther, you are blocked on earth and in heaven. Any of you right there, you are blocked on earth and in heaven. We don't need you here. You don't have to be here. If you comment rubbish, you are gone. That's it. So Black Panther, yes, thank you very much. Chris.
Nigerian, sorry, that 10 seconds. It is very painful. I have gone through a lot of things that other people are doing with little money. It's very painful. Those states that is very rich
Black
in everything.
Panther.
They just mess up our state anyhow.
Black Panther, me I supposed to
Thank
even
you.
arrest you. I tell you, make you use 1 to 2 minutes. I just dey look, me I see whether you by yourself control yourself. But
My brother, sorry, I just got carried away with
wait,
this.
me I talk finish now. Why they still need to arrest you? Even when you don't talk like 3-4 minutes, I still remind you, say Black Panther, you still just the fire. They go, well, I just listen for background. I completely support Mr. Nigerian, of course. Not just Obaseki. It's not really Obaseki. I just want If one government set that precedent, if you come, you go probe the administration before you. Nobody go want steal again. It's as simple as that. The thing not go even not be EFCC go they pursue the person up and down. Just expose the person. That's all. Then with the whatever way it expose and take the matter go if not court or but let the information be there with facts and figures. You know, not just only about us. All previous administrations must be probed. I don't know. Well, once again, Black Panther, thank you for that in-depth submission. Even those people we organize Naija Watch talk, I see them for comment section. I just ignore them. Somebody they write, I don't even feel talk. I just feel say them be hackers. That make me not even call Naija Watch may open door for them because you know feel your name they strange for the first time. And even the private chat. Just look within the right for private chat. Now I just say okay. Especially the chat. In short, when I see the one by 125, I be one talk. But when I see the one by 126, now I say no. This one not be person. This one get with it, the one can't do. Now so. So the next person we go talk for 1 to 2 minutes now go be Ogachime. Ogachime is still there so. But
yes, my brother, I'm here.
Yeah, I did come. Just hang on. Madam Rita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, Gachime, if you talk, Madam Rita, they wait to give the Ogbonge submission. So, Gachime, 1 to 2 minutes. Black Panther, once again, thank you so much for that in-depth analysis. I completely support what your Ghana and Jawas talk. Gachime, make you press this thing. Your throttle.
Yes, my brother. Thank you so much. Black Panther, now wow, event no be small. The only thing I will say there, the ongoing governor Obaseki, the thing I will say is if he find guilty, let him go and face the music. That's the only thing I can say. So I won't say he cannot just go and arrest somebody because he just finished his tenure. The only thing they will check, no, it doesn't. It don't work that way. They will check, investigate, and check where through 8 years he was there, how he go about the money.
Ogachime, sorry, I don't think I want 2 minutes to want to talk. May I just quick chip in this one?
Right.
Whether Obaseki run or you don't run, see, if unless Tinubu and Koden just try overlook and see, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria say no House of Assembly must be less than 20 members. And anytime there's that, if you get any number less than that, you must have to inform INEC. May they come conduct election to fill that position. Otherwise, anything where you do with members that's less than 20 is illegal. It's a constitutional requirement. So somebody will just run the House of Assembly with only 9 members, or 10 members. If they want only that one alone, may we even leave the fact whether he chop money or he steal money, not steal money. That constitutional infraction alone. No, I know they were the right the constitution. I will be that. Only that alone is enough to put him behind bars.
Now, let me start that place. You stop. You see, Nigeria is not a place that you will go and arrest somebody because of that. You know why? Because we don't have judiciary system. So there's no way. Even if you see the reason why these things won't be. Everybody will doing everything we do in Nigeria, and they would be getting away with everything. It's because of this 2023 election and past ruling they did. It destroyed Nigeria. You look Hope of them judgment. You look what happened in 2023. You look so many things that happened. So this thing is something that is already, when there is water that already spoiled, that has particles inside, and no way to take it out, no way to bring the particles out. If you want to bring the whole, if you want to, you can't say, I want to bring the particles out. The only thing, you throw the water away so that everything will go. That's how they will scrap everything about judiciary system in Nigeria. They will just scrap everything. Everything will go. So if you want to say this person, because of this thing he did, will bring that person to book. Because of everybody are doing things and everybody's getting, they are getting away with the thing they have done. So that's the problem Nigeria is having. That's the problem, that they would do it with impunity, with anything. They say, no, nothing is happening. After all, they have the money to do what? They have the money to give the judge or whosoever to bribe everybody. So that's the problem. The Nigerian politicians, in fact, they have done more than anything they can do on that country. So that's the problem. If the judiciary scrap away, so when a governor or anybody or a senator commits any crime, that person immediately, they will call the person out immediately and give him the judge either to fire that person or throw him inside he or her inside the jail. So if you don't do all of this, you can't tell me, say, oh, what they do them or another person's own, this person will be different. No, they will look other ones they did before. So that's the problem. When you make a fourth person to be a governor, up to today, he's ruling. I beg. So all these things, we are far behind. We are talking about 2027 election, and I stand by you guys as we are speaking in this platform. If judiciary system reform the electoral system, everything reform everything, so that Nigeria will stand on new era, not on old era. Because what Nigeria is using now is old era. If you can tell yourself the truth, see it far back. Tell me the whole election they have conducted in Nigeria. Is it not rigging to today? So we are still in old era. When are we going to come up to new era? Tell yourself, ask yourself, when Nigeria will get into the new era, so that this will start moving and they stop this fight issue. You see, a country that's that's fighting every time, innocent people keep going every day. Do you think that country going to resurrect or kind of you see them doing good things? So 2027, God keep us alive, keep everybody. Nobody should die. Keep us have good health and long life, so that we will witness how 2020. Everybody will witness how 2027 will be. If P2B and Co and anybody that want to contest, that have in mind they want to contest in 2027, have not started right now to do anything, start doing something or start talking, that means you are not ready. Give it to APC. So for me, I will stop here. So Mr. Chris won't go on me now. Say, I know Mr. Chimeze talk.
Since I could just they look all of
Please,
they complain about
I want to say one thing
about our brother.
Mr. Dr. CN, please, I hope you're good. Everything before you call the other day, I was in my you was in my mind. I say I haven't seen CN. I hope you're getting better. Please get well soon and come and be with your people again. Thank you.
Mr. Chimeze, thank you so much for that reminder. Me, I even guilty for that itself. I never even wish Oga CM quick recovery apart from that first day. Oga CM, wherever you are, I wish you quick, speedy, and all-encompassing recovery. And we are expecting you to get back to your good self very, very soon so that you can be amongst this great family once again. Yeah, I beg all of you now, may we remember to the wish of God CM quick recovery. For me, not just that first day, since then, I don't even remember again. Ogachimeze, thank you so much for bringing it up. So we just moved to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, your final thoughts.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. CM, I wish you speedy recovery. And
thank you.
Also, Mr. I've forgotten his name now. I asked after him yesterday, Joseph Orji. Yeah, he's usually very active in the comment section, but he's been away for a while. I pray that all is well. I want to respond to, what's his name? Mr. Oduwa. I think he's not here. And I want to talk about when he was speaking about what Isaac Fayoshe was saying. And he said the parable are meant for the wise people. I don't even understand. And by the way, Mr. Chimize, I didn't understand what you were talking about from the start to the finish. I didn't get it. But however, we're moving along. Yes.
Why,
so
what did you understand?
I didn't understand anything you were talking. I don't know what you were referring to, what you were talking about. I just didn't get it. But that aside, it's okay. It's pretty late now.
Madam Rita. Madam Rita, I
Mr.
beg.
Chris. Well, wait, like I said, they talk small, so let me just be talking small. I will finish in less than 1 minute.
How you gonna say you don't understand?
I didn't get it.
Now because of say,
Mr. Chimose, I didn't get it. I didn't get it because the question and the topic, I just didn't get it. I'm sorry, but I just didn't get it. But maybe some people got it.
Mr. Chimeze is taking it cool now. Just want everybody to move on. Politics is gone, and justice should prevail. I think he was also talking about not supporting the election for 2027, and that everybody should just be ready and see how 2027 is going to go. And in conclusion, I think he prayed that we all should be alive to see 2027, that there are no rules. Everywhere is lawless. And the law I talked about Obaseki said, okay, the country is already destroyed. Nobody obeys the rule. And he referred to Hope Uzodinma also. I'm considering the way he came into power, and the rules couldn't do anything. So it's just saying that the whole country is in a mess because of lack of lack of the operations of the rule of law. I think that was basically the core.
Yes, yes. Margarita, so all these things you didn't hear.
Mr. Chimeze, you have a penchant for dilly-dallying when it comes to talking about Edo State and Governor Obaseki. You have a penchant. So in the process of doing
that's
it,
the reason why I say
in the process of, listen to me, sir, in the process of doing it, you go left, right, up, down, you just go around, and I just don't get it. I'm okay, where's this guy arriving at? I didn't get it. Like, okay, what Mr. Chris is saying, it makes sense, but I didn't understand what you were talking about. I'm just trying to be honest with you. I just didn't get it. Maybe because explaining about Obaseki will make you confused, then maybe you just probably talk about something else, because I know for sure that you support Governor Obaseki and the person that he brought. So anything concerning his antecedents now, you try to wiggle your way around it, and it just gets very confusing. Listen to yourself after this show and listen to what you were saying. You were like, what am I saying? Anyway, like I was saying,
Margarita, hold on a minute.
No, please, you're taking my time.
Leave an amazing. I only want to.
There's nothing you can do say to convince me otherwise. I
Madam
mean,
Rita,
we're all
let's
very
talk.
intelligent people, and we
One
know
to 2
already.
minutes, please.
Yeah, it's I wanted to use less than 1 minute anyway. Well, anyway, I just don't agree with what Mr. Odo was saying about Fayoshe. Maybe he probably didn't understand where I was coming from. Even if you're trying to make a parable, or you're trying to, be comical about the boat driver um apologizing, there's a way you make your submission know, and there's a way you say that you kind of teach the people to know their rights and know what is right, not being condescending and not supporting it, because it's not everybody that will get the message. In fact, his message was not even talking about knowing your rights and people to be and then people of the political class behaving themselves and treating people well. It wasn't anything close to it. So I don't know what Mr. Oduwa was trying to say. Like you are supporting what Isaac Fayoshe was saying. Okay, just because you are so poor now and somebody all of a sudden gives you $1,000, it means you can lie down and you can lick the foot of the person like a dog or an animal. Is that what you're saying? The people where you live in Italy, there are people who are begging, like you said, in Shoroti or whatever it is they call them, or people who are outside, they are begging. Does that mean that they're dishonest people? Does that mean that a politician in Italy can treat them like animals or slap them? That's the question I'm asking, because most of you who live in diaspora, you come here and you just, it's like nothing changed. You didn't learn anything in the country where you live in. You didn't learn, and you're just there collecting money and sending, but that's just it. You didn't learn anything on how to live. I don't know. I'm just going to stop it here. Have a good night.
Yeah, it's a fine place to stop it. And thank you very much, Madam Rita. Ogachiwe is there. 30 seconds. Maybe just clarify yourself. 30 seconds. Okay. Thank God it's not there for further argument. Good people. Well done. Before I even talk anything, I beg. I need to greet the people for comment section. Then try. It's not easy. Ogauyi Desmond, thank you so much. Thank you for staying put till the end of this broadcast. And Johnson Emmanuel, I also thank you. And Ion, thank you so much. And who else is there? Takabro. Thank you, Takabro. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you so much. And Madam Love Maduka, Mercy Foster. Mercy, where you come there now? You don't tell. But it's good to have you. It's good that you all have us in mind every time. I beg people, as we don't bring this thing to end, we want beg again. I beg. Make una use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. No coffee today for our garden. It is well. Oh. I beg people. I beg we did. We are begging. And let me see, is there any other new person there again? No new person. Good. So I don't greet everybody finish on. Well, well done today. Let's do this again later in the day today. And let's seize the opportunity to thank all of you once again in the comment section. Really appreciate your effort and the time you invest in this program every day. Let's continue to keep it civil. Let's do the best we can do, no matter how bad we feel. It's just for the benefit of the nation. So let's not make anything personal. Thank you so much, all of you. I greet my dear Madam Peggy Modi. I greet you, Madam. And Mr. Nanjawaj, we want to thank you from the depth of our hearts. I'm sorry we kept calling you in. It's just one of those things. People just want to talk. Thank you for this opportunity for we to continue to air our view even after the end of the broadcast. And Mommy Diaspora, I want to greet you from the, I don't know how the words, the adjective to qualify your services. I don't have them any longer. But just know that whatever it is, we appreciate you. We honor you. We adore you. You are just so, I don't know what word to use, but unless if somebody that's not directly involved, like I said earlier, some people might not really know. When I lost connection then, I was talking. Nobody was hearing me. And you stepped in, but people will not know this. So when we keep saying thank you for all you do, yes, not everybody will understand, but it's good to say this on air so that people will know. Thank you so much. And again, I would just like to end with this. Oga Tony Africa, you see, I did see your comments since, but I just decided not to talk anything about her. Now even make them as I call people names, so I don't call your name. There's a reason for it. Oga Tony Africa, we don't beg you every day. May you try keep your comments as civil as much as you can. You know you can do it, but sometimes you just want to look for trouble. I'm just happy the way it be, as nobody referred to your comment. I see all of them. I just like as everybody just ignore the comments, you know. Every time we don't petty. It's just common politics. You don't need to call names. You don't need to, you know, when people give their opinion, allow them be. Allow them be. As they praise you, Rich, they praise you. Get one day for here. Now you will everybody praise. All your commentary. I support you, Black Panther, even Oga Jonathan. You know, I think you should try and keep it like you can disagree with people respectfully. Well, make it not be like say you lost. Make I call your name again. Tony Africa, it's good to know that you are still here with us. But like I said, let's keep it civil. So I don't call Tony Africa name again. I must thank Mommy Diaspora again, because I like her to always be the last words on my lips before the end of the show. And Abuazi, I will forget to be me. Abuazi, thank you so much. Make you help us extend our greetings to your twin sister, Madam Irene, finest the finest. Una do well for the admin work una they do. To hold big spanner 24 hours a day, every day, 247. It's not easy. Una do well. Mommy Diaspora, we Madam Rita day here. We know we feel you, we love you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for everything. You are simply the best, one in a million. So at this juncture, I would like to kindly invite Mr. Nanjawat to bring the program to an end. But if he's not there, ladies and gentlemen, just know that we've come to another end of another fantastic broadcast. I must say, yeah, we have all done well. All of you on the panel, una do well. The submissions, they were thick. They were expressive, they were nuanced, came from different angles, but they were all meaningful. Thank you so much, and good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night.